love smell. I love stinkiness. Oh, I want to get a good sniff.
Without
I need
me, I'm gonna fucking flay you. I'm gonna skin you alive.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Come here, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna.
Stars ended last second after I hit in.
Oh my God, Remy. Why are you gonna do this? Why are you gonna deny me this?
This was for fucking me the last one.
I'm going to.
This shit's so lame, dude. It's so lame.
Shoot yourself in the head and Kirby will come out. Shoot yourself in the head and Kirby will come out. I ain't reading all.
This is so like you to take something that is not related whatsoever and string together some bullshit to try and get it shown. Prior to Resplendent Lucina reveal, an artist made a fan art of Child of Veronica and Alphonse. Resplendent Lucina kind of looks like that child unit. Take a look. Really? Really? This thing looks like this? Really? Really? Are you blind? Really? Oh, wow. Wow. These two look alike according to Sigma. Lucina, like this. Looks like this. Really? Why are you like this? I'm not gonna read this shit. Okay.
Flip it, Josie. Fucking piece of shit.
High Records, Salem Productions. Alright, so it's showtime tonight.
Yes, it is.
I have coffee, so I feel really magical right now. For those of you who probably have already heard me spaz about Kamen Rider for the past however many months I've been doing this show, this is probably tied with Double for my favorite series so far. I mean, I still got a lot of them to watch, but I've...
Unabundant military research, I was rarely treated as anything more than equipment.
Makes sense. You were made to be a weapon.
On the other hand, some of them treated me like a pet or as a child. Just as a parent passes on their feelings to a child, so I was exposed to numerous influences. Memes I encountered on the web and through ebooks had their effects as well. As my mind grew, the weaker memes were sifted out, and the stronger ones.
I can't. Hold on, we gotta. Let's take a field trip here. I need the clip though. I'm gonna need the clip.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every bite. I can feel my neck, my arms, even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Stop hurting. I'm still there. You feel it too, don't you?
Damn it! Back out of here, y'all! Oh, look here! I don't know if y'all can tell here, but I'm a werewolf, y'all. Look here.
I'll clean it up later. What? Holy shit.
Oh, you fuck.
Oh, look at that spinning gun. What the?
Hey, Carl.
Look at how fucking exaggerated that death scene is. Yeah, at least we got these guys.
They're literally the hobos of Kirby Land. No! Why can't I float out of sucking someone off? I mean, up!
I just want Wile E. Coyote.
I gotta put my peaches aside.
Wile E. Coyote and Daffy Duck. Those are the two I want.
Mamma mia! Okay. Okay.
I definitely recommend Bugs as your next unlock. He's the most broken character. On him. I like the art style a lot. I liked it from the beginning. It's kind of a hybrid of like all the W.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well. Look who decided to show up. Ah, you're right, Nurgle. Look who decided to show up. Look, there's this thing called recuperating and rejuvenation and like not stressing out after doing 37 hours in a 51-hour period in regards to streaming, and you kind of just want to kick back for a minute and, by the way, catch up with reality because you put a you had to put a bunch of real life in reality stuff on the back burner in order to attend to the may I remind you 37-hour cumulative total streaming. So the past 2 days, forgive me, may have been like kind of more so dedicated to like catching up in that regard. You know, the world still moves on even when you pause to play Parappa the Rapper chicken level for fucking 4 hours. But hello everybody. Hello. That said, Nurgle, I have some bad news. I'm sure you're already aware. I have my bling on. I have my Mardi Gras beads, my chain, if you will, as the urbanites say. Sadly, guys, I got some bad news. How convenient that the first stream after the second anniversary. Well, no, that's not true because we had the Super Bowl thing. Okay, the first stream after those two big, massive, giganto, gigundo, humongo streams that were super positive and chill and everybody liked them. Sadly, sad to say, guys, I got some bad news. They will be this stream after those big, fantastic streams that everybody loved. This stream will be the last Swollen Dingus stream. Yup. I'm not making this up. Even though I already have the schedule drafted up. No, this is extremely breaking news. Because yes guys, I've been canceled. I have been canceled on YouTube.com. They found all my degenerate horsecock porn, whatever the fuck that guy was looking at, Vosh or whatever. They found it. I've been called out. The gauntlet has been thrown. I have no argument to defend myself. There's no way to defend the heinous crime of which I am accused of. So rather than play games, we will get to games eventually, but rather than play games, guys, I gotta spend this stream attending to some of the dumbest shit that's come my way in the past 24 hours. I really wish we could have just had a normal stream, you guys. Now, guys, you guys know me. You guys know I'm honest, right? Like, I don't ban or block criticism. I allow you to say what you want to me within reason, right? As long as it's not breaking toss, correct? I did not block or report the people who said what they said. I did not ban anyone who knows what I said. I allowed them to speak their piece. However, just as they say stuff to me, chat, so too must I respond to them in kind by putting them on blast on Twitch.tv, the purple platform here. We always prefer the purple side to the red side anyway. Big ups to this Swollen Dingus Mimi Time Evening Time stream. We have some things on the horizon. There's some stuff I like to talk about. We're supposed to watch the Puppy Bowl Sunday. I do have access to the Puppy Bowl thanks to Sister Dingus's max password. So we're gonna watch the Puppy Bowl. Don't worry, I have the color filters set out. So we're gonna celebrate Mardi Gras or the final hours of Mardi Gras with the Puppy Bowl, yeah. And I'm gonna play some Splatoon as well, and we're gonna check out some Smash Spirits. They added some new Pokemon Smash Spirits. That'll be cool. Seems like they're doing this every week. I jive with it. Why not? Gives me an excuse to go back to the game and lose in a couple of sets.
I don't know who the hell Ethan Ralph is. Never heard of him. Whoever he is, I've probably been around since before then, so
fuck him.
Screw him.
Oh, he said screw him. Alright. He was saying alright a lot in that Colonel costume. Kind of like he said, ah yes, a lot in his Bob Ross costume. He only had one kind of joke going on with the bit, huh? Well, let me scroll up here. Big ups to the people showing up, the people who are here the whole time, or at least for a little bit. They're here to see they're here to witness my public execution on the town square. I'm basically Quasimodo when he got crowned the King of Fools. That's why I got the beads on here. I'm Quasi Dingo. Big ups to Papuku and Babimi, the first person here. Well, technically Eagle, but Eagle was talking to me before I even boot up the stream, so it doesn't really count. Delorio, Pim Pam, Sweet Bean, 96, Nurgle, who has been waiting for this segment since Sunday, and I have bigly disappointed him by not booting up within the past 48 hours because I had other stuff to do, like catch up on reality. WWE Carl, Kasugana Sakura. Nurgle with his 25 stream streak, and he says, more streams, Dinger? I plan on streaming tomorrow, but caveat, I have some stuff to do tomorrow, and it definitely has nothing to do with the fact that it's Valentine's Day, so just take my word for it. I refuse to elaborate any further on that. Scrumbles, Peaches and Keem, been ready to body this dent. Hell! JC, Heavy Metal Gamer, Joe Blah, the refugee from the Ant Guy stream. Well, he's allegedly gonna send everyone my way, so that's cool. Big ups to Scythe, and big ups to Anne for all the positivity with the collab over the past week. We were able to have Anne survive the Super Bowl, the superb Owl Slammer, the slosher more like with his like 22 shots. More like a shot to the fucking liver. I'm surprised Anne survived, but you know what it was? I am the reason that Anne survived that night and stayed awake long enough to deliver that passionate sermon during the Case of Dildos segment, and there unleashing his inner PvP and delivering the sermon of the century, destroying Darkseid the Dave there. It was a beautiful speech. It's a shame that Dave was too cowardly to upload the fucking quesadildo video. Remember when he said he was gonna eat the quesadillas during the football simulation commentary, and then he ate it between splitting the parts in the football simulation, which he wasn't gonna split the parts to begin with, but then he split the parts for more pennies of ad revenue. But then he decided to make the quesadilla eating its own video for even more pennies of ad revenue, and then he didn't even upload that video. So it's like maximum grin, lunch, and then you felt it yourself in the end anyway, because you couldn't help yourself, and you went on a tangent against Turkey Tom, who hasn't said anything about you since that fucking documentary he put out, unless there's something he said in his secret Discord that your mod spies then sent to you on the mod Discord that you have that totally doesn't exist, because I can't believe he brought up fucking Turkey Tom apropos of quite literally nothing, because I haven't seen a peep. I haven't heard a peep nor gobble from Turkey Tom since the I just don't get it. Why did he do that? Why did he take those shots? Why do I still sound winded from streaming 37 hours this past week? Don't worry. I give it a couple days, my voice will be back to normal. Yeah, he didn't upload. You didn't know, Carl? You didn't know, Carl? Everything from the marathon was uploaded except for that. I can't believe he didn't do it. Whoa. I also liked how he didn't even fix his camera right for that video anyway. So if he did upload it, it would be in like the wrong aspect ratio. But for some reason, the aspect ratio was correct for the chocolate bar segment. So schizo moment, guys, schizo moment. I want you guys to work with me. Think with me here. Turn your thinking caps on. Exchange the dunce hat DSP gave you and put on your thinking caps with the little propeller. What if he never planned to upload the Case of Dildo video? Think about it. The aspect ratio was incorrect. He was a square, whereas with the Mr. Beast chocolate bar, the aspect ratio was correct. He was like a rectangle, no black bars. That was that's because it's been kind of like in contention whether he had that spiel thought out in advance or if it was just spur of the moment. Because that was in response to the person who was asking him very nicely, or at least not hostile-like, to just have some fucking table manners, you fucking pig. And they didn't even word it like that. They were much nicer than me. But then he went off on them. Again, apropos of nothing, and then he brings up Turkey Tom. So, think about it. Did he have that planned the whole time? A speech, like, maybe not rehearsed. Maybe not the script written down. Maybe not the script typed out somewhere. Maybe not rehearsed. But something along that lines. Did he have something along that lines, like, kind of memorized in his head to say at a certain point in that marathon? Doesn't matter when. Maybe he had a vague idea of when he wanted to whip it out. It's like he whipped it out on May 1st. But knowing, it's just the little things. Just noticing, yeah, his camera's not right for this segment. But doesn't he plan to upload this? And then he didn't upload it. And then it was apropos of nothing in response to an innocuous comment. And it kind of seemed like just the way he was able to jump from point to point. Kinda, he's not perfect in his enunciation and delivery. But it kind of seemed like we were going from point A to point B to point C, like bullet points. Do you think he prepared that in advance to doyle out at some point during the marathon? That is the question I am pitching you guys. Hello, I almost said hello, Dingus, because Tevin said hello, Dingus, to me. Hello, Tevin. Yes, Tevin, my fellow rival in the race war, almighty Tevin, who I will be racing in Mirio versus DK this Friday. I think we seem to have agreed on a 1 to 2 hour time limit. Maybe by Friday we'll decide 1 or 2 hours. I was thinking it might make sense to do that, because I don't know when your start time is, because you said, Tevin, we didn't have to do it at the same time, because you said it alleviates the pressure off you or something. But if that is the case, I was thinking I would do it after the day stream, and do it like whatever the final time is, between 1 to 2 hours. Run that, and then and then the night stream happens, and then you can do your segment whenever, and then we'll see who gets furthest within the time limits. Because at some point too, I also want to do Splatoon, or the Splatfest that is being held on the same day. Yeah, it's a time trial situation. It's a different kind of... It is a race, but it's a different kind of race. Now, Goon has critiqued the presentation of this collab. I don't mind, because if you think about it with how the game is presented, a puzzle platformer, time trial isn't too... Like, just because it's not in sync doesn't mean it's not a race, right? Right. Correct. I think it's a bit more fitting for a puzzle platformer where you kind of have to think. You're not like constantly on the move like we were in Ape Escape or Yoshi's Island. So I don't mind. It's like a time trial. Just see who gets the furthest within the time limit that we got. And I don't think either of us will beat it because it's got like 130 stages. Okay, sorry. Hey, scrolling. He cut a mean promo, brother. It was the meanest promo, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Carl, he didn't even upload it. Big ups Brian and Bearded Biscuit and Knock. Maybe a vague idea, but that's what I'm saying, Knock. Not even the whole sermon thought out, but like a vague idea of what he wants to, what he wants to say. Hey, JC. Hey, Billy. DSP would spend all his time playing the WWE slot machine at the casino. Whoa! Where's that slot machine? 'Cause I haven't seen it. How often I am at this casino. I'm not at it all the time. Shut up. But welcome in everybody. Like War Dog Leader and Almighty Goki. This Niji shit is getting wild, man. I saw Noel go over a little bit of it on Mad at the Internet. From what I have to understand, thanks to Gator, thanks to actually Gator, I am more or less caught up on the situation. Gator and people that have been retweeted by Gator. I know about Doki Bird and Celine Tatsuki and her mental health, and we wish her the best, and she's totally dominating her former colleagues and peers. Over 500,000 subscribing to her. She canceled one of her 2 streams today, only did 1 stream, turned off the monetization. She still calls her fans dragoons and is supposed to be like a big middle finger own to the former corpos who leashed her before. Because it's like, whoa, you can't take everything from me. I took back the name for my fans. So there. I'm sorry. I never watched any of her. I don't watch corporate YouTubers. Shit, I don't even really watch anyone outside of the sphere and the sector. But I do watch Almighty Tevin, who is resubbing to me right now. 1 month at tier 1 for 24 months. That's 2 years of Almighty Tevin. He's getting in his joy now. Before I get a re-up from Hanley. With a party of 40 viewers. Wow! And big ups and 1337. He says, Tevin says, wow, 2 whole years of wasting money. I couldn't be happier. Taking a shot of Fireball right now. Alright, well, if you're ready, I'm ready. 7654 321. Let's fucking sip some water, because that's all I got. Big ups to everyone coming in from the massive raid. You guys are right. We are gonna watch the Puppy Bowl. Don't tell anyone, it's a secret. I was able to get a hold of the Puppy Bowl. You need to thank Sister Dingus and her max password. We're gonna watch the Puppy Bowl. We're gonna filter it, just like last year. I didn't get in trouble. No emails sent for watching the Puppy Bowl last year. Don't spoil it if you've already seen it or you're banned. Unironically. But before we get to it, we got some drama to cover. No, it's not the Ninja shit. But I have been called out. The gauntlet has been thrown. If you know, you know. But we're gonna take a small minute here. A small minute. It will be like a whole 20-minute segment. I've been called out and exposed, and I gotta have a little fun at my own expense. So big ups Crucile, Cypher 710. Eat it. Cerulean 86, Sweet Bean, you're already here. And I know I may sound still winded or tired, but please understand there was a 51-hour period in which I streamed 37 of those hours. So I spent the past 2 days kind of catching up with in-reality stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I'm in a space. I'm in the mental headspace to boot up the stream again. To stupid BR Joe.
I will open a path.
What? Another Ann raid? I'm being trolled in real time. Okay, you're sending another. You got stream stragglers? Well, thank you for the stream stragglers. We appreciate the refugees. Like, praise that soon. SCP. And everyone else who's excited for the Puppy Bowl. Okay, well, I may as well not waste any more time. Big ups to Loof 1. I have to cover this. I'm sorry, guys. Dingus has been exposed. Let me go ahead and close this here. Because I had the and stream on in the background. You're no longer in my ear at 2%. Only the sound of my own voice. In a very quiet volume. Big ups to Lil Calcium. That's right. That is me. That's me. I'm Dingus. I'm the guy who was like, was on the mic with Ann Saturday. Look at this guy. Expand dog. Alright, let's see. We got the scene here. What the fuck? Where's the lady? Here she is. I don't know. We can have him on, but I kind of don't want to unmute him. And I don't think you guys want him unmuted either. You guys don't like this game. Talking to someone named Nathan. Look at this guy. He looks like the Chad. He looks like the Chad from the meme. Ah, yes, the meme. Thank you, Lil Calcium, for the follow. What? Technically triple raid at this point. Big ups for Lucas Robert World Order, the massive raid.
Hold justice and protect the weak. I even stood up to those bullies. They beat my ass silly, of course, but still.
All right, I'll fall for his grift
Good
here.
for
I'll
you.
listen to just this scene.
Things got better eventually. I met other people within the same kind of interest in Japan, and we became friends. Japanese cinema gave me another chance at life. That's why I'm so grateful for it. I'd like to become
You guys
someone
like
who
my
makes those
Mardi
kinds of
Gras
movies. Ones that
beads?
inspire
My
people who are
chain?
struggling. I even went to film school to be a director like that great Kurosawa.
Wow.
Really
Or like the
impressed. Seems to me
Mardi
like you got everything that you
Gras.
need. Is the whole crew
Dingus hates this chat. Carl told me to unmute, so actually I'm like listening to the chat.
Gotcha. That explains.
Yeah, I
why
wanted to put
everyone's
on
so
a
fired
mask,
up.
Brian, but like all of the
everyone's
mask
showing
eye
all of
holes
you
were
guys
too
this
small
time.
for like
Can't wait to
you to
show our
see the
viewers a
Shy
real
Guy eye
live
holes
samurai.
through. It's basically a mask on
Look,
top of a mask, and I thought,
flattering, but
well,
honestly, I'm
it's kind of
no-
stupid.
Huh?
Let me just put on the beads.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
Yeah, happy Fat Tuesday. If you're celebrating Lent,
squall?
I
Maybe
hope
we
you
should find shelter for a
lent
minute.
me all the food
No
you're
worries,
gonna be
Captain Hassan.
fasting. You're gonna fast and not eat, so give me all your food.
Umbrella. And what the hell? Here, pick whichever suits your fancy.
What?
Ah,
What is this
okay.
scene?
So, an umbrella or a fukamigasa, which of course
Big
is
ups
a
on the less
Japanese
fucking gun.
cultural item, the basket they would wear on their heads. Go on. You know what he
Yeah,
wants you
ack,
to
ack,
pick.
ack, indeed. Give me all your fried chicken. It's gonna be finger Lenten good.
filming.
Ack, 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 ack.
Well, let's see. Obviously the hat. All right, all right. Give me that hat.
Give me that hat. You're about 85 bucks short of putting the hat on, buddy.
They called me Basket Head.
He should bait the hat right now,
Where'd
like he
everyone
baited the
go?
glasses last night. I heard that segment. And there may be some segments I'll listen to later.
Basket Head all the way.
Want to hear what this is all about? Him quitting gaming?
Well, that's what they wanted to see, I guess.
He's a basket head, all right. More like basket case. Ba-bum-ba.
Wow.
Wow. Jeez, 15 bucks
They want
though.
every ridiculous
That's
over-the-top
tough, man.
stereotype from Japan.
Baldur's
Wow.
Gate 3 is the only game that really makes some money, huh? And not even like the game. Like
So
he
what's the
makes the
plan?
money before he
Choosing
starts
between
playing the
sake or Mai
game.
Tai? Clever thought.
So it's
but
like
no, we're
he
actually
has
like
to be
beautifully darts
playing
against a lovely
Baldur's
young
Gate,
woman.
and
Oh,
I'm
no
bored of
kidding.
him. Mute. He has to be playing Baldur's Gate, and even then, it's like it has to be that game, but they don't even tip during the gameplay. So it's like they're forcing him to play a specific game because the money is guaranteed. But he doesn't even get the support during the gameplay. It's as slow as every other game. But it's exclusive to that game. It's not like he can play like a Dragon as a day stream and get the tier 3. No, it would just be as dead as this night stream. Yeah, I couldn't take it much longer, BR Joe. Hopefully you'll be able to take this segment that we're about to go in. Yeah, it is a weird situation because if you think about it, he didn't even want to play Baldur's Gate 3 to begin with. He told me as much a couple weeks ago. So what you're saying, Expandon, if what you're saying is true, Expandon, I wouldn't even have played Baldur's Gate 3 in the first place, right? If I listened to you, well, yeah, you wouldn't have. Because you weren't excited for it, you didn't want to play it. You're only playing it because you're hype beasting it. Because you're a fad chaser, trend chaser, if you will. I said fad with F-A-D. Read Twitch. But you know what I'm saying, right? The same reason he played Power World and then dropped Power World because he had one sluggish $21 stream. Which I'm glad Peace chose that Power World stream to restream because it ended up being the last Power World stream. How many other games in his past past years of him streaming, how many other games performed poorly and he was like, alright, we'll have like one more stream and see if it picks up, maybe, right? Or like give them another chance, a second chance. Kind of like how he wants you to give him a second chance. You and all these other companies who disavowed him to give him a second chance, but he won't give games a second chance. I don't know, buddy. Yeah, he's a fat chaser as well. We gotta emphasize the T. We have to emphasize the syllable of any word that starts with F and A. People will forget about Baldur's Gate 3 when the Starfield comes out. So, yeah, he's never living that one down. Except when he did, and his excuse was, I didn't know because the games weren't out yet. Alright. Okay. Well, we can turn that argument back at you with like any other game you shit on before it came out. Right? Yeah, he's in a bizarre situation because he's forcing himself to play a game that he really, like, going into 2024, he probably expected Baldur's Gate 3 to be on hiatus, didn't expect it to be still playing it. I recall him telling us it was going to go on hiatus or get less playtime. And people forced him to bring it back, and people who forced him to bring it back, who pay him to play it, don't even pay him when he's playing it. They only pay him during the pre-stream. So I know I'm talking in circles at this point, but you get what I mean, right? Because he didn't intend to play this, he's forced to play this, he is being forced to continue playing this, and he has no idea when it's gonna end, and it completely cut into what he was expecting to do the start of 2024. There was no expectation of Baldur's Gate still being around. I recall him talking about January and February, how they had little to no releases. They were going to be smooth, easygoing months. We just focused on Like a Dragon and some other smaller games. And then what happened? Just kept all getting dropped. Because that's what it is. He's in a race to drop every game, but he can't drop every game because then he will have nothing to play. And he can't just play Baldur's Gate 3, he's Mr. Variety. Even though Mr. Variety is playing Baldur's Gate 3 4 days in a row this week. It's wild, man. It's so crazy. It's so sad. Only Dave, and he can't drop any of these games because he doesn't want to pick up new games, because if he picks up more new games, that's more money spent, because like half of these, not all the games are on Game Pass, first of all. So he's gonna have to spend some money, then invest more time, and he doesn't know if they're like gonna work out for his stream, alright? You know, they're not gonna work out for his audience. You know, he's not gonna drop 50 bucks on Mario versus DK if that doesn't work out. Nobody's clamoring for it. And it's like, again, he does the most work to not have to do any work at all, because it's not as though he has options. He probably has more games in his library, like his combined library across all 3 consoles, backwards compatibility included, the biggest library of games than, like, I'm not gonna front, 90% of the country. Like, do you disagree? How long this guy's been existing on the same account? There's so many games he could play. So many games he has digital rights to that he could go back to and just maybe try at no cost to him, because he already bought it like 15 years ago when he was a much more successful person. And we just don't. We just force ourselves to continue playing more and more new games. At this point, I wonder who has the more valuable account, DSP or Jordy, because Jordy was pretty pissed when his PSN got hacked all those times. Was acting like his account was worth millions and millions and thousands of dollars. I think just by game ownership alone, DSP probably has one of the most valuable accounts ever. like peak, is just uncontested just because of all the digital rights he owns. DSP probably has one of the most valuable PSN accounts. Like, I'm just being serious. Because, you know, some people, like they change accounts, or they forget their password, or they make new accounts. You know, maybe the account you had on your PS3, PSN back in the day is probably not the same PSN you use for your PS5. That's the case for me. Well, for me, it was the PSP. The PSN I got now isn't the one I had on PSP, but God knows I tried to get it back, and the people didn't want to help me out. They were massively rude. They were like, "Oh, do you still have the account, right? You still have the system, the PSP, right?" I was like, "No, the janitor stole it, literally." So I had to make a new PSN. Yeah, it's his retirement plan. Hey, GPM. When he got to be tight, so much you doing Baldur's Gate 3, 4 days in a row? Yeah. I mean, because again, it's like guaranteed money. It's weird too, because I don't want to talk in circles again, but like, bro, they tip only during the pre-stream, only during a specific game. It's not as though he can play Like a Dragon on a day stream and they'll tip on the pre-stream. It's just not how it works. I don't know how what do they want from him? They just want to trick him into playing more Baldur's Gate 3? And I guess if he gets $1 or so during the gameplay, that's just a bonus, a cherry on top. If he does Tekken next week, it'll still be like 8 out of 10 of day streams where Baldur's Gate 3, that's insane. Yeah. And like, bro, we're still not done with it. I know it's a forever game, but to think he's been playing it since what? I don't know when he started that. Was that December? Was that November? I can't even recall. DSP's account has slowed down, but yeah, it's pretty decent. Yeah, no, I'm not, yeah. I'm sure it was a lot more lively with the purchases back in the day, but he has a lot of shit. Yeah, Scrumbles brings up another good point. Think of all the stuff DSP has access to that's been delisted. Digital delisted stuff such as PT. Like, this is the first thing that comes to mind. But think about anything else he downloaded, like maybe DLC, especially if it's if this is the same account as his PS3, right? Right. So think of all the stuff from PS3 PSN, because PS3's got a different PSN from PS4 and 5. It's not the same, but he's got the rights to all that shit. If I recall, PS3 PSN is still open, but eventually it's gonna shut down. He's gonna retain access to all that shit, and you are... Hey, Bash. December after the Game Awards. Okay, thank you for bringing that up to me. I had forgotten. Oh yeah, PT. Yeah, because he played it because Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year. I just said that too. How did I forget? That's true, Peaches. He could be what's the word? Accruing even further value for his account just by redeeming PS Plus games. Same thing for his Xbox account with games with gold. He just doesn't do it. Now, to be fair, I don't either, and I think that's how. I think that's how Sony grinches with that shit, because they know, like, most people don't even bother to redeem the games anyway, so it's how they feel. They feel confident with just giving games away, because half the time they don't even get redeemed anyway, even though you retain ownership to every game you redeem, so long as you keep PS Plus. I'm just taking a game to a GameStop for a trade and not giving them the case. What a prick. I mean, you're able to do it, but just the fact that he did it, it's kind of like, wow, kind of a dick move. The person who buys DSP copy probably got like a GameStop case, the fake ass GameStop case. You know what, Carl? You're right. Christian probably has a. It would probably be Christian, then DSP, then Jordy in terms of valuable accounts. Been missing my PS Plus. See, I miss them too. So I really can't fault DSP that much for not redeeming them when I don't do it either, and you said you don't do it, and I figured that most people just don't, especially if it's not a game they're interested in. The fact that they retain like ownership so long as they have PS Plus doesn't really mean much to them if it's a game they don't care about to begin with. Like, okay, Peppa Pig is on PS Plus, and if I redeem it, I get to keep it as long as I'm subscribed to PS Plus, but I don't care about Peppa Pig. I guess if you're a collector bro, if you're just a collector bro and you're all about owning a bunch of games, that would appeal to you. But I just don't care. Like, very rarely do I redeem the PS Plus stuff. Yeah, Completionist probably had a nice account too. Alright, well, that's the spiel I wanted to do. But if you can believe it, we're not done yet. Nah, that was just an example, low calcium. Okay, so last week I uploaded a video You know me, I'm always clipping. I'm clipping now. It's channel just the YouTube channel, right? It's not just an archive channel anymore. We got the occasional clips. I saw no one clip this segment, and I had a lot to say about it, so I decided to clip the segment plus what I had to say on it. We have DSP explains how Nintendo is failing despite succeeding mid on Power World. My bad. Can't even speak. I gotta drink more water. Okay, so this segment is... I'm not gonna play the whole thing. You can watch it if you want. A lot of people did already in this fucking chat room. He talks about how Nintendo is failing, even though they have the second most successful console of all time, 15 mil away from outselling the PS2. Talks about how he likes Power World. This was the second to last Power World stream for emphasis. So on the second to last Power World stream, someone asked him very specifically to give like examples of what he feels Power World does better than modern Pokemon. Like, because his premise for playing this was that he liked it more, or these knockoff games, particularly the ones that are knockoffs of Nintendo games, he tends to prefer them to the OGs. So he liked Multiverses more than Smash. He liked Disney Dreamlight Rally over Animal Crossing. And if he had played the Disney Mario Kart Speedstorm that I've seen Miss Shark play, he probably would have liked that more than Mario Kart, but he couldn't fit into the schedule. So the same goes for Power World. He only played it, like, let's be real. He only played it to Hypebeast, as I said earlier, and he only played it to dunk on modern Pokemon. When that person asked him specifically to name why he liked Power World and what this one hit me the most. What he thought Power World did better than modern Pokemon. We're talking Scarlet and Violet for reference. He couldn't name a thing. He couldn't be exact. He couldn't say what particularly drew him into this game that made him enjoy it more than Scarlet and Violet. He couldn't do it. And I could tell even during this restream and the last restream of it I did before this one, he just was not interested. The enjoyment was forced. Like, bro, I know he's not a fan of Scarlet and Violet. He tells us he's not a fan of Scarlet and Violet. But if you watch those Scarlet and Violet streams, there's like, it's that old Pokemon charm, that old Nintendo charm worming its way into his soul again. I feel like even with the critiques he had, which pretty much just amounts to graphics bad, I think he liked Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Even, okay if he's not in love with it, but I think he liked it well enough. And my main point to that, too, is that he liked it enough to the very end. When the end of the game happened, he wasn't like, okay, this fucking shit's over. I don't have to play this again. All right. And, like, it's not boring. I liked it. And, okay, hopefully they do another one. And it fucking runs well, right? My point is, he did not hate it. He did not drop it. He did not get bored of it. He did not rage quit it. Rage quit it. Wage and rage. Wage quit, rage quit. He did not, like, hold it hostage at a bank like Wolong Fallen Dynasty. He played the game through to the end in an era where he does not really do that much with RPGs. He played it, you know, didn't drop it. He likes Sea of Stars and some shit. We didn't get that with Power World. And I know Power World's an early release game. I know. But you would think with a game like this is basically everything DSP has been asking for when it comes to what Game Freak and Nintendo should do. Like, what DSP wants from Pokemon these days is literally Nintendo hire this man. Those fucking videos you see of Ash on a Arcanine in the middle of Unreal Engine 5 generic landscape with no visual identity. Which is kind of my issue with Power World right now is again, early access, I know, but come on, I'm fair to criticize it. Don't worry, I'm getting somewhere with this. There's no visual identity to Power World. It looks good, but there's no visual identity. It doesn't have a distinct style, if you know what I mean. And it just feels like DSP was just forcing his enjoyment to spite Nintendo and Power World. Now, you can say conspiracy theory all you want, but that dude asked him, okay, well, and again, it was his second to last session, so he had played enough, over 10 hours. They'd asked him, what the fuck do you like about this game? And why do you really think it's better than modern? No answer. No answer. Couldn't say why it was better than modern Pokemon. Couldn't even do like the generic answers people have been floating around. Like, oh my god, this is everything we ever wanted Pokemon to be. Da 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 da. proceeds to shit on Pokemon for like 23 minutes. I decide to record that and talk over it and kind of give my 2 cents in it, where I think, or I like talk about the discourse and all that. It's like, okay, I don't want Nintendo and Game Freak to copy Power World. I don't think that doesn't mean there's not things that they can take from Power World. But the last time Pokemon tried to copy something, it was Yokai Watch. And the fad with Yokai Watch came and went so quickly that by the time Pokemon released their game which copied Yokai Watch was already dead. So it's kind of like, just because of how quickly fads come and go, it's kind of pointless to kind of chase shit. Who knows how long Power World is even going to last as a thing to begin with, you know, outside of DSP playing it. Not to like pray for its downfall. As a Nintendo acolyte, I'm on my hands and knees every day praying for Power World's downfall. But you get what I mean, right? They shouldn't plan to ape stuff from Power World if... Because there's no guarantee that it's gonna continue. They should... There are improvements to be made with Pokemon. There are things they can improve upon that have nothing to do with Power World. You know, he wants the graphics to improve. Improving the graphics isn't taking stuff from Power World, you know? So if... He was trying to say like, oh, Power World is what Pokemon should be. But is it really? Like, does he really want Pokemon to be this? If Pokemon was like Power World, I guess he would have dropped it. But he didn't drop Scarlet and Violet. So there's something with Pokemon. Pokemon had something Power World didn't. Alright, let me catch up with the chat here. Yeah, Peppa Pig, not on PS Plus. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it, Go Geek. We gotta... it's like a pre-stream. This is not even the real stream. This is the pre-stream. I gotta set the foundation. I gotta set the story. All right. Foam Stars over Splatoon. Now, you can't even... That's the one thing, Peaches, we can't even cap about that. We couldn't even get Foam Stars during the marathon. Look how well he felt about Power World, and nothing happened. Yeah, he didn't... Nothing happened. There were no conversations, no interactivity. He didn't even really try to get into it. Yeah, shit on Breath of the Wild. Yeah, he liked Genshin a lot. Oh, man, you forgot. You're triggering some memories with Genshin. Now, wait a minute. Do I still have this? I can't remember who restreamed Genshin. Maybe I just watched it on my own. Yeah, Aqua Saber. Yeah, I'm recovered, but my voice may sound a little winded. I'm sorry. But I know I had to stream eventually because I had to talk about this, Aqua, you may recall. Eddie Beasha recalls... we have this moment from Genshin. Very, very topical given the Vosh news. It's not related to Vosh, but I still found it funny. DSP played Genshin Impact, and he got a 10 roll and got a character on the first try with the banner, and this was the character he rolled. And I capped this right here at this particular moment. Yes! Yes! I rolled the little girl! Ah! With the musty stain yellow Mushroom Kingdom pizzeria shirt. DSP never got a stronger character than this while playing Genshin. So, like, the majority of his Genshin playthrough, like, serendipity, because this also came right after Fire Emblem Three Houses, so this really rocked my world and gave me another thing to laugh at. But, okay, you come from the Fire Emblem Three Houses playthrough, and then you tune into his Genshin playthrough, go around the same time, and it's him running around as a little girl in, like, medieval land. It's too good. I'm never gonna delete this. Yeah, he got lucky with the Klee. And then, yeah, he didn't roll any other 5-star after that, so he was just quite actually stuck using her because he had no better character. Yeah, he wanted to name a Palgriff so bad. Yeah, even to the end, he was talking about how, oh, Xbox is so behind, I can't even fucking name my pals, right? People were telling him during the last segment of this to go and play the Pokemon DLC, which isn't gonna happen, by the way. But I thought it was curious that people were telling him to do that. But he was so adamant against not doing it. But even when he did the Sword and Shield DLC, it did pretty well. And he knew that because he brought that up before the Scarlet and Violet DLC came out. When we were kind of thinking about whether we wanted to do Scarlet and Violet DLC, he had told us, Well, as I recall, you know, DLCs usually don't do very well, right? But, actually, you guys liked it when I played Sword and Shield DLC. Both expansions, by the way, he did both expansions. So he came back to Sword and Shield twice, because those expansions didn't release together. They released months apart. He went back to Sword and Shield twice, and he did not go back to Scarlet and Violet at all. Tells you a lot about how DSP has changed its philosophy in playing games in just not even a year or two. It was 2020 for that DLC, if I recall. 6 months from now, Kino Casino mocks a Digger segment. No, they wouldn't mock a guy who clips their stuff. Would they? The pals and human designs feel out of place in it. That's what I'm saying, BR Joe, and I can't hate on it too much because I don't know if the final release is going to change how the environments look. Because the thing is, the humans don't even have the same art style as the pals, and the environmental assets are all from their stock default assets from the Unity store. So it's not using AI, but it is using default assets. This could change in the final release, but I'm just judging the game for how it looks now. And the main problem is the lack of visual identity. When I look at Genshin, Breath of the Wild, or even Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the games all have art styles and visual identities, and the shit doesn't clash like it does in this game. From what I've seen of it, you know, your ugly ass human characters that are allowed to look as ugly as possible, the pals who are clearly not directly copying, but, you know, taking a bit too much inspiration and liberties from real Pokemon designs. So you have that kind of wannabe Pokemon art style clashing with these ugly characters, and in the hyper realistic Unreal Engine 5 environments. Hello, Jesse. Is Yokai Watch good? I never played it. I know that's what they were going for with inspiration for Sun and Moon, the 7th generation. They were trying to copy Yokai Watch because for a time, Yokai Watch was doing insanely good compared to Generation 6, X, and Y. So for Sun and Moon, they took a little bit of inspiration from Yokai Watch. But by the time Sun and Moon came out, you know, because of how development cycles work, Yokai Watch was already dead. It was like, what the fuck? You copied a game that was doing good in the short term. You know, they struck while the iron was hot. But you took too long to copy them just because of how games work. And then you release Sun and Moon. It's like, Yokai Watch is already dead. Why'd you copy him in the first place? Power World has a good fountain to build on. Yep. Hopefully the devs actually bring it together, and I hope they do, because it will give. I'm not against competition for Game Freak and Nintendo. If I was against competition, I wouldn't want them to do Digimon. I would be against Dragon Quest Monsters, and I liked UNF when he played that game. So you know, I hope there is competition. But all of this aside, this is just why I clipped the video. We're not even into why I'm highlighting this. This has 527 views 6 days ago. So this kind of like stuck with the regulars, right? All right, with my kind of sub base, which is just DSP people. But then I guess something happened. Hey, it's my Coke I was drinking earlier. I guess it escaped the algorithm and entered the feeds of people who like Power World. So you may have a sneak peek there from Johnny. We'll get to Johnny. We're gonna get to Johnny. Let's go ahead and sort these 41 comments by newest first and scroll down. So as you can see, we got Ghosts and Peaches. You know, they're cool people. Expand on would gun guard for Nintendo. I agree, I would in fact gun guard for Nintendo, and I always do. I don't know what Peaches meant by this, but I liked it. And then we get the schizophrenia. So about 4 days ago, right after the Super Bowl thing, I wake up to an essay. I guess it's fair that I have to read this. Like, I have to read this, don't I? At this point, I think I do. Oh my lord! What is this? Look at what they sent me! And then that's not enough. He kept going because he hit the character limit. I don't have Bard on me at the moment. So it entered the feeds of people who like Power World. Didn't say okay, no. So what you saw SCP was Seru going over my comments because I was the first one to tell him about it. So he went over them live as they happened. But these are those comments. So the Power World people found my DSP video, and to sum this up, to sum this up, because I really don't know how else to sum it up. Where's the dingus button? These people, I don't know how to say this. I guess they must have had the video muted whenever DSP was talking, and whenever DSP stopped talking, they unmuted the video and then listened to what I had to say. Because all they ever talked about in these comments was what I had to say. It's like DSP wasn't even there. So don't worry, I'll read these, I guess. I'll read these until I can't anymore. 15 replies, by the way. A lot of them are me, to be fair. Me and Nurgle and Anne and some other people were having some fun. We're just fucking around with these people. So, you know, if kids want to come into the chat, the comments, I don't even know. See, that's the thing. I don't even know if these are kids. These, because we're gonna read these. This reads like AI. Like, I don't even believe it is a kid. I just called him a kid. I don't even think it is a kid. Big ups Apache Goatee. Yeah, we had 2 sentences. This dude, I think, maybe... This guy is probably an Indian. I'm gonna be honest. He just found it in his recommended. This guy, I don't think is an AI, but we'll get to Johnny. And then we got King Quessy, who is like... I don't know. He found the video too. He's a black guy who likes anime, which is based, but what he had to say to me wasn't based. We had this guy with the Cyndaquil found the video, and he was actually pretty nice. We're gonna open all the replies and then read this in order. This, I don't know. Thing is, why you delete my? I didn't delete your comments. If your comment didn't go through, it was Susan. I think it's gonna get a GPM I'm proud of you moment. I'm proud of you, GPN. Don't spoil the comments, even though I already showed them off. Okay, Jordan Cambridge says, it's literally Pokemon and Nintendo Sims math that this game is so good even though it was made by 5 people for under $10,000. While the average Pokemon game cost Nintendo billions to make. The game's art was drawn by an 11-year-old boy in middle school, and Sims for Nintendo and other extremely large gaming corporations have crappier art than what an 11-year-old drew for fun, even though those giant corporations paid thousands upon thousands of people to create their art for games when an 11-year-old did them all in the 11-year-old's spare time. This game angers corporations that scam the players because it was made for fun and cheaply without using nearly any money at all and with nearly no actually people. The company that made this game has 50 to 60 total employees, while games like Link Breath of the Wild required 50,000 to 60,000. Where's your citation for this, by the way? Right? Programmers and $18.3 million to make the game and almost a decade to make. Well, the company that made this game was founded less than 4 years ago, and they only started working on the attempts to create this game less than 2 years ago. It took less than 2 years to make a game that not only rivals large corporation games, but outright does them all. Hell, I have bought expensive large corporation, just say expensive large corporation style games. And they're all garbage gameplay with the controls being outright unplayable due to... That's the wrong do. Due to how bad they are designed and power, which costs $34. He included the tax. What a nice guy. Including the Sound Space Track DLC. Yeah, this game is beyond cheap with most of the game. Yeah, it is cheap. I'll agree with you there. Most games of its style cost style. He said style cost over $200 at this point. No, that's not even this. I want to say a slur. This is like outright objectively incorrect. You know, Nintendo AAA games don't actually have the budget. They don't have the budget comparable to like Sony movie games. You know this, right? The game is beyond good. Its controls flow better than any other game I've ever played. Ever. It's not even out. It's early release. It flows better than any other game he's ever played. And I have played millions of different games. It's actually become my favorite game. And I'm trying to not get addicted, but I have lost sleep playing the game. It is so goddamn good. Every single thing about this game is nearly flawless. Sure, the rating may have pissed me off. So it's not perfect because the rating pissed you off. You know, raids don't piss me off. I love my elite raids. And I ended up putting my main base on top of a plateau, but the fact that the game's every inch can be explored has brought tears to my eyes. And how much this game does shit that no other game has the possibility of ever doing. It's Ark. It's just Ark and Rust with Pokemon. And maybe some Minecraft. This game has mechanics so clean that if it was cost $300, it would be worth it, but the game is $30. The ability to fully explore every single part of the world is beyond insanely good. The ability to fully explore every part of the map is straight up insane. I have been searching for a game that can at least do one of the many things this game can do, and not a single game I have ever played has allowed me to fully explore the map without harassing me to not go into restricted areas, even though I could wish to explore. Oh. Allowed me to fully customize the base the way that I believe it will look cool, while other games tell me that no, I can't do that. Access the ability to wear silly hats that actually have bonuses and are not just silly, but have actual stats for fun. If you want to wear silly hats, pay DSP $100. My head is starting to hurt. The ability to use advanced movements to actually travel around the map, or basically anything else that makes a game like this actually fun. The game does everything people want in a game and does it far better than any other game. And this guy has played millions of games. So you know this guy, he knows his stuff. The fact this game was made by basically no space bodies because no one knew anything about these kids until now, and hell yes, the biggest problem with the game is the multiplayer lag due to the fact that the creators were not ready for 25 million players, and who in their right minds would blame them, because no game has had this large of sales so quickly with so much competition. The game's popularity and game space play has only just begun, and the game is not even close to finish. In fact, the game actually has a giant large amount of gameplay left to add, and the game has only begun its potential. The game has just begun, and it's already breaking all expectations of being a descent game, and has become a statement of all corporations are nothing but scum, space bags, scam artists who can't create games that their lives depended on it. The game has 0 microspace transactions, 0 game-breaking failures. Well, you just said the rating didn't work earlier, but okay. Treats the players like human beings instead of suckers to rip off. Well, DSP felt ripped off because he stopped playing it, and the creators actually wanted to make a game they thought would be fun. That's not true. They interviewed the main dude, the director. He just said he just wanted to make a game that he knew people would play, especially Americans. He wanted to appeal to the West. So that's wrong. They didn't just want to make a game they thought would be fun. They wanted to make a game that they thought would be profitable, because it's about money, passion, or a paycheck. Correct? It is beyond fun to such a point that major gaming corporations are afraid. They're afraid for their lives due to the fact that a group of children had the audacity to release a game that was not 100% garbage. That new game is threatening their lives because regular people are flooding to it like a dam just exploded. That flood is from only a trickle. Hell, I have been spreading the word like a crier, telling all the flocks to be herded into a cage because of Power World, because it's such a great game. It puts every other game to shame. My poor Play Space Stations 2 is crying because he wanted to be played, and my other mountains of games are sad because they know they are put on hold until I get tired of a game that is literally without game-breaking flaws. There are a few minor bugs. You just said it had no game-breaking failures, but it has some minor bugs. There are a few minor bugs that the creators of the game are already fixing, and they have fixed it in a beyond timely manner. The game has only been out for 21 days, and already major gaming corporations are afraid of dying because of this one game, Pal World. The reason people hate this game is because it threatens their scum space bag lifestyles, where they scam people and release constant crap. Nintendo was trying to find a weasel way of suing the creators to get the game canceled. Wrong. All they said was that they are looking at it. They're paying attention. Nintendo sneezed in the game's direction. I think they'll just continue counting their gold coins. Sony's crying in the corner. Sony is crying downstairs and in the corner, like the scared rat that it is. And Microsoft actually stepped up to the plate and offered an actual realistic best for both sides contract by helping. That sounds like something DSP would say, bro. and helping the creators with bug fixes and helping with network issues. Can we like pause? Like Microsoft is literally two days from now. Microsoft is gonna announce like their exclusives are gonna go on PlayStation or some shit, and we're like, Microsoft stepped up to the plate, and they are the heroes. This part had DSP. Yeah, how this part here, this just the way the sentence is worded. Actually, step up to the plate and offered an actual realistic best for both sides contract. Like Peaches, I can hear this sentence being said from him in my head right now. I'm not saying he wrote this. I'm more inclined to believe an autistic schizo AI, rogue AI wrote this, but I just think that's a fun coincidence. Let's see, helping with network issues due to the massive overwhelming sales, so straight up giving them networks to run the system on and helping them get their feet into the door with more sales than ever in exchange for granting Microsoft exclusive console rights, but allowing the company to upload on Steam or wherever, just not Sony, Nintendo, blatantly flipping the finger to those companies, mocking the hell out of them for their stupidity. Bro, that is just part one of the comment I received from Jordan Cambridge, who, Seru, check the account, it's an empty account, there's nothing here. Let's check the replies. So this is a real person, probably a kid, but he types coherently, so big ups for him. I guess this just fell in his recommendeds on his tablet or something. I know I just made a comment on the other thought out rant, but summary please. Nurgle came in as soon as I alerted the boys about it. Sorry you're being a massive spurg over someone else's opinion on a game over the internet. That's really what this is. That's this whole segment. I gave my opinion on a game. I didn't say you weren't allowed to like Power World. I didn't even say, as I recounted the story here, that you weren't allowed to like Power World. I gave my opinion on Power World, specifically DSP's thoughts in regards to Power World and how in reality he just wanted to force his enjoyment just so he could spite Nintendo, who he has a long-standing grudge with. That was the point of the video. The point of the video was not Power World sucks, but the comments we're about to read will have you think otherwise. So they're like, all I did was put out my opinion, and these guys came at me like I was telling them they're not allowed to have their opinion. Now, if you didn't get that from that last essay post, don't worry, because we're going to get there. We're going to get to the point where these comments started accusing me of not allowing them of voicing their opinion. You can go and say what you want about what you want about Power World, but if you're going to say it in my house, if you're going to take a big fucking stinky scat fetish dump in my house, it's only fair if I like slung some mad back at you, right? The video title was literally mid on Power World. Yeah, because I was that's DSP's thoughts on it. Eddie B, it's DSP explains his thoughts on like Nintendo failing, and then it's mid on Power World, as in it's a comma continuing from the first thought. And Lee came in. There is no summary. This is an actual child in need of Ritalin. Sizzy Mac, big up Sizzy Mac. Take your meds, thanks. It's like the best response. You really didn't even need to say more than this. I know other people were going at him, but really, Sizzy Mac kind of encapsulates everything I just read. So I kind of took my own. I took my own stab on it. I told him, I hope you're still playing and enjoying Power World 1 year from now, and not hopped up on the next amalgamated Frankenstein soulless gaming craze meant to wrangle in suckers like you and Phil. So says I to the AI. Now this guy, again, this guy is real, and he was very thoughtful, nice. Don't throw shade at this person in particular. I mean, in all fairness, Fortnite, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Kart, and a few other Nintendo games. Fortnite isn't a Nintendo game, but whatever. Borrowed from other games as well. He's real, by the way. Yeah, I didn't need to question that. It just seemed like a real person. Peaches was like, please don't block this guy. These deranged rants give me life. And now enters the champ. The champ is here. You thought it was this dude? You thought it was the borderline AI? You thought it was the robot? No. Enter Johnny the Indian. Do not redeem, sir. He adds Nurgle. These aren't in chronological order because I think his comments came first. But he adds Nurgle and he says, and this guy is doing the same thing he is doing. So shut up, please, and don't be so hypocritical. We are also just stating our opinion like he did, and we are not saying that he can't have that opinion, but he is telling us that we can't have our opinion, so that we are wrong. So the only massive spurg here is Mr. Swollen Dingus, sir. Do not redeem. I just... He called me a Spurg in all caps, but then gave me a polite honorific because of his culture. Thank you, sir. This guy is obviously ESL, English Second Language, and he goes on to admit this in a later comment. Yeah, swollen __ Spurg. That'll be the first ding tractor account. But it's like, this is what makes me think he didn't even watch the video. You're gonna listen to the rest of what he had to say to me. Particularly, this guy is the star of the show. But we're gonna read the rest of his comments. Well, I am Nurgle. It's like a pre-stream. You gotta build it up. But he's saying he's just stating his opinion, and I'm saying, like, he's stating his opinion. He's not saying I can't have my opinion, but he's accusing me of telling him that he can't have his opinion. That's nowhere in the video. It really is like he muted the rest of the fucking video. He muted when DSP spoke and only unmuted when I spoke, because not in a single comment here does Johnny, in none of his comments does Johnny ever mention DSP. Or the guy I was watching, if he doesn't know who DSP is. He just talks about me. Does he think I don't even know if he thinks I'm like my voice. Does he think my voice is me? Or does he think DSP was me? I don't even know which particular person, like which voice he is responding to from the video. I would have to assume me, but what if he doesn't know who DSP is? He's from India. The only DSP he knows is that fucking musician. So what if he was responding to DSP the whole time thinking DSP was me? The DSP audio was too quiet? Oh, really? I put him at... Oh, you know what? It's because I didn't have my DSP audio gain for that video. So it's a little bit of a disconnect between when I speak and when DSP talks. Sorry about that. But then he continues. At swollen __ dingus. You are just showing how immature you are, little boy. Nurgle's got my back, and he says pot meat kettle. Johnny Dam comes at him with no, this is the funniest comment. I thought this was the funniest one because it's like there's a whole day between when this dude decides to reply to Peaches, and Peaches said nothing to Peaches didn't really talk directly at. If anything, Peaches talked to me, and he didn't talk to the guy. But Johnny still added Peaches and said, so read his comment again. This was how I know he's ESL. Before even he admitted it, I knew he was ESL. Please don't block the guy. These deranged rants give me life. And then he says, this is how he interpreted the Peaches comment. He paraphrased it like DSP paraphrased you talking in his chat. So you admit that you are deranged, and the only life you have is empty as fuck. Good job. Maybe now you can see a therapist, but I doubt it will help you. And then he continues. He asks Nurgle again, is that all you know to say? How sad it must be to be you. Says the Look, dude, I forgot he gave a second comment to Peaches. Peaches didn't even fall. He didn't give Peaches a chance to respond, and he followed up with another comment to Peaches. I forgot. The biggest rant is in this video. He is the one who made the video on how bad Power World. The video was not about how bad Power World is. Hey, Nurgle. Nurgle, I put out a DSP vid clipping Power World, and this weird Indian guy didn't understand the video and just thought I was shitting on Power World, so now we're making fun of him because I'm an awful human. The biggest rant is in this video. He is the one who made the video on how bad Power World is, and we do the same, but then it is allowed, huh? This only shows that you morons know damn well Power World is so much better than Pokemon games, lol. So I said to him, the video is not about how bad Power World is. In fact, just because you said that, I now think you didn't even finish it. And he didn't respond to me. Snood came in. Jarvis, generate a 500,000 word paragraph about a video game, but first, give yourself severe brain damage. Goki says, Goki, what are you doing? You like peanut butter? Oh no, I forgot I'm not signed in here. Good thing my email isn't saved on Brave. You almost tricked me. Imagine if I was on Chrome, you would have seen the dingus reality email. I can probably see your comments, Anne, but I can't. That was a close one. That's the power of Brave right there, baby. I actually forgot I wasn't signed in. Alright, well, I'll thumb you up, Goki, but later. So I can see your comments, Anne. Unless you made more. All right. Oh, jeez. This one is not as long. It's just part 2. He's continuing off, but the real schizophrenia starts here. I need a sip. I feel like DSP when he's talking about the hospital story. You guys like the story? You like the story? You like the story? You like the story? Take a sip. May not even get to the fucking puppies at this point, man. But I knew I had to look at this because Nurgle really wanted me to, and the longer I waited, the less relevant it was gonna be. People see, this is the bot again. People see gameplay mechanics that they see in a game that they are most used to playing. Base building and raid-like attacks are in Terraria. Mine, spacecraft, terrarium. What? Is terrarium different from terrarium is a word. I didn't even notice this stuff. Is that a different game, or is it just like a word is a game now? Zelda, Ark, Rust, Fortnite, spelled wrong, spelled like the word Fortnite, Farmville, Age of Empires, Civilization, and literally thousands of games. To call it one game that it's like is a lie. Yeah, but Aqua, he mentioned Terraria already here. So he said Terraria, Minecraft, and Terranium. Yeah, the AI broke, I think. This does not have the police alert system from GTA, Saints Row, Mafia, The Godfather, Fable? Is that... Fable has the GTA police system? Fallout, Elder Scrolls, and dozens, if not hundreds of other games as well. This game has this one broke, Eddie B. This game has monster ranching and farming and collecting like Pokemon, Monster Rancher, Duel Masters, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, Battle Caps. What the hell is a Battle Cap? And Duel Masters, I always thought was just a show on Toonami. Bakugan spelled wrong, and thousands upon thousands of other games going as far back to the 1970s for gameplay like collecting multiple monsters and train. What game from the 70s? No, he actually didn't mention Beyblade. Of all the ones you mentioned, you don't mention the game that lets you rip and fight an epic battle. Hell, Digimon released its... Oh, this is my favorite part. Hell, Digimon released its first movie in 1949, which was 4 years after the end of World War II! 6 million. 6 million. Oh, that's an interesting number, isn't it? This is not real! This is fanfic! At least this one is funny, unlike the other guy. Yeah, you look at the Digimon timeline, and right there, it shows the world. You know, Hitler invented Digimon. You guys know this? He invented it right before he took the cyanide pill. This collecting of monsters is almost a 100-year-old system, so no, Pokemon never created this format of existence, and they were not even the first to actually put the functions into game. I don't think no one was arguing this anyway. Who cares who did it first? Just because you did it first doesn't mean you're good, you're the best at it, or you're the only one who can do it. Monster Rancher, which I actually own, had an even more unique way of collecting monsters to ranch in that game and use them for tasks, and the second game in that franchise was released in 1994, while the first one was in 1992 on the PlayStation 1. The PlayStation 1 came out in 1994, by the way, not 1992. And by the way, who cares about Monster Rancher anyway? And why are you Derek trivia affecting me about Monster Rancher? In which Pokemon was even in existence until 1998. Pokemon came out in 96. So yeah, Pokemon stole its format from a far superior game, and Monster Rancher had the weirdest to date way of accessing monsters, and that was by taking the disc out of the console and replacing the disc with any type of disc at all, and then putting the disc back in the game so the game could read the coding of the other disc and deploy a random monster depending on the different coding that the game could not read, and the game registered the coding of each disc as a new monster. So basically, why is he talking to me about Monster Rancher? To capture different monsters, you need multiple discs to access them. So no, Stalker Child. This type of gameplay is not new, nor is it from one single type of game, but used a million different types of game, and all the company did was add functions from existing games. When, yo, this is cool, let's add this function. So basically, it's not original at all. Thank you for confirming that to me, Mr. Bot AI, alien from the planet Venus. Nintendo claims a lot of blatant lies, like claiming Zelda was the first and only game to have a glider in it, yet Tomb Raider, Lego Star Wars for the PlayStation Space 2, Tomb Raider for Sega Genesis. What? Sega Genesis. Atari? Tomb Raider was on Sega Genesis and Atari. That's not even the right Sega console that Tomb Raider was actually on. But the Atari has a straight-up glider game, and games from the dawn of gaming have had gliders. So yeah, Nintendo needs to stop lying blatantly. Felt it again. Nintendo is a zombie company. Nintendo has spent too much money on making games, and they're full of game-breaking crashes, too small and way too poorly coded to where they require massive amounts of RAM, yet can't function at all because the games are ... Say it with me. Poorly made. This game functions better than any other game, and it's why companies hate it. This game proves that using existing common functions together can make a game play actually quality. Hell, Halo has a glider-like function, and that game is from 24 years ago. Is that true? Because, okay, if a later Halo game has a glider, okay, but he seems to imply that Halo 1 has a glider-like function. Is this correct? Crash Bandicoot had a glider? No, it didn't. Crash Bandicoot 1 does not have a glider function. Whiplash, Jak and Daxter, hell, Ratchet and Clank literally used the slogan, glide your way around the world to defeat enemies on its disc. No, the Ratchet and Clank disc is Clank's face. Gliding is nowhere created by Zelda, but they didn't claim that. And Halo wasn't even out 24 years ago. Oh yeah, the Xbox came out in 02. Or no, it was 01. The Xbox came out in 01 with the GameCube in 01, and PS2 was 2000. These guys are fucking liars, man. Oh yeah, well he's completely debunked Peaches because he said 24 instead of 23. Alright, let's see the replies to this. So this, again, a genuine, honest person. Hey, think you could sum it up nicely for me? I have a reading problem. Time dyslexia. And all those words together made my head hurt and feel dizzy. Not hating on you or anything. I literally just can't read it very well. The only thing I was able to read was names of games, Zombie, and Nintendo. So what is happening here? This poor fucking kid. This poor kid, like actually, you can read this is like a child. This poor little kid, he's like so felted. Oh, I didn't mean to go. I don't want to go to his couch because I don't mean to put him on blast because he actually did nothing wrong. He doesn't need to be put on trial like the rest of these guys. No, he's not even deranged. He'll, because I'm a cap for this guy in a minute. Aqua, don't hate on this person. This one is, dare I say, one of the good ones. Nurgle says, I ain't reading all that. How about you delete this and summarize this spurg out into 5 sentences? But most of these were run-on sentences, to be fair. But he probably does have 5 sentences there. And comments like this affirm to me that spurgs exist and need to be medicated at all times. Quote unquote, hell, Digimon released its first movie in 1949, which was 4 years after the end of World War II, is my favorite line. It's my favorite line too. Thanks to individuals like you, I'm convinced Bob Lazar will never be right, because why the hell would aliens want to visit a world inhabited by individuals such as yourself? Actual verbal diarrhea. So much verbal diarrhea that I'm already out of ref and the stream hasn't even really properly started. Lime came in, big ups to Lime. I ain't reading all of that. I'm happy for you, or sorry that it happened. Just when I thought comments couldn't get any worse than Derek. This was my first response. This was before I read any of the other ones. So I just thought, okay, yeah, thank you, Derek. Skokie came in with the Glow Gang. Big up Skokie. I ain't reading this. You just play the Glow Gang song in your head. Then we have this guy. The king. The champ Johnny. This was his first comment. Wow. Wow. You are one delusional person. That you don't like the game, that's fine. No problem. Keep this line in mind. That's fine. No problem if you don't like the game. but not admitting the fact that this game is already better than what Pokemon ever gave to players is insane. And you are talking about story, but Pokemon does not have a story. It's just, here is your trainer, choose your starter Pokemon, go defeat some trainers, and then defeat some gym leaders and catch some Pokemon on the way. And that hasn't been the case since Gen 5. Is he only talking in reference to Gen 1? This guy isn't AI. He is not. And Palworld is gonna have a story which can obviously be seen when you wake up at the beach where you need to find out where the big tree is that holds the truth. Since this game is just in preview, there will be lots of content they're working on now and didn't include in the preview because it wasn't ready. And Palworld is going to get bigger and better and destroy Pokemon, so just accept defeat and go wallow in despair. Nurgle says, no, Pokemon became shit the moment they added really special needs Pokemon, like the keychain. I don't disagree with Nurgle on this. Yeah, Sea Snow. I put out a clip clipping Palworld, a DSP Palworld segment, and then Palworld fans found it. Particularly this guy. It fell into the wrong algorithm. So I took the only line here that I thought was pertinent to me. I didn't need your permission slip, but that's all I needed to hear. The rest of your comments, mucho texto. You clearly do have a problem with me not filleting your flavor of the month game's cock. He got real pissed by it. I think he responded to this within 5 minutes. He says, LMAO, stop the pathetic behavior and go cry me a river, LMAO. The way you talk just says it all. You are just salty and can't handle the truth. That's why you talk like you did. Mucho text. Dude, do you even know what you're talking about yourself? If there is one who is being mucho, it's you. What does that even mean? I'm the Hispanic over here. That's not even an insult, brother. Hermano. Nurgle came in quick. Could you repeat that in English? I don't speak special needs. He misspelled don't. He replied to Nurgle an hour later. LMAO, so, well, I just wrote it in English, and it's not even my main language, but yet you dare to ask to repeat it in English, and you can't even spell don't. Keep going, little guy. You're behaving the same way Mr. Swollen Dingus does. It's so pathetic and childish. He does this thing where, like, the CH in these words that, like, have the LIS, it must be his autocorrect. Nurgle says, learn how to write English correctly. And oh, I'm sorry, there was one little spelling mistake. While reading your little spurg out is like trying to piece together a puzzle. I was too busy doing things I like instead of wasting hours replying to comments. And then, I don't think I read... No, I guess I did read Snoot's comment. Pokemon does not have a story, it's just, here's your trainer, just basically what he said about the story. Palworld is going to have a story. Someone has a story and the other one is going to have a story. Got it. Oh, he does? Snoot does make a good point. The guy self-felt it himself. He complains about Pokemon does not have a story, but it does have a story. He explains the story, and then admits Palworld has no story. Got him! And then Goki just wants to know who his favorite Straw Hat member is. Brooke. Okay, this guy's like the odd one out. He's like a black anime fan, I think. This whole vid was a jealous rant, ... the ellipsis. The black anime fans' favorite weapon, the ellipsis. Pokemon will never be on this level, and you know for sure you wish the newer open world Pokemon played like this. Thank you, sir. I don't know, Carl? I guess I just tagged in Palworld and it fell into people's algorithm. Like, bro, none of these people, Carl, not a single person responded to anything DSP said, and that's like the most wild part. Like, bro, did you even watch the video? Because like half the video is me listening to DSP. Like, I don't even interject that much, I don't think. Yeah, we like Mario Party DS. Like, dude, did you even listen to the DSP segments? Nurgle says, no, I don't think people will care about a knockoff game that plays like Rust. If I want to play like Rust, I'll play Rust. And then I said, if Pokemon actually sunk further down to this level, that's what I was thinking, Arcadius. But reading Johnny's comments, I don't think that's the case. But it's one of the theories I had going in. But it's like, if they think I'm DSP, who do they think is me? Like, who did they think my voice was? If they thought Expand Dong was DSP. Hey, big ups, Cam. If Pokemon actually, here's my response. If Pokemon actually sunk further down to this level of soulless drivel, then the whole series would be canceled. And I think I stand by that. If Pokemon released a game early access that was like, it was basically, it was if they owned Power World, right? And they released it early access in that state, I think they would get felted. The only thing I wish for is the National Dex, buddy. They can't even get that right. That doesn't mean I'm going to get on my hands and knees and praise this early release rubbish like it's a second coming, with my primary motivation being spite either. But Johnny wasn't having any of this. Johnny says, "Oh, this little kid is angry. You know, deep inside it's true. So stop trying to say so stop trying. I'm sorry to tell you, but your stupidity can't be fixed."
I actually didn't watch the stream.
Big up Snurgle on the lurk. Eventually, this segment will finish and I'll actually play a game and watch something. But Johnny was so incensed by the video that he jumped into threads that weren't his own. Like, he's not King Quasai, but he jumped into King's thread and, like, still shat on me. Why? What the hell, man? And then we're finally done. We're actually finally, we just got these. So this is the kid from earlier, actual person, and all he does, he just gives a nice critique. And ironically, these are all critiques, like specific critiques that I've had with Pokemon in the past. So I actually appreciated that he decided, oh well, I don't care about this AI bot essay, but I'm gonna see if I can offer a counter argument of myself. So I guess he watched the whole video and he gave me his thoughts. I thought that was nice. He actually kind of went the extra. I wasn't expecting that, and I agreed with everything he said too. Yeah, in actual Discord, like what the fuck? I already wasn't expecting the hate. Why am I still getting hate? As Keemstar would say. I wasn't expecting the massive hate and toxicity, but I just as much wasn't expecting this. I do not want Pokemon to be like Power World, though there are a few things they can learn from it without it being a clone of a clone. I was like, I agree with all your points, and they're all stuff I criticize, My issue in this video is the guy I was watching didn't truly like Power World for what the game was. He was forcing his enjoyment to put others down. When asked why he likes Power World or what he thinks the game is better than modern Pokemon, he couldn't answer the question. And he says like, hey, fair enough. That's like saying, DC should really learn from My Hero Academia, but all you say is, I like All Might. I actually came across someone like that. They are annoying to have discussions with. And you know what? I see that shit a lot too. They're like, oh, yeah, DC can learn a thing or two from My Hero Academia. Marvel can learn a thing or two from manga. And then he asked them for specifics, and they're like, well, I like All Might. I like Mount Lady. They need to have more villains like Shigaraki. Like, bro, that's not a criticism. It's just like, that's just your opinion, man. And then the final comment. So after replying to everything, replying to Nurgle, Peaches, the other person who was pissed at me, every other comment I made, and even replying to the actual kid, he made this one final comment. You always rage like this towards people with a different opinion than you. No wonder you named yourself Swollen Dingus. And I just said, damn, you're still here? At least I'm holding your attention more than Power World. You know what, brother? You know what, brother, homie, hermano, Mr. Do Not Redeem, sir? If you love Power World so much, you should go and play it. Go work on your sexy and have sex with your wife. Go be with your family, bro. Why are you still here? He put this like 10 hours after all the other comments. He like came back, I guess, and it was like, wow, I'm just gonna comment again. It was like, bro, why are you still here? Like, nobody has your back. Not even the King Quasai guy replied again to get your back. And Goki was helping me out too, I guess. But yeah, that's the saga. I got destroyed. I got massively exposed and blown the fuck out. And I will not be recovering from this whatsoever. I must address the criticism I have received. I will learn better and improve in the future, lest I lose my voice in the process. I didn't even know I died that day, but apparently I didn't even know this guy was like a He was like a gnat on my radar, and then he just got bigger and bigger and bigger. I was like, bro, what the hell? I didn't know that day was gonna turn into that day, and then it turned into that day. I caught so many strays. Thankfully, this seems to be the end of it. It seems to have left people's algorithms, but I hope this segment made you laugh. That's all we can hope for. I hope it made you laugh. Like, we did get that one comment from that kid. It's like, oh, okay, well, oh yeah, he actually answered what I was talking about there. So big ups, don't anger the Power World community, and I hope they're still playing Power World 1 year from now. I hope it's massively successful. I hope it's not like Foam Stars or Disney Greenlight Rally, or I hope it's not like a Multiverses or Nickelodeon All-Star Battle, whatever. I hope it's a game people are still talking about years from now, because I want Pokemon to have good competition. Too bad DSP can't give Dingus any more Power World videos to hit the algorithm. Yeah. Oh, dude, can you imagine if he was still playing it? We would have had more easy algorithm vids. I guess my final thing is, I named myself Swollen Dingus. Yeah, well, you spend time on the internet arguing with a guy named Swollen Dingus. So that's where you're at, buddy. Whew, man. That was a lot. I didn't even get into what I wanted to do. I didn't think it was gonna take that long. What's he doing?
I'll do a side mission now. Oh no.
Oh, big ups, child, stalker child, for the follow.
What's with this place? They got a guy standing watch.
Sup?
I'll be bold delayed to 2025, I guess.
For tourists, move along.
Wait,
doesn't he realize?
$15 live, $15, 11:41 p.m.
We're curious.
Working, man, right? We can stick around for his clock out, I guess.
Years and I want to enjoy every bit of the city. Besides, aren't you bored out of your skull standing guard like this? I'm always up for a chat if there's anything you want to get off your chest. You're a funny guy. Something about you. I can tell you've been put through the ringer more than a few times, huh?
Like put through the dinger.
It's a mahjong owners don't exactly like have a gambling license. So
man, maybe we just do yeah, scratch the back of the head there. Maybe we just do Baldur's Gate 3 every day. Yeah, he's live. I had him live. Okay, now he's live. He's still here.
Well,
I thought we reached Doko Island.
We'll fight the mini boss.
Okay, last thing we'll do. I thought we were doing Dead Doko Island and like the tutorial. We didn't have to force progress. Oh, you know what it is? We're in the race to beat this before Final Fantasy. But isn't he ostensibly further along in Baldur's Gate? You don't have to force this one. You can force yourself to finish Baldur. Oh, wait, we're stalling out Baldur's Gate because that one makes more money.
Okay. Let's save and let's do one more mini boss fight.
Yeah, I think WPIG is doing the cat thing with Ludwig, I heard. I received. No guns.
Anonymous Tipper says, how did Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon?
Wait, this was the first tip since I started the segment.
I want to ask you about Patreon Reacts memberships and suggest a new idea where there will still be time to submit a pledge for a tier. Rest well and happy.
Bro, it's the first tip since I started the segment. $15 like an hour ago. He finally gets a tip and he just speed reads it. What an asshole, man.
V-Day in advance to you and Kat. Oh my god. Dude, how did Baldur's Gate 3 go? Good, we're getting through.
What do you mean, like
Gauntlet of Shaw?
How disrespectful to someone who actually chose to give you money on this dead ass stream.
How did Baldur's Gate 3 V-Day in advance to you and Kat? Oh my god. Dude.
Oh my god, dude.
How did Baldur's Gate 3 go? Good, we're getting through the Gauntlet of Shaw. And
it's so tiresome, baby.
How's Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth going? Great, we finished the Dondoko Island intro, and we're unlocking
mute the music
jobs.
Or make it quieter.
I want to ask about Patreon Reacts and memberships and to suggest a new idea. Is there time to submit a pledge for a tier? Rest well, happy V-Day in advance. I don't know what you mean. The only pledge that you could submit to get a reward would be for the private video. The other ones, there is nothing.
Oh, I recall. Is Ann still awake? Ann, if this is what you went over, Ann, this may be a sneak this tip in hindsight. This guy, he like peppered it with a bunch of generic shit and then like weaseled in the thing about the Patreon because he hasn't really, from what I know, he hasn't addressed this yet, where he erased the Patreon tiers. So you get nothing for the first 2 tiers now. And the only thing you get is the final tier, the Slayer tier that gets you the video. This guy snuck that in there to get him to address it because he hadn't addressed it himself up until now. Interesting. Yeah, and he gets kind of, he was kind of weird about it too. He knows what he's doing.
We might beat it tomorrow. How's Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth going? Great, we finished the Dondoko Island intro and we're unlocking new jobs and stuff. I want to ask about Patreon reacts and memberships and to suggest a new idea. Is there time to submit a pledge for a tier? Rest well, happy V-Day in advance. I don't know what you mean.
Thanks for the puppy.
The only pledge that you could submit to get a reward would be for the private video. The other ones, there is nothing like that. So if you mean, can you pledge to my Patreon and get a private video made? Maybe.
Thanks for
it's just a single video and not like hours like usually Slayer gets. Probably I would be able to
Usually
get it in
Slayer.
somewhere this month. But we should talk about it.
So if you don't remember the and segment, from what I'm to understand, all right, he removed all the perks from the first 2 tiers because the forum went down. From what I heard, the forum is no longer accessible, so the title is useless. And I don't even know if he doled it out anyway. He may have just forgotten to anyone in that tier. And Ask the King is dead. I don't remember any of the other perks, and you can't even vote in polls anymore because all the polls are done through memberships now. So the only tier worth for shit is the final tier with the Slayer vid reacts. Now, allegedly, it's against TOS to like have a tier but not have any rewards. Now, I don't encourage reporting, and I really discourage the malicious compliance shit where you report them just to report them, even if he did do something to break the TOS. I just feel like that's kind of like, if you're not doing that to everyone who's ever like skirted the line there with the TOS. Like, I know why you're doing it, but it's like, I wouldn't. Like, I don't want DSP deplatform, because when you deplatform DSP, you make it easy. Like, you help him. You make it easier for him to hide his shit that he doesn't want people to see. When you report him for his racist comments, the racist comments get deleted. And sure, people clip it and re-upload it, but, you know, every single year, people get struck down, and those clips might not come back. You know what I'm saying? It's like a 100% a lie. That channel's gone down twice now. And some of those vids don't get backed up. So even if you want to say, oh, well, they clip it, they re-upload, they restream. Well, that's not, they're not gonna, those vids are not gonna stay in perpetuity either, unless you personally save them yourself. You know, like I know Ann does. So that's what I'm saying. Like, when you go out of your way to report them and take them down, even if you're 100% in the right, and he did do, like, you're not having the gag, you're not having the giggle, you feel 100%, 110%, 1000%, the Dale percentages. You feel with conviction, strong passion in your heart that you know DSP did something wrong, and you want to report him, and you think you have a case to get him banned. I would not do it, because it's going to delete the content of whatever it was you're reporting and hide it. And it's going to make it that much more difficult for the mainstream to find it. Because the mainstream aren't going to, the normies aren't going to track down these, like, these, the detractor channels, and unless they go, unless it's the detractor re-upload that gets popular and not the original DSP clip that gets popular. But by and large, you make it harder to find it. Like the Zelda TikTok stuff, that was all organic. But imagine if that had been reported because DSP was being too toxic. Imagine if they had struck down that video, you weren't able to see it anymore. Then it wouldn't have gone viral thanks to the Amiri and the dented tractors on our dented ass farm over there. But that's the stance I take. Now, you can report him if you want, but I wouldn't, because to me it just goes against the point. You wanna document and log this dude? Well, why are you making it easier for him to hide his shit?
Interested, email me and we can talk about it, okay?
Sorry for that tangent. It's not even the first time I mentioned it.
I got a $1 tip again. What's with a knockoff 49ers jersey in the last fight? Is it a job uniform or a Poundmates costume? No, that's the linebacker outfit.
Where were you doing the marathon, bro?
That's the linebacker outfit for the job in the game. And yes, that's why I'm wearing that, because I'm doing all NFL football abilities and stuff.
NFL ...
Okay.
Abilities.
So, by the way, now someone said...
But we canceling Dingus? All I said, Tevin, was in regards to the people that report DSP, I wouldn't do it because it helps him hide his shit. Like, wow. Like, imagine you report DSP and, like, his video goes down or his account gets banned. Wow. You made it harder to find the shit he did that was bad. You made it easier to hide the bad stuff he did. Congrats. You helped him out. He's gonna mail you a medal with that spoon. So that's why I, like, and it's like, even if you know and you feel like he did something wrong and you feel like your report for sure, if you had a button and you could report him for something he did factually wrong that could get him banned, and it will get him banned, and you could hit that button and you could ban DSP, I wouldn't hit it because it would delete it. And again, people would re-upload it, but the fucking channels get struck every year. It's fucking tradition now. So no clip is, like, every clip is at risk of, they're not gonna stay in perpetuity. We lose good channels every year because of you know who. You can't rely on clips. Now they're still up. I watched them super recent on his channel. I think Slapping the 11-year-old is gone, and F Slur B Flur's gotta use tractor uploads. Oh, okay, those are the ones that are still up. I know for certain there's stuff that's hard to find, like all that stuff from 100% a Lie went down again recently. Maybe someone backed up that dude's channel because he's so beloved. Hey Preston, reporting him will do his jack shit. He can legit sit there full on SS uniform, doing certain arm salutes and hailing certain people. 24-hour streaming YouTube would do fuck all. Yeah. People still do it though. There are whole accounts dedicated to reporting DSP every day and boasting about it on the Twatters. Now, sure, I guess they're gimmick accounts, and yeah, you know who they are if you've seen them. But it's never been the approach I take. Like, why would I want to get this guy? Why would I want to help him? If DSP flat out dropped the hard R and like instantly regret it, and like why would you help him take down evidence of him saying that? Why would you aid him? Why?
Gaming says actually there's a photo opportunity here. Oh, wow, that was hard to see. Look, you're right.
There's like no views on the actual DSP vids and some really sus stuff. That's what happens when you get ahead of the story.
Let's do this mini boss, and then we're gonna
you upload clips before he can even get his uploads out.
When I do Dondoko co-op with my wife. Here we go. Mini boss time.
Yeah, I agree, Preston. But again, like me of all people, I'm in no position to tell you what you can and can't do.
Dojo dumbass, dojo master. Oh shit, he's a dojo master.
I just hope that people, like, if you do it, like, even as like a joke or something, like, at least understand where I'm coming from.
Can't see.
I'm allowed to have my opinion, right?
It's kind of weak.
You're allowed to think it's stupid, or you're allowed to agree. That's the beauty of this country, baby.
Oh, he's weak to
if you try to agree with opinions in like Mexico, you
do bubble breach
get put up to a wall. Actually, he's clocking out, so let's just skip to that. I don't want to see a boss, baby.
Just give you your. Oh. And our first ever. That's where I'm going to resume tomorrow night. I'll be playing with my wife, and we're going to be doing Dondoko, simming all night, trying to level
Golem.
up, trying to get good rewards.
Golem, you missed the schizophrenic comment section. I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna have to rewind.
Okay, let's do it. Let's save.
I might just make that its own highlight, like me going over the comments, its own highlight.
You guys that are here tonight can join us if you can make it. Stormforce Gamer says Dondoko's in the menu, but not sure if it takes you back to the island. No, it just gives you your stats. There you go. Do I miss Vega in Street Fighter
Island
6?
unrated.
Vega was terrible in Street Fighter 4 and 5, so no, I don't miss him in 6. Jade, I don't think Capcom knows how to make Vega anymore. They ruined him. So, all right.
Yeah, thank you,
everyone,
Pupuku.
that is it for tonight. What a long stream.
I'm glad.
Extra here.
I'm glad you got some laughs out of it.
Could before, because the next 2 streams that I do
Yakuza tomorrow
this
for
game
Valentine's
will be
Day
with my wife doing Dondoko Island. So we will actually not return back to the main plot of this game.
I heard WPIG will be doing that with Ludwig for the restream.
Of it then. So, yeah, good stuff. We made good progress this week. I'm excited.
I know Pete said no. It was a hard no.
Tomorrow, I hope, again, if everyone's here, if you could come back and hang out with us, that would be sweet. Undoubtedly, of course, we're going to have a bigger crowd because my wife will be there. You know, both the good and bad, I'm sure.
The good and the bad? What did he mean by that?
It should be a good time. All right, everyone? So thank you.
Bad eggs are going to show up.
Great progress. Did everything that I wanted to do. And had a good time chilling with all of you. I hope that you enjoyed as well. And I'll see you all next time. Cool. Okay. All right, guys. So, yeah, that is it for
at
tonight.
least.
Thank you for a fun stream. I hope you all enjoyed. I am now going to upload and relax.
I'm going to relax.
My final
I would
streaming
hope
day of the
so.
week. Tomorrow it is going to be, there we go. Tomorrow it's going to be more Baldur's Gate 3 on the first stream, where we attempt to finish up the Gauntlet of Shar, which I think we might. I seem like we're at the end of it, like the story-wise, we're at the end of it. So I don't think there's much else to do in it. I think we're really at the tail end of it, and we should hopefully beat it
You know what,
tomorrow.
C-Snow? I'm glad you said that. We made $3 less than Palworld. Palworld got cut from its strings. Puppeteer brought out his shears and cut Palworld for $21. Didn't even give it a second fucking chance. Like a Dragon makes $18. And we got nothing to say. He's just getting ready to put up the daily rap banner. Think about it.
And tomorrow night, yes, co-op with Kat, where she'll be here.
We're just straight on to the co-op,
basically
baby.
Controlling the Dodoko Island stuff.
He thinks
Dondoko Island,
oh
that is.
man, could you? Does he expect the co-op? What if does he think the co-op money is gonna like outperform the marathon? And if it does outperform the marathon, is he gonna brag and boast and talk about how co-op with his wife did better than the marathon? And we may not even need to do marathon events anymore. That's my good ending. That is my good ending. Right, this is made more money than the whole marathon we did last week, right? I may need to rethink how we approach events going forward.
You know, we'll be doing decisions together. Building
It's
the
gonna
island and
offset
everything.
the event's gonna
And,
offset the
I'll be manning
negativity
the streams,
of the
basically
$18 like
talking
a
to you
dragon
guys,
stream.
Building questions, shouting out contributions, and all the like.
Like.
But it's cool. We haven't done anything with Kat on stream in like 3 weeks, right? Almost a month ago.
But
it's
chat
nice
was
have
so
her back
excited
for
to
some
see her.
gameplay for the first
Why?
time ever. I hope you'll join us for that tomorrow. Okay. And that is it, everyone. Please have a good evening, and I hope that you will join me tomorrow for the final streaming day of the week before my day off Thursday. Okay. That is it. Thanks, everyone. Have a good night. Peace out. Be safe. See you in the AM. And bye bye.
Right. What's he doing? The fuck was that? Oh, hello, David. David? Are you there? Alright, well, the stream's... He cut the stream. Well, happy Mardi Gras to everyone who's still here. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're gonna be spending it with someone special. And if you're not, you can always spend it with the guy! Because he's gonna be spending it with someone special tomorrow. Now... Is there anything else I need to look at before I put the dogs on? Cause yeah, we still have some dogs to watch, if you can believe it. And we got other stuff I can look at too, like this whole 15-minute he's quitting clip. But I feel like I got the gist of it just hearing you guys talk about it. How about this one? It's short enough. Big ups, Flame. Worth a watch? Watch the Pupper Bowl?
I received a $2 tip. Did you see Wings left the Lolcow podcast? The trolling got much worse since he joined the show. You were so right to avoid it. Good on you. No shit, Sherlock. And I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just saying no shit. Everyone knew that who had a brain. Literally every person on this planet.
The last time he was asked about this, he was like, because the question, the one thing you need to listen to is the chicada. The chicada? I need to listen to the chicada. Okay, let me copy this. No, but the last time he spoke on this, if some of you may recall, the question was prefaced with the qualifier that the qualifier was, are you ready to say I told you so, or something to that effect. And because it had that qualifier, he took the high road and did not insult Wings. But now, because he gets a message that does not have that qualifier, like, oh, are you gonna brag? Are you gonna say I told you so? Well, because it lacks that qualifier, he now takes the opportunity to brag.
Who has an iota of intelligence, a working brain cell in their fucking head, knows that the idea of a show called the Lolcow Show or podcast or whatever the fuck that idiot calls it, all right, is a horrible idea.
It was the stupidest idea ever.
A show based solely on bullying of a select group of people is fucked up.
They're all
shouldn't
like
exist.
you.
I don't know why YouTube
They're just
allows
like you,
it to
Furfur.
exist. Someone should say, hey, YouTube, this whole show is bullying. Why? I thought you're anti-bullying. I thought the whole point of your site to have these rules is anti-bullying. Why are you allowing an entire show based on bullying?
What a leap of logic.
Of your site to have these rules is anti-bullying. Why are you allowing an
Who said that?
entire show based on bullying to exist on your fucking website? Are you stupid? Why are you allowing them to monetize the show? It's bullying content. It's horrible. It's immoral. It shouldn't happen. Correct?
And I straight Malden,
So anyway,
Preston. And it's okay
yeah,
if Keem's also
I'll tell
a
you
low
right
cow.
now,
I would say more of a career
the whole
cow.
idea is stupid, right? I want nothing to do with the show.
I don't know
ever.
his
I'm
whole
never going
lore.
to be on the show.
It's
This
okay
is
for
why
low
I
cows
told
to
you
hate
guys
on
from
each
the
other.
moment it was
You see it all the
announced,
time with Ralph.
and they were trying to get me involved in it. The whole thing was wrong.
I call it
The way it was
crossovers.
gone about. You announce a show and say that I'm going to be on it. You didn't even talk to me yet. You fucking idiot.
What a fucking idiot.
I agree, Nurgle.
No, I'm not going to be on your junk show.
Nope.
Like, everything about it is toxic. I want nothing to do with it. Okay. Umi. This super
Umi,
chat
oh
says,
my.
Phil, I've been laid off from a job of 4 years. Any tips on what to do next?
It's very toxic.
All right, that was DSP talking about Winko and how YouTube, the whole idea of YouTube is to be anti-bullying, apparently, despite all the bullying that takes place on YouTube. No different than any other social network site, to be fair. All right, Anne sent this. Not logged in on here. I really should log in on Brave.
Is that it right there? Is it Chicada Beetle? Hoy!
Wait.
Shit. Is it Chicada Beetle?
I thought you guys were talking about like the Chiking or something. Chicada? Chicada? No way. The Chicada beetle. Isn't this guy a fan of anime? The sound effect I am hearing right now is the same sound effect you hear in every anime whenever there is a scene set in the summer. Maybe he only watched DBC.
Hoy! Shit. One more time.
Says Chicada and then does the Asian
golden
Hoi!
chirper. It's a golden chirper beetle.
And big up Sav here.
Dang it! I got a cicada. It is a cicada. I told you cicadas are the super loud beetles.
Did he ever correct himself? He didn't correct himself, did he? No one told him in the chat. That chat doesn't give a shit about him, man.
That we used to have when I lived back in Connecticut. They were always all over the place. Good evening, DC. Good to see you.
What are you giving me all these clips for? You just don't want to get to the puppy segment. That's what this is. You don't want to see puppies. I was probably thinking of that. Yeah, I thought when I saw that link, I thought it was Chiking. I thought he brought up the Chiking again. See this fucking you already like you guys know what this is.
Dude, I like.
No, that's certainly a sentence.
The kind of dude I like.
No, that's certainly a sentence. That's the whole clip. He said funnier stuff than this and was talking about how he liked, was it anime femboys or something? I forget the line exact. Why did you clip that one? That one was way funnier. All right, how about this one? For context, I walked away to get water, and then when I came back, he was singing this.
Someone's got a birthday, I wonder who. Someone's got a birthday, I wonder. Someone's got a birthday, I wonder.
I didn't know you were also playing the actual song. I didn't hear that on my end.
Someone's got a birthday, I wonder.
This goes on for 40 seconds. We're listening to all of it.
Someone's got a birthday, I wonder.
And do you remember any of this? Do you remember anything? How much do you remember? You don't?
Someone got a birthday.
We think we can at least make a miracle for bringing the party style atmosphere.
Someone got a birthday.
I wonder who. Someone got a birthday. I wonder who. I kept singing.
I won't lose.
I kept singing. The song stopped and I kept singing. Big up Zeta Zarin, the tier 1 for 16 months. Yeah, it's pretty common for Anne to just get super drunk and then just not remember anything. I mean, that's common for anyone, but it's very common for Anne. He'll just say completely embarrassing things and then not even remember them the next day. But that's why I'm glad. I was saying it earlier, Anne, but I'm glad I forced you. I forced you to be on that 1 hour ban from shots because you being mad. That was you being mad about the case of dildos. You would not have been able to deliver the passionate PvP energy level, Trumpian level sermon against DSP during the case of dildo segment if you were not sober. Thanks to the power of me banning you from doing shots, you were able to deliver that sermon and not die. Big ups. Cool. We got this clip, but like it's 15 minutes long, and I kind of get the idea. He wants to do politics or something. No, not he just wants to do the podcast longer. Don't you guys want to watch the puppies already? Like, goddamn, I've been baiting it long enough. Let's see. Yeah, I know Ak was ready for the fucking dogs. Made him wait here like all night. Okay, so I think we're gonna do this small screen mode just to be super safe. I have to put a filter on it. I'm just assuming. I didn't get in trouble last year. We're just if I go down, I go down, and I accept everything that happens to me. But I was allowed to look at it last year with a filter on, and nobody said anything. So let's be real quiet. In the meantime, we're gonna be super safe. I'm going to let's put it over here. I just feel to be super safe. Let's just have it in the corner and just in another color. This should be good enough. All right. Oh yeah, and I was playing Smash as well. Well, I was planning on playing Smash. Did you guys know there are new spirits again? Wow. Yeah, no spoilers allowed. Oh my god, there are no spirits that are even here. I gotta wait till these fuckers reset. Shuffle all. Gimme. Where are they? I have to actually wait the 5 minutes. That's great. It's supposed to be a Pokemon spirits. Been out since September. No, it's not September. Where's my brain going at this late hour? February 9th. For 5 days. So I'm not. It's oh shit, it's the 14th. I may be too late. I may actually be late on it. Oh well. Maybe it works off of Dave time? Whatever. We'll see. Smash will definitely cover it up. We can only hope. Alright, no delay. We'll mute the game. Have the music real quiet. Let's listen to some puppies.
Welcome, Puppy Bowl fans, to the biggest game of the year.
Oh,
Puppy
God.
Bowl 20. And this year is a special one because it's Puppy Bowl's 20th anniversary. You heard that right. 20 years of adorable action.
Wow.
Timeless tackles. And in-your-face cuteness.
And in honor of this momentous occasion, we will be inducting some past Puppy Bowl greats into our new Puppy Bowl Hall of Fame.
They're still alive?
That's right, and not only that, but this is our puppiest of all Puppy Bowls. You guessed it, more pups than ever before. Down on the field, our cheerleading squads, Ruff and Tail Mary Tangerine and Fluff and Bark Blue, are hyping up the crowd. And behind the scenes, our talented
Puffer Bowl
crew
XX.
are making sure you won't miss any
You talk
of
to
the
Vosh,
action.
he'd tell you it's missing one more X.
We have two-time champs, Team Fluff, led by offensive genius coach
Yeah,
Kyle
Fluff won
Shanahan,
2 years in a row. Fuck that
and a
team.
hungry Team Ruff, commandeered by longtime coach Nick Furiani.
Yeah, we prefer Ruff over here. We like it rough.
Prepare to go head-to-head for the World Championship and an opportunity to walk away with the most celebrated.
Oh, look at that one, his big ol' eyes.
Sports, the legendary Wayfair Lombardi Trophy.
Last year, Fluff got the win in an unprecedented
Sometimes they try way
overtime
too hard with the
I've never seen
puns.
anything like this. Tom Barkey goes for the tackle, but Vivian
I think Shiver would be Team
and she
Ruff.
takes it to the house for the game-winning touchdown. Ladies and gentlemen, Fluff are repeat champions.
Oh, smack the laptop is going Robo.
Who will take home the trophy tonight? Will it be?
Yeah, you gotta tell me if it's Roboing. Let me see. I don't mean. Oh God, I'm in a match. I'm in a match. It's not Lucas. Okay. I can close Brave now. We don't need Brave. We hate Brave. Brave is for losers. I hope this free win was worth it. All for what? All because of what? The Puppy Bowl?
Rough, or will
Let me
it
know
be
if the
Fluff?
audio is good, or
This
I
has
got it
all
muted
the
or
makings
something.
of a Puppy Bowl for the ages.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the loudest call to action to adopt, not shop, celebrating its 20th year. This is Puppy Bowl 20.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Steve Levy, and I'm extremely honored to bring you the play-by-play of all the action for Puppy Bowl 20. And I'm excited to be joined by Puppy Bowl analyst with all the pup perspective, the one and only
The
Taylor
pup
Ruff.
perspective?
Thanks, Steve. I can't wait to get started.
It's the
and
gal.
don't forget, folks, we'll be sharing DNA test results on our puppy athletes.
Oh, that was
throughout the game,
close.
So you can see what these pups are literally made of. And you won't want
Is
to
that
miss
also
appearances
sponsored?
from country superstar Miranda Lambert and the mayor of Flavortown, Guy Fieri,
What?
who've come out to support rescue pups across
They
the
got
country.
him?
Up in the control room, Fred is calling the shots.
No
Down
way.
the stadium, camera pup Anza is setting her focus.
I'm glad I didn't
for
spoil
all
this
those
for me.
adorable puppy close-ups. Kickoff is only moments away. It's time for everyone to rise and turn toward the flag for the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner as we honor all the humans and pups who serve our country.
Why don't they have a dog sing the anthem? Is that even possible? I've seen enough state fairs, county ass fairs with these weird ass miracle animals that can do any number of things. There should be a singing dog somewhere out there. Hey, I want some salutes in the chat. What the fuck? Give me some hiles. I mean, salutes. We got the crash salute. Stand up, you idiot! Yeah, give me the 07s. Oh shit, he doubled it. No! I heard you could. There were sports betting on this too. Just like you could do sports betting on the Super Bowl, you could also. There was sports betting for the Puppy Bowl. That's like actually scripted. Like I know people joke the Super Bowl is scripted. Like the Puppy Bowl is actually scripted.
First out for Ruff, a phenom quarterback who's
Oh shit, who's up? Who's first up?
He's a prospector with quick paws, used to striking gold. It's Bark Purdy.
Bark Purdy? Oh, does every dog have a sponsor?
She's spicy on the turf, and you don't want to know what her contract's worth. Bossy and saucy, here's Chili.
Hey, I like Chili, man.
Out next,
Oh, he really got me with that ball.
Based on what this defensive back knows, he's about to put on a sack show. Introducing Flaxo. Next up, when she flies by with the ball in a rush, this Sunday sweetheart will make you blush. She won't stop until her team's on top. Introducing Cherry.
First out for Fluff, This cute little pug is a dream for the blue team. She's a machine, and she's
I'm
here
going
to
gamer
reign
mode.
supreme. Give it up for Francine.
Oh yeah, that one's cute with her little eyes. We gotta be careful with them though.
Among mortals,
Oh, I
she
won!
doesn't need a shield.
I got
Her
distracted
path
by the
is
audio and
defense.
still won.
Her home, the playing field. All hail Athena.
Oh, I like that one too, Athena.
He's got trick plays and fakes up his sleeve, solving problems on the field like you wouldn't believe. Never playing second fiddle. Here comes Ritter.
Oh, he also looks cute. Look, he's got a little mole.
Slowly but carefully, she descends, weaving an offensive web you can't comprehend. Here comes Charlotte.
Reminds me of one of my
Folks,
cousin's
Dan the Ref
puppers.
is on the field with Whistle, his puppy assistant referee from Phoenix Animal Rescue in Pennsylvania, who Dan is also fostering.
Okay, Whistle. Don't be nervous. Remember your training. You got this.
Let the
Now wait a minute, is
begin.
Whistle also playing in the game?
And Puppy Bowl 20 is officially underway. Team Ruff's Chili takes the kickoff return. Some
Referee bias there, man.
Fluff's Athena, and Chili has nowhere to go. She's forced out of bounds at the 43.
Great inside coverage from Fluff. Coach Shanahound has got to be happy with his defense so far.
The game just started.
Star running bark Francine, anxiously waiting for her number to be called.
Out on the field, Fluff's Athena elects to take it out of the end zone. She breaks downfield and, oh no! She stopped just shy of the goal line. Ruff's Chili comes in and tries to strip the toy.
What is it, Wendy's
We are
Chili?
seeing a lot of action between the 20s as Chili tries to shake off Athena. And she does. Nice stop by Athena, but Chili still has possession. More Fluff defenders come in to help out.
Francine is so nervous, she can't even watch.
Chili
Yeah,
with the
Matilda's
toy
got
at the
this.
15, she spins, she loses possession.
Will it be too?
Chili picks it up.
Oh, shit,
and is
Chili.
stripped by Athena, who could. Oh, the 30-yard line laydown.
I think I want to lay down too. That was a lot of running. According to Athena's Wisdom Panel DNA results, she is 54% Chihuahua, which would account for her boldness and sense
What
of bravery
is
that
sponsor
outsizes
block?
her petite stature. Up in the box seats, enjoying all the action and excitement this afternoon, is none other
Hey,
than
finally got me.
Travis Clossy and Taylor Swift.
Clossy?
It's been reported that the sale of Clossy jerseys have doubled since they were first
Travis
spotted in
Clossy?
public. Quite the power couple.
Down on the field,
Welcome back,
Fluff's
Bean.
Riddle is on the sidelines trying to provide a
Fulfilling my
spark.
promises as a streamer, watching the Puppy Bowl late. Don't spoil it, I know you saw it already. You love puppies.
And it looks like Coach Shanahound is bringing in Francine.
Fluff's running bark Francine takes the snap. She fumbles, then recovers.
What? The fumble!
She's looking for an opening. She's at the 10, reverses field, and oh my goodness, she takes it 90 yards.
It's a touchdown! Ah! Yes!
It didn't take long for Francine to leave her mark. The Fluff cheerleaders
Yeah,
are
big ups Francine
ecstatic.
with the big ol' eyes. Imagine not believing in Francine.
7-0, Team Fluff.
He's the best Arthur character.
Today's aerial blip coverage brought to you by NextGuard brand products.
Sponsor.
Let's take a look inside this state-of-the-art flying craft.
Captain Celeste has been through rigorous training to fly this airship.
And it looks like her lucky passengers from Connecticut Humane Society
Connecticut?
are having a grand old time up there in the sky.
Now wait a minute. They always get like non-dog animals to be like the cheerleaders or the tech crew. Jasper could be in the Puppy Bowl theoretically.
Chili has an
But then
opening
DSP
and is
adopted him, so he's not
blazing
eligible
toward the
anymore.
end zone, but slips, regains her footing, and races for the win. Touchdown.
But wait, there's a flag in the backfield. Offensive interference? The officials are going to have a look.
Wait, ring?
review that
What
play
is with
whistle.
all the
It was Whistle who
sponsors?
threw the penalty marker, but I'm not sure what the infraction was.
I think she's calling the Ruff defender for illegal contact downfield, and there's the contact right there.
Yeah,
Any
no,
burbs
it was a
in the
good call.
Poppy Bowl?
Sorry, I doubted you.
Usually they have a they have like a Twitter
Costly penalty for
correspondent
Ruff.
that's a bird.
The TD
Get it?
is nullified, and our score remains 7-0 Team Fluff. Coach Furiani is so upset he's thrown off his headset.
Timeout on the field. Hydration break.
As these puppies rehydrate, let's head down to our red carpet for the unveiling of our brand new Puppy Bowl Hall of Fame.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Who is
joining us
still
from Puppy
alive
Bowl
from the
15,
old Puppy
it's former
Bowls?
star pup player Clara.
Hailing from Florida Little Dog Rescue, Clara made a name for herself with an excessive bathing penalty and some choice words for the opposing team while she was mic'd up.
She
did
was
they
then
track down all
adopted
the
by the founders
dogs?
of Florida Little Dog Rescue, and since then she's been living her best life in the sunshine. Well done, Clara, our
Oh,
first
God, it's
20th
another Ike.
anniversary Hall of Famer.
And remember, adult and senior dogs need loving forever homes too. And now we have a very special guest to kick off a fan favorite of Puppy Bowl's show.
A Taylor Swift parody?
I'm so excited to be here today to
Who?
introduce the pups available for adoption for Puppy
Who
Bowl's
the fuck
20th
is that?
anniversary. All my life, I've been so
Taylor?
passionate about caring for animals. That's why my mom, Bev Lambert, and I started our foundation, Mutt Nation Foundation, which shines a spotlight on rescue animals and shelters. Throughout the show, we're going to highlight 11 pups that are available for adoption right now.
For Miranda's own Mutt Nation Foundation, our first adoptable
Mutt
is this
Nation
handsome senior
Foundation
dog.
sounds like
Because
some
seniors
Pole
need
shit.
homes
I'm
too.
sorry.
Meet 5-year-old Lennox, sweet and friendly and best in a home where he's the only pet and can have his humans all to himself.
If you're interested in this adorable pup, go to
No, Mutt Nation.
puppybowl.com/adopt. And remember, adopt, don't shop, y'all.
Thanks, Miranda. Stay tuned to see Ruff and Fluff continue to duke it out on Puppy Bowl 20.
Already a
right after
commercial.
this.
America, by the way.
Welcome back to the puppiest
Ah,
Puppy
yes,
Bowl
that is
ever.
why we are
Puppy
watching
Bowl
on
20.
Max with the
Steve
power
Levy
of
alongside
Sister
Taylor
Dingus'
Rooks
password.
for all the puppy action today. You're looking at Pomeranian Dash getting ready to make a splash. The difference maker for Team Fluff.
And there's rival Chili, keeping herself loose during the break. She's been going full throttle this quarter. A costly penalty by Ruff's offensive line negated her touchdown. Fluff capitalized and put 7 points on the board with a 90-yard run from Francine.
The
Our
run,
score,
it's
7-0 Team
They
Fluff.
barely scampered. The field's
Look,
not that
there's
big.
Team Fluff's Agatha with a bird's eye view down onto our stadium.
Well, she better get down to the field for
Look
the
at that
next
puppy.
pedigree starting lineup.
First out for Fluff. Don't blink or you'll miss this sporty little shorty. Lightning fast on the field. He'll smoke you in the 40. There in a flash. Introducing Dash.
Oh, Dash looks cute.
Out next, he's a cluster of power who's raising the bar. And his destiny of greatness aligns with the stars. Welcome, Cosmo.
Where's Wanda?
Out next, to opposing defenses, she remains a mystery. She's here to write her place in Puppy Bowl history. Introducing Agatha.
Oh, she looks like an Agatha. Aw, I'm being mean.
First out for Ruff. Hailing from the Bay Area and
Ooh,
here
the
to
apple
strike
into
it
the
rich.
sky.
They're known to dig Team Ruff out of any ditch. Welcome to the field, siblings Frankie and Niner.
Wait, that's cheating. How are they allowed to have two out?
Next up, wagging his tail while setting sail in search of Puppy Bowl's Holy Grail. Please welcome Vasco. Out next, wake up and smell the roses. She's got the power, planting roots in the end zone hour after hour. Here comes Lily.
And the first
It's
quarter
done.
is back underway.
I was doing
Ruff's
pretty good
Mark
there, I
Purdy
think.
and Chili
For
take
me.
the toy to the 50. Fluff's Athena steps in and is looking for the takeaway. And we have a
I'll see if these
three-way
spirits are ready to
tug-of-war at
collect.
midfield.
This could be a while.
Oh, hello,
Fluff's
Mr.
pecan
Bun.
and Ruff's cherry
Time
look
for
on in
poppies.
disbelief.
Now it's just Mark Purdy and Athena battling for possession. Mark Purdy and Athena take the toy to midfield. Dash comes in to assist. Oh, it looks like they're going to try a tush push.
Solid effort by Dash, but that pile isn't going anywhere. Over on the sideline, Ruff siblings Frankie and Niner are huddled together and a little hesitant to get out on the field to show their stuff. The ref is getting up there to see what's up.
Hey guys! Frankie, Niner, we
Hi,
need to
everybody.
talk. When we said underdog, we didn't mean literally under the dog, okay? We need you out of the corner.
Oh, you know what? I may have missed the window for these.
Into the
I waited
game.
too
These guys were
long.
highly
'Cause
rated
I'm not seeing them
draft
up here.
picks, okay? So let's get in there. Let's make some magic.
Frankie and Niner are our first contenders for this year's Underdog Award. Stay tuned to
Gotta wait
find
till
out
they
who
rerun
wins the
them.
prize.
They might be underdog contenders, but these two have football in their genes. Let's learn more in our first Pup Close and Personal of the game.
It's sort of like Gacha. We don't pay for anything.
Good day, San Francisco.
They put no spirits out,
Or
but
should we
I waited
say
till the last day to get them.
good Bay?
And then we
Because
went,
the Bay Area is
talking
where this cute
about those
couple
comments
hails
for
from.
longer than I thought.
Siblings Frankie and Niner were brought
got
to
hit
the
with the
Humane
FOMO.
Society Silicon Valley as babies.
Frankie and Niner are part
they
of
would
a
have
litter
appeared
of
by
4
now.
puppies that we were able to bring in from our partner shelter down in Madera County, and we've worked with them for several years. It's very exciting that we get to do so.
The shelter has a relationship with the San Francisco 49ers. And today, Frankie and Niner are going to be put to the test while learning from the best.
These ones.
It's tryout
Yeah,
time.
4 spirits.
Introducing our tryout coaches.
Oh, okay, yeah,
On
I just
Team
missed
Frankie,
it.
We have
I
Curtis
missed it by like
Robinson.
26 minutes.
And on Team Niner, here is Oren Burks. On timekeeping duties, there is linebacker Demetrius Flanagan Fowles. And our ref for the day is defensive end Cleveland Farrell. And let's not forget our emotional support coach,
Won't be getting these
49ers
tonight.
own Zoe.
Dude, that was the whole
Which
reason
one of
we
these
booted the
pups has what
stream.
it takes to compete on the Puppy Bowl field.
I think they both have what it takes. Physically,
Let me
they
do
both
some
look like
Splatoon.
some specimens, honestly. D1 athletes, if they ever want that to be their future.
Man, if I were a scout and I'm looking at Niner, I'm telling you, it's a fast linebacker.
There's only one way to find out. A Frankie Niner face-off. First up,
Frank Castle?
Frankie.
Okay.
They got Frank Castle in this game.
Okay.
Frank. That's right there.
There we go.
There you go,
There we
Frank.
go.
Yeah. A little bit.
Frankie! That's where everything took a turn for the worst, I would say. Eventually, I had to take matters into my own hands, but
Okay, who wins? I just
sometimes
want
you
to play
have
with them,
bring your
right?
players along
It's
with
the
you
only
when
reason to
you're- when
watch
you're a good
this.
coach. Tunnel was a nightmare.
The cute and
Frankie.
adorable dogs.
I can't
The
sugarcoat
puppies,
it.
if
I
you
wish I
will.
could.
Almost.
Eventually, we got her through. It took a lot of time. A lot of people laughed. I didn't appreciate that.
And now it's Niners' turn.
Niner did an amazing job. Came in with the right mindset, intent was there, positive, a lot of energy.
He is blazing.
He took an alternate
Straight
route
to the
that one.
gulag,
I thought
baby.
He's supposed to go over. He ended up going underneath.
I think they're going to talk about the Splatfest.
I think it's very sportsmanlike, man.
Agree to disagree.
The tunnel was really rough. Come on, baby. I think he didn't understand the concept of going through.
Oh!
Good job, Niner.
Good job. What a great job. Good job.
Bang, bang, Niner game.
Yeah, I love the way you guys competed.
Beat for
with
this
your
one is
puppies
pretty
today.
lame.
Thank you. You know, I think this combo of you two and the
What's
great
the best
coaches,
day
I
of the
think we gonna
weekend?
have to send
Friday,
both of y'all
Saturday, and
on
Sunday.
I really believe Niner and Frankie both will represent themselves well. I think when the
Think
time
Fry
comes,
would
they'll do that
represent
part.
Friday, but she ain't.
Remember that pups like Frankie and Niner need forever homes. Go
think
to
that was Johnny. He spoke too coherently.
puppybowl.com/adopt to find out more.
Big ups to Goki. I'm doing great.
Steve,
Thank you for
the ref
asking.
has called a timeout. There's a
And
situation
no,
developing
I will
down
not
by
call
Fluff
it
and Zone.
Fried-Day.
I'm not part of the playing field?
Is that Ruff's Lily on Dan's back?
It sure is, and she's not the only one.
Just feel free to jump off anytime.
We've seen a lot of things in our 20 years of Puppy Bowl, but this is definitely a first.
The puppies have completely taken over.
I'd like to see how Dan gets himself out of this one.
We're just gonna lean over and do this safely.
Here we go. That's it.
Okay. Now let's get back to the action. It's Fluff's Francine with the carry, but she's forced out.
Why is everything purple so I don't get a copyright
Purdy
thing?
takes the snap. He hands off the Chili.
Just so I don't take any chances.
Quickly to defend. Chili locks onto a new toy. Oh, and Bart Purdy with another handoff. Chili takes it. She's blocked by Athena. Rotates and pitches the ball back to Bart Purdy, who takes it out of bounds at the 30.
Looking at Bark Purdy's Wisdom Panel DNA results, it looks like his mix of Chihuahua Poodle is showing itself in his boundless energy.
Yes, we are joining Friday.
Francine
going on
sets up
Friday.
the line of scrimmage across from Ruff's
I'll be doing
moosh.
this with the Mario versus DK race. Be a double stream situation.
And up the gut for the score.
Touchdown.
Oh my lord, a second touchdown, baby.
Francine does a great job reversing field. Then she finds the hole in the donut, makes a run for it,
Look at this
dunks
replay.
it into the coffee.
She's got a natural nose for the end zone.
That's why
Look
they
at her
call
bob and weave.
Francine, the touchdown machine. And Fluff now leads by 14.
Yes, Francine
Ruff
with
needs to
another
put
one.
some points on the board, or Fluff could run away with this.
Steve, it is loud in here.
Sure is. Lulu has her work cut out for her, keeping our audio levels fit for broadcast.
Wow, who is
your pet
responsible
a
for the
Puppy Bowl
audio?
superfan? Post your furry friend on social media using #PuppyBowl.
Oh, they didn't shout out who was.
Touchdown under her
I thought they were gonna shout out the audio, like who made the tech, as like a sponsor.
Let us know who
No
you
shill
think is the
segment.
most valuable puppy. The player with the
Yeah, no
best
plugs,
game day
plugs, plugs. We just
performance
got
will be
pugs,
announced
pugs,
at the
pugs.
end of the game. Head to @AnimalPlanet on X to cast your vote.
And now, to celebrate our 20th anniversary, we present to you the oldest former Puppy Bowl pup, Sarah Jessica Barker from Puppy Bowl 5. After being adopted by Lynette Snell, this Chinese crested puppy went to live her best life in Beltsville, Maryland, where she's enjoyed dressing up in creative outfits, which help keep her hairless body warm. Sarah is now 15 years old and a tribute to loving senior rescue dogs across the country.
I'm just
Now,
going to add.
Let's say hello to our next adoptable pup, brought to you by Pedigree.
I'm
like
sure it was
introduce
brought to you by
Amada
something.
from Animal Care Society.
All right, while
in
they're
Louisville,
doing the
Kentucky.
history segment
Try not
and
to
no
melt at the
actual
sight of her
game,
puppy dog
it's more
eyes.
history
She's a
segments in this
fun-loving
show than
12-week-old
game.
Labrador Retriever
Gonna
mix
step away for a
that
second.
would make the perfect canine companion. If you're interested in adopting Amada, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
Did it cut the commercial?
It's 14-0.
Yeah, it's a
Team
commercial.
Fluff.
I
Stay
will make
tuned
it
to see
big
if
screen
Ruff
because
can answer.
I'm scared of you
Puppy Bowl
guys. I don't want to
20
get in
return.
trouble.
Welcome back to Puppy Bowl 20, everyone. Steve Levy here alongside Taylor Rooks. We're still in the first quarter, and Team Fluff already has 14 points on the board, Taylor.
And it's Fluff's Francine who has been on fire early, accounting for both touchdowns to start this game. But before we get on with the game, let's check in with Dash, who's getting a special pup talk on the sideline.
Dash, you're doing great. Come
You have got this from Banana, Dolly, and the Mars. Go, Dash!
Thanks for that. Dash, get your head in the game. Now, let's get right into the next Pedigree starting lineup. See if one of these pups will be a game changer.
First out for Ruff. She's confident, fierce, and speaks her mind. Her audibles come in clutch when in a bind. It's Vanessa. Next up, a cowboy of the gridiron and a master of the shotgun play design. He's always on his opponent's mind. Welcome to the stage, Willie. Out next, her Hawaiian name means Royal One of the Heavens and Skies. And this Papillon has the look of confidence in her sparkling eyes. Meet Kalani.
First out for Fluff. He's an O-line locomotive for the Big Blue team and the engine that could. Never runs out of steam. Here's Thomas.
All right, I'm back.
Out next, prim, proper,
Look at that.
and dripping with etiquette.
It's been
She's
so long
known to
talking about the
orchestrate
dog's
comebacks
life
no matter
story
the deficit.
that I'm just in
Classically
time
trained
for
with
more
perfect
game.
grammar. When she's on the field, best mind your manners. Introducing Good Girl. Next up, fluffy and cute, he's got a cannon. Fans can't get enough of his feathery man bun.
Tigger's tiny brain would cry at the lack of brand whoring in UK Kitchen Nightmares. I always hear about that one's much better than the US Kitchen Nightmares, which I
Out near the 10,
love.
Team Fluff's Thomas finds the football. He's on the move. He takes it to the 25.
Oh no! You did the Wingo
He's
whimper.
using his snout to pave a scoring route.
Teammate Sasha scours the field from the far end zone for any defenders.
Thomas looks left, back to the right. He's headed for the goal line. Oh, and Vanessa with a huge goal line stand on Thomas. I don't believe it.
Vanessa was the only pup on the field who wasn't fooled, and she stuffed that play just in time, Steve.
Vanessa is locked in on both sides of the ball.
Guess the
and
UK
Thomas
versions
showing
didn't have
his
that
frustration out there
violin
as he
stinger.
chases Vanessa
You know the
all
one.
over the field.
Things are heating up here at Puppy Bowl 20.
Now Vanessa has a toy. And she's taunting Thomas with it.
But Thomas stays by the end zone.
Vanessa hops over Thomas and settles at the 30. She gets a better grip on the toy, her signature move. Teammate Peanut Pretzel goes for the handoff. Fumble! Vanessa recovers the loose ball. The 20, the 10.
Oh, look at her go.
She reverses
What?
field at the goal line.
Where are you
Pretzel with
going?
the lead block. They run over a Fluff defender, and Vanessa takes it to the house. 100 yards for the score. Unbelievable.
What was the play
Touchdown,
there?
Vanessa, great work. Great. You want to get back out there? You want to get back out there? Okay, cool.
When you look at Vanessa's Wisdom Panel DNA results, she's part Yorkshire Terrier, Chihuahua, and Chinese Crested. A triple threat
What
when
was
it comes
Vanessa
to the tenacity,
thinking?
assertiveness, and high energy
it
she's
paid off, though.
displaying on the field right now. Well, just like that, Ruff cuts the lead in half. With your score now 14-7, Team Fluff. Let's drop into the Temptation Skybox to meet our VIP kittens. Rescued by
Jasper.
Brandywine Valley SPCA in Pennsylvania.
Jasper could never. He could never live somewhere this
Some of
cozy.
the best seats in the house with that amazing view of the action here at Puppy Bowl's 20th anniversary. Back to the action. Vanessa and teammate Vince seem to be having some sort of strategy discussion near the orange end zone. Oh, and Vanessa plunges into the water bowl.
And she's denying access to every pup who attempts to take a sip. Vanessa is
No
trying to get
sips
inside
allowed.
the
Oh,
head
shit.
of her opponent after that long touchdown moments ago.
This is a viable strategy,
After that
I'm sure.
amazing 100-yard run, she needs to cool those paws off. But she also has the attention of the referee.
Okay. Vanessa, that's on you for hogging the water bowl, okay? It's not a bathing tub, okay?
Yeah, like, what? You're bathing in the
Downfield,
water they
Team
drink
Fluff Flea
from?
Flicker is looking to get something going alongside teammate Thomas.
But Vanessa inserts herself in the scrum. She is not letting up for a second, putting on a show out here for Team Ruff today.
She sure is, Taylor. On the other end of the field, Ruff's Willie sees a loose ball near the 45. Two pups are on it. Willie comes away with it. And the big fella's taking his good old time to get there, and he scores.
Touchdown!
Let's check out that fur-flying touchdown from the ring end zone cam. Willie grabs the toy right from underneath Fluff's nose.
Should've seen
then
that,
barrels
triple splashdown
35 yards
coming.
downhill for the easy touchdown.
Oh, did we defend?
After that strong touchdown run by Ruff's Willie, we are all knotted up here at 14 apiece.
As the final seconds run down here in the first quarter, BMO is waterlogging the ball. Hydrate gate, anyone?
And that's the end of the first quarter.
Ah, yes.
Way
Hydrate
back in
gate.
Puppy Bowl 1, it was Hall of Famer Belle from Hedgesville Hounds who helped start it all, and she quickly solidified her status as a legend of the game.
And 20 years later, following in Belle's paw prints and honoring her memory, is Hedgesville Hound's own Great Pyrenees Miro.
Miro, you're an inspiration in that gold bandana.
And while we're on the subject of inspirations, we have an update on Captain from Save an Angel Animal Rescue in Texas. Captain appeared on last year's Puppy Bowl as an adoptable pup. Nicole Palmatier from Chicago was watching from home, and she immediately fell in love with him. She traveled all the way to Texas to adopt Captain, then brought him back home to introduce him to his new sister, Pitbull Jojo. Such a heartwarming adoption story. And you never know, it just might be you who falls in love with our next adoptable pup.
Meet Rambunctious Champ, an 18-week Aussie Shepherd mix.
Always goes back to JoJo.
Having been fostered alongside kittens,
You're watching this with everyone else in the country. What are the odds of you like seeing a dog you like and adopting them in time when you're watching like with millions of other viewers?
Down 14, Vanessa and Willie put Ruff right back in it to tie this game. Second quarter action is next on Puppy Bowl 20.
I actually don't remember Captain. I don't remember the dogs.
To the puppiest of all Puppy Bowls, Puppy Bowl 20. I'm Steve Levy here with Taylor Rooks. And these beautiful views and incredible camera angles are all being brought to you in part by our stage men, Good Girl and her amazing team behind the scenes. We're just moments away from the start of the second quarter. We've got ourselves a real grudge match.
We sure do. And it was Team Fluff's Francine who kick-started the scoring early. Team Ruff answered late in the first to tie this game at 14.
Team Fluff's Lulu is getting herself mentally prepared to take the field in just a few moments. And now, let's head down to the tunnel for another pedigree starting lineup.
Who we got coming in?
First out for Fluff. This
We're gonna
Frenchie
take it back
has a
for Ruff
certain
there.
je ne sais quoi. When you greet her, it's polite to kiss her on the pup. Say bonjour to the incomparable Lulu.
Puppy Bowl makes for great dinner viewing material. Well, you're welcome, Bean. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Next up, this Hawaiian pup can handle any situation. And according to her teammates, she's a true inspiration. It's the lovely Hana.
First out for Ruff. The sky is cloudy and the forecast grim. A twister touchdown and was spotted moving in. I hear the sirens. Take cover. Go. It's here. A furry F5 tornado. Next out, when the scoreboard reads 0 and your team just can't seem to cash in the dinero, you're going to need a gridiron hero. Through that tunnel comes Powerhouse Miro. Up next, his catches are savory, his jukes are smooth, he stacks on W's, and has all the right moves. It's Peanut Pretzel.
Hey, I got my 5 streak.
Team Ruff's Peanut Pretzel is mic'd up, and he's getting in the face of Team Fluff's Thomas. Lulu's seen enough, and she is not having it.
no!
And now she's mixing it up with Peanut Pretzel.
Oh, they're
it's
fighting.
A Frenchie versus Pug.
Hey, look at that big old corgi.
I've never witnessed
that old corgi there.
Pretzel gives chase, but Lulu stands her ground. And it looks like Peanut Pretzel is a bit salty after Lulu sends a strong message.
Oh, the filter's making Peanut Pretzel look like they're really seething.
She's reading the play as it develops out near midfield.
She heads BMO off at the 50. Now she's headed towards Fluff's end zone. And she breaks up the play between Ruff's Vanessa and Peanut. That's one tough pup.
Well, Steve, there's a good reason behind the resilience Hana is demonstrating out there today.
They record all these bits out of order. They just toss them on the field and watch them fuck around. Then they order scenes that may be out of order in a particular order that crafts the narrative. And then they LARP over it.
Hana was taken in, cared for, and sent to the leading partner relief organization on the mainland. Helen Woodward Animal Center in Rancho Santa Fe, California.
Oh, and according to interviews, of course, they're all animals, so they shit and piss every other minute.
The organization traveled with Hana to today's game in hopes of finding her forever home.
What an incredible group of people and an equally amazing puppy out on the
it's
gridiron
all for a good
today.
cause, all right?
Well, over at Fluff's 25, Lulu and teammate Thomas can't decide who should take the read option. Ruff's D is now squarely in position, and Lulu audibles out of the play.
Fluff teammate Sasha looks baffled after that
The
self-inflicted
amount of plugs is
stalemate.
actually... Dude, it's the whole
But
show!
Lulu weaves through traffic. She sees a loose toy in
There's
the
barely
two.
any game at this
She
point.
bobbles it.
I
and
feel
she
like it wasn't
spikes the
always
ball
like
at the
this.
end for the score.
Touchdown!
Great heads-up play by Lulu, and Fluff regains the lead with your score now, 21-14. Out at the 20, Team Fluff's Thomas is fired up, and he goes for the toy.
But Peanut Pretzel reads the play, and he is all over
Bumble.
Thomas. What a defensive stop by Pretzel. Peanut Pretzel was born to play defense, according to his Wisdom Panel DNA analysis. He
I didn't
is
see that guy
100%
coming. That was a
pure
good
pup,
defense.
making this pup extremely coachable, but at the same time, very stubborn when on the field of play.
Peanut's not done yet. He
I got a good
pancakes Big
feeling about
Thomas
Peanut
at the
Pretzel.
22. The temper's really
I am not good
flaring
on this
now.
map.
Peanut Pretzel doing his part to keep the tangerine machine
I'm playing the
clicking on
Puppy
all
Bowl
cylinders.
too.
Team Ruff's Dolly is preserving her energy and waiting this one out behind the pylons.
On the other end of the field,
Look
it
at the
looks
colors.
Like Vanessa is now trying to call a huddle with
I
Peanut
would if I
Pretzel.
wasn't trying to
She's got
not get
Peanut
felted by
Pretzel
this
the
obvious
bandana,
spawn camper.
and she pulls off her own teammate's jersey. I guess that's one way to get his attention.
Taylor, her tactics can be a bit unusual at times, but Vanessa is leading the charge for Ruff out there.
I can't argue with that, Steve, but it looks like the ref might have something to say about it.
Peanut Pretzel, are you okay?
Uh-oh.
That was traumatizing. You
Card.
need to apologize, Vanessa, to Peanut Pretzel. That was intentional stripping. Yes, it was. I don't care what kind of crazy dance you're doing.
Give him a card.
I'm not sure Vanessa learned her lesson from that penalty. She's chasing Peanut Pretzel all over the field again. And there's a puppy pileup on the sideline.
It's an aversion, Taylor. Ruff's Tornado swoops in for the ball near midfield. She comes away with it. The 20, the 10, Tornado touches down.
Yeah, the dogs were stripping.
And she was not in Fluff's
Yes, it is. It doesn't
forecast
matter.
this afternoon.
They scored anyway.
Touchdown. Folks, sound the alarm. Once again, we're all tied up here at Puppy Bowl. 21-21.
They
What a
like to
game.
do ties.
Is your pet ready for their moment in the spotlight? Post them watching the game on social media using hashtag
What up,
PuppyBowl.
social media?
Backstage on our red carpet,
And I'm back
Wilson
cooking
is used to
again.
going viral, and he's trending on all the socials right now.
Ah, yes, on all these
Quite the
socials.
influencer.
He is trending. Ah, yes. A
The only
trendy pup.
pups who haven't subscribed to his channel, Team Ruff. And if you're thinking of adopting a pup of your very own, check out this next adoptable pup.
Meet Joey, an affectionate and playful German Shepherd mix rescued by Great Plains SPCA in Merriam, Kansas. This 12-week-old cutie enjoys a good snuggle and would make the perfect addition to a loving household. If you're interested in adopting Joey, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
Lulu put Team Fluff back in the lead, but it was Ruff's Vanessa and Peanut Pretzel who cleared a path for Tornado, and we're all tied up. Stay right here for more adorable action on Puppy Bowl 20.
Our defense is too good.
Welcome
We haven't
back
got a
to
single
Puppy Bowl
clam
20.
in.
It's Steve Levy here alongside Taylor Rooks, and boy, have we seen some spectacular football today. We're in the middle of the second quarter in what's been a seesaw battle so far.
That's right, Steve. Fluff took an early lead, but a resurgent Ruff offense put points on the board.
The 20, the 10.
Spurred on by a terrific TD run by Vanessa.
Unbelievable.
And we're knotted up at 21.
Let's take a quick peek behind the scenes where Ruff's Sadie is getting her team photos taken.
Just like that. There we go.
While she's getting her game face on, let's see who will leave their mark on the field in our next Pedigree starting lineup.
First out for Fluff. She makes sweet music. The field is her stage. There's not a play on the ballad that's out of her range. Say hello to Mimi. Next up, this Westie is everyone's bestie when he holds court. Cast away on an island, he's there for support. Here's Wilson.
The dude was too scared to go in with me.
Up next, with boulders for shoulders, she's on a mission to maintain Team Fluff's winning tradition. Meet Sierra.
First out for Ruff. Quirky, fun, with serious devotion.
I've never seen that dude use his triple splash.
Plenty of commotion. He's mastered quite an athletic routine. Say cheerio to Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean? He don't look like Mr. Bean. That's not the real Mr. Bean.
He's rolling into Puppy Bowl in iconic style, dishing out moves that are incredibly versatile. Say hello to Guy Ferretti.
I think I know who that pup's posing with later.
Ruff, opponents take shelter when she passes by. Downpour of touchdown, she's sure to supply.
Technically Mr. Bean? How?
The shower of power. Here's rain.
The second quarter is back underway. Fluff's Francine heads to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, look, Francine back at it. She's got 2 touchdowns so far.
She takes off, but I'm not sure what kind
Carl,
of
it's 1 in the morning. Leave me alone.
Oh, look, it's the Shanahound merry-go-round. Coach Shanahound developed it when he was an offensive coordinator. It throws the defense off their game.
Guy Ferretti is definitely being taken for a spin. Teammate Jade blocks Arthur, giving Guy Ferretti an open lane for the blitz.
In time, woof.
And a huge block by Fluff fullback Mimi.
That looked to me like unnecessary roughness. Coach Furiani is looking for the call, but he's not getting it.
Guy Ferretti picks up the fumble and is in possession of the toy. Tight pup-to-pup coverage from Fluff's Arthur, who also happens to be Guy's brother.
Steve, when I spoke to their mom, who is up in the stands, she told me she loves both teams equally.
It's Guy Ferretti who comes away with the toy.
Typical mom behavior.
He looks for an open retriever, but takes it down himself. He's at the 40, the 30,
no penalty for that? What's wrong with this coach? Where's the ref at?
And oh no, what happened there?
No idea, Steve, but the ref is gonna have a chat.
Guy Ferretti, listen, I know you're almost there. You're cooking up a lot of plays, but you gotta complete the dish. You got this. You got the heart of a champion. Show me something.
Guy runs to the huddle. And up in the lavish Temptation skybox, our VIP kittens are hard at work, tackling puzzles, trying to get to those delectable snacks.
Crunchy on the outside, soft in the inside, kittens will come running for those tasty bites.
Ruff's Rain takes possession at the 15. She tiptoes down the sidelines, reverses field. Moose blocks Mimi to make way for Rain. What a stop from Fluff Sierra. She uses her tight end to make the play.
You know what they say. Offense wins games, but defense wins championships. And coming up in the second half, we'll reveal the next guard defensive play of the game.
Back to the action. Fluff Sierra picks up the loose ball at the 10. Rain comes running down to defend, and Sierra is forced out of bounds.
Oh, that guy was pretty good coming in with splat bombs.
We'll give it to Sierra again.
Good offense.
And this time she waits for her blockers and runs a dog leg into the end zone. Touchdown.
Looking at Sierra's Wisdom Panel DNA results, it's her mix of German Shepherd and Great Pyrenees that gives her those strong defensive and
better
offensive
scripted than the actual game.
It's now 28-21 Team Fluff.
Oh shit, the tie's broken.
And Coach Furiani is bringing in his secret weapon, Mr. Bean.
Get in there, Cam.
He's a real fan favorite.
You're up.
Look at him high-stepping it onto the field.
Fluff players know how dangerous Mr. Bean is in
It's
the
like
red
a sports
zone,
movie. You're no
and
longer the
Maggie
water
and
boy.
Francine
The star
apply some
players
double
sprain their
coverage.
leg.
Maggie getting right up in Mr. Bean's face. Oh, but he
You gotta
breaks
make
free
Bean
from the
proud.
pack and kicks it
This
right
is for
into the
Mrs.
end zone.
Bean.
Field goal.
Oh, we got a field
Mr.
goal.
Bean with some fancy footwork, just like his hero, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Any boxer puppies?
Mr.
Not
Bean
from what I see.
representing for Team Ruff with a field goal. Here, meet Whistle.
I think assistant
Meat
ref
whistle?
may have a favorite.
I know what he means,
And
but
it's 28-24 Team Fluff.
the way I would not call that a
Let's
meat
find out
whistle,
more
sir.
about Mr. Bean in this Pup Close and Personal segment.
Are they gonna dox Cam? This is Cam's backstory, guys.
Florida, 30 miles from West Palm
Cam's
Beach,
from Florida?
there lies an animal sanctuary by the name of Barky Pines Animal Rescue.
So here at Barky Pines, we've
Oh, that's
got
Bean right
several
there.
hundred animals. We've got 68 dogs.
No, that's
3
Bean.
horses,
I'm sorry.
2 goats,
I'm having
3
fun.
pigs, an African
I have to. This
avocado
game's gonna make me
tortoise,
mad
and a partridge
otherwise.
in a pear tree. No.
One of the Barky Pines rescue animals has
Yeah,
a
see,
very
that's Cam right
special
there with his
story.
big old tongue out.
Mr. Bean came from the county shelter. He was born without his front legs.
No.
He was very skinny. He was very nervous, and he could only
Star
scoot
player
on his
sprained the
belly.
leg, so
But
send
it
the
didn't
dog
take
in.
very long for him to realize
With no
that
front
we
legs.
truly cared about him, and all the other dogs also showed him a lot of love.
It's
and
been
he
rough.
learned to walk on his hind
It's
legs.
been rough, it
and put
has.
some weight on, and he was
Get it?
growing.
But it wasn't just the dogs that Mr. Bean felt the love from.
It was clear that he had never seen any other type of animal. But when he came here to the farm, he made a really good connection with Fabio, one of our
It was
horses.
so rough. He didn't even
There was
know
some sort of
like other
kindred
animals existed. They
connection
should have took him to the
with
zoo.
them. It was
Matter of
really
fact,
awesome.
it
You know,
always
we've got
comes
this
back to the zoo.
10-pound sweet little dog and this 1,000-pound horse Fabio, and when they
Look
see
at the
each
horse
other,
and eat
they
'em.
both just relax and they look into each other's eyes. It's just wonderful to see. And, you know, we always try to
Yeah, you know Mr.
socialize
Bean ain't
all our
skipping leg day.
rescues with different types of animals because
Its
we
leg
never
days
know
are just
what
half
type of family life
your
they're
leg
gonna
day.
have.
Before he finds his forever family, Mr. Bean is taking in all the love he can get right here at Barky Pine Sanctuary.
He is going to shine in the Puppy Bowl. His spirit will be out there on the field, and he is going to do just great.
I like that
Pups like Mr.
they
Bean
highlight
need
the
forever
dogs with their backstory,
To
but not
adopt a
every
pup of your
dog
own,
gets a
go to
backstory segment. So you kind of see like
puppybowl.com/adopt.
the favored dogs, the
We
ones
have
they
a
like,
timeout on the field.
the most
Let's head
marketable
out to our Red
puppies.
Carpet Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Bubba, who helped lead his team to victory.
I gotta
in Puppy
find
Bowl
Bubba.
11.
Not only did Bubba step up with 3 sacks on defense, but he scored 2 critical touchdowns
He's
in the
right
game.
there.
He was then adopted by Michelle Mascali and found a home with a new sibling bear in Lake George, New York.
And for his winning stats and representing senior rescue dogs everywhere, 9-year-old Bubba is being presented with his very own Hall of Fame bust. And now, let's meet
Why is
our
he
next
licking it?
adoptable
This
pup.
stupid dog.
Everybody
It
say
made me look
hello
bad.
to Touchdown from Matchdog Rescue in Marlton, New Jersey.
Oh, smart name.
Touchdown
You're so
is a
clever.
19-week hound mix with plenty of personality per pound and is good with children and other pets. To add Touchdown to your family, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
You would not be able to
We've
adopt
got a
that
close
pupper
one,
in
folks.
time.
More furry football when Puppy Bowl 20 returns.
Oh, 28-24. You know this shit's rigged. 28-24.
Welcome back.
I'm
to
trying
Puppy
to
Bowl
pull for
20,
Ruff,
the
but I don't know,
puppiest of all
fellas.
Puppy Bowls.
This shit's either tied or
Levy
Fluff's
alongside
always in the
Taylor
lead.
Rooks calling all the puppy action today.
That's actual puppy
The
kayfabe.
reigning champs Fluff are up by 4.
That's right, Steve. Fluff regained the lead on a bootleg from Sierra. But a field goal from Ruff's Mr. Bean brought his
Restream
team
this
within
live.
4. Our score
Was
now
hanging out with actual family for the
28-24
actual
Team
Super Bowl.
Fluff. There is star power in the seats today. Check out Bark Pitt and Mutt Damon. They're
Mutt
rumored to be
Damon?
working on a new project together.
That's guaranteed to be a blockbuster.
Mark
And speaking
Pitt.
of star power, let's check in with Guy Ferretti. He's getting a special pup talk on the sideline.
Hey, Guy, it's Guy. I gotta tell you, you are the
It's the
coolest
guy.
pup in the game, and if you're anything like me, you know how to win a
Is he gonna cook the
competition.
dogs?
Now, you know what gets me geared up for a big showdown is a great meal.
A
So this is what
great
I want you to do.
burger.
Now, get to that end zone.
We
There's
promoting
treats,
puppy-
there's bones,
puppy
and
food
all
now?
the puppy food you can imagine. I mean, this is a puppy's biggest
You're a
game of the
human
year.
chef,
Remember,
silly.
You're rough, you're tough.
You don't know
you're
what puppies like.
ferocious. You got this in the bag, buddy. Get out there, take it all the way down to Flavortown. You got this. Spike it.
It's not even there in reality. This is
Guy.
pre-recorded
And
shit.
Puppy Guy, you heard
I mean, it's all
Time to get
pre-recorded, but like he
moving.
pre-recorded
Now,
his
pups
stuff
clear
at like
the
a
field
different
for our
place
next
and
pedigree
time.
starting lineup. First out for Ruff.
Guy forever.
Classic,
He's too cool to be there in person.
Under pressure, and his skills are money.
Oh, I didn't think they'd actually
make some room for Sonny.
I didn't think they'd actually get him out there.
Out next, a surgeon on offense. Important to note, in yards after catch, she's considered the GOAT. Aging Dr. Sadie.
First out for Fluff. When your luck disappears without a trace, this mastermind detective is on the case. Notorious for putting missing points back on the scoreboard, give it up for Harvey.
Weinstein?
Next out for Fluff, his stomach is growling, his right arm is hot. When he throws a pass, it hits the spot. He's the gridiron cowboy, Snack Prescott.
Snack Prescott? That's barely pet related. Come on.
Underway.
Oh yeah, totally real timer there.
Comes racing in to block
at least put the timer on screen the whole match. I can't.
At the 50. Brother Arthur comes in to
I can't LARP if you don't commit to the bit.
Guy Ferretti is slow cooking, waiting for those defenders to commit. He's at the 45. He fumbles.
The fumble! No!
He recovers quickly, breaks downfield. He's got an open lane. A little brotherly shove from Arthur keeps him out of the end zone.
Guy Ferretti almost had him cooked, but Arthur put out that fire.
Team Fluff not taking any chances here, and they're going to double team Guy Ferretti. Fluff's Mimi sticking very close to Guy.
Very closely took back that lead.
Mimi's tenaciousness isn't surprising looking at her Wisdom Panel DNA results. She's part
yes,
Brittany
the Wisdom
Samuel and
TM
part
panel
Austin
results.
Shepherd, both breeds known for their strong-willed attitudes.
Taylor, get a load of Harvey. Not exciting enough for you, Harvey?
I guess all that playbook reading tired the little guy out.
Harvey is our next contender for the Underdog Award. Stay tuned to find out who wins that coveted title.
How do you know they're under? The game's not over yet. How do you know they're the underdog?
Ruff's Bart Purdy is looking for a short yardage score, but he can't decide which toy to score with. Bart Purdy picks up a toy at the 5, grabs another, and he's blocked by his own teammate.
The dreaded mutt fumble. Big break for Fluff.
Massive fumble.
We want to see your pets cheering on Team Ruff and Team Fluff. Post a picture on social media using hashtag #PuppyBowl.
Ruff will start from the Fluff end zone. Sonny takes the ball to the 10, spins, and holds it at the 5. He's taunting them, Taylor. He breaks downfield and plops down on the 10. Another missed opportunity for Ruff. They'll try again, and this time they give it to Rain. She takes it to the 30. And they run it down the sideline for the score.
Touchdown!
Rigged.
Look at Sonny strip Rain's bandana to free her up for the score.
Touchdown! Touchdown for Rain. A+ job. Congratulate her, guys. She did great.
Rain's touchdown puts Ruff in the lead. 31.
Oh wait, it's my team. Not rigged. Not rigged. I take it back.
That's
my
the
team.
end of the first half.
Steve, if you would have told me that Ruff would have had the lead going into the half, I would not have believed you.
I hear you, Taylor, but it's a close one. And these Fluff
These
players
fucking
will head back to the
commenters
locker
sound
room
biased.
and
Now
make
wait
some
a minute.
adjustments. Back in Dan the ref's dressing room, it looks like the Pups are pros at making a mess.
Luckily, they're not the only pros around here. The ref has the Bissell Little Green Hydro
Oh
Steam
my
portable
god,
deep
how
cleaner at the
convenient.
ref.
Look at this shit. They do this segment every year. I know that's pretty scuffed.
Tough puppy stains.
Check that out. Whoa.
Job well done. Now the ref can get back to his other job, out on the field.
think I'm gonna catch me a mouse.
What the
It's
fuck is this
31-28
music?
Team Ruff. Stay tuned for the one and only Fluff and Seal Slide Kitty Halftime Show. Coming up
Oh
next.
God!
Welcome back to
And
Puppy Bowl
even the
20.
halftime show has a sponsor.
I'm Steve Levy here with Taylor Rooks.
We're halfway home, and that means we're heading to Las Vegas for a wild night at the Kitty Halftime Show, presented by Arm &
Kitty
Hammer Slide.
halftime show. Oh my! All right, this.
$2 tip. Did you see Wings left the Lolcow podcast?
Oh wait,
got
sorry.
much worse since he joined the show. You were
D-Speed's still talking. Shut up. Shut up. D-Speed, don't interrupt the Kitty halftime show.
Superstar Persher.
I was like, where the fuck did D-Speed come from? Ah. Get your wiggles out there if you got them.
Persher better have
Tonight
deep
the
pockets.
milk's
These
on
kittens
me.
are lapping up quite the tab.
Oh shit, baby.
Whoa,
These are my kind of
kittens
kitties.
across the board.
After that jackpot, these newlyweds are in for a fancy honeymoon.
I think I'm gonna catch me a mouse. We're off the leash. Get out of your seat. Slide on the floor.
Why is this actually kind of fire? What the fuck?
And you can't leave Vegas without a little magic and stunt show. The Prestige starring Harry Paudini.
I've heard of Cat in the Hat, but multiple kittens? Now that's magical.
And for the finale, we've got Kitty Cat and Evil preparing for his big stunt.
Kitty, Cat, and Evil. Hey, look at him go. Look at those kitties.
Oh, and he nails the landing. What a wild and unforgettable Kitty halftime show.
Let's check in on some of these kittens in their forever homes.
We can adopt the cats too? Ah, yes. Thank you to the Harris family. Oh, that is that is an offensive sniper.
I love a story with a happy ending. Those kittens may have found loving homes, but here's a few more cuties that are currently up for adoption.
This is Taylor, a playful 16-week-old domestic shorthair from City Dogs and City
I feel like the
Kitties
animals are
Rescue
already
in
adopted ahead of
Washington,
I don't
DC.
know how it works, Carl.
Say hello to cuddly little panda bear, a 13-week-old
what would the point of
domestic
the program
long-hair from
then?
felines and
What
friends
would the
New
point of the
Mexico
program be
in
then?
Santa Fe.
Because the whole point is getting them homes.
Meet Cupid,
But they're already
an affectionate
adopted?
8-week-old domestic shorthair from Kitty Cat Haven and Rescue in Hoover, Alabama.
And how would you adopt them in advance? Where would you go?
To adopt Taylor, Panda Bear, or Cupid, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
This shit is rigged in more ways than one.
That's it for the Kitty halftime show presented by Arm & Hammer Slide. You came for the puppies. You stayed for the kitties. Now let's slide into the adorable
To raise
second
awareness,
half.
all right.
Welcome back to Puppy Bowl 20, the puppiest of all Puppy Bowls.
All right, well,
Once
that's
again,
not real
Steve Levy,
charity
joined
because they're
by
like
Taylor Rooks.
doing it for
That
attention,
Kitty
to get a
halftime
name
show
for
was
themselves,
spectacular.
to get
And the 20th anniversary of the
sponsorships from
big game
Arm &
has
Hammer,
also exceeded
Seal and Slide.
expectations thus far.
Before we dive into the second half, it's time for a special Puppy Bowl halftime report. And it's my personal pleasure to introduce some folks from a sport that's very dear to my heart. Take it away, fellas.
What?
I thought hockey was intense, but these puppies are actually checking each other.
What the
Did you
fuck?
see Ruff's peanut pretzel and Fluff's Lulu going nose to nose?
I don't care about hockey.
And who's going to take home MVP?
My vote is for Team Ruff and Vanessa. That trick play where she pulled off peanut pretzel
Is this like the
bandana
slow
was
season?
out of this world.
It's going to be Team Fluff. They've won this thing 2
It's
years
the
in a row.
Super
And when
Bowl.
Levi, the
We couldn't
largest
even get
pup
someone
in
for the
Puppy Bowl
NFL.
history, gets into the game, He's going to take them into the end zone.
Yes, on the day of the Super Bowl, during a game about puppy football, I want to hear from the NHL.
And you saw what she did to Big Thomas. She has a strong chance at MVP.
At this point, it's anyone's game. Keep watching Puppy Bowl and don't miss the NHL on TNT.
Sponsor. Dude, the amount of sponsors is actually disgusting. Thank you, Pip-Pam. Thank you for the work.
Action-packed half of football.
But before we go any further, let's take a look at the sideline to see which pup needs a boost to put themselves out there.
Hey, Harvey, I really get you on the napping because, I love napping too, but I really need you to get up, get out there and score, okay? Especially after that
Okay,
power
there, you
snooze.
go ahead and score
Let's
there.
go. I'm
All right,
cheering
buddy.
you on.
Dude, I
Thanks
have
for
it
that,
open.
Zach.
He needs to jump.
Harvey, I know you've got it in you. Now let's get right into the next pedigree starting lineup. First out for Fluff. Sweet as brown sugar, his eyes on the prize, he makes scoring look as easy as hot.
I choked.
And his reputation in the league is on the rise. Say
It rivals the actual Super Bowl? Well, you can't say it isn't inaccurate. I mean, you can't say it isn't accurate.
Up next, a true gridiron general. His defensive schemes become
You're right there.
untenable. Disorder, mayhem, mass confusion.
This feels extra weird because, like, the whole point is charity, like adopting.
Chaos.
But we got all these sponsors.
Out next, a New York City legend and #1 in our hearts. She's looking to take Team Fluff to the top of the charts. Meet Dee Dee.
First out for Ruff. With buttery smooth handles and bundles of sacks, he's earned that cheddar
Snort
among
sacks?
the best defensive backs. Burn him on a route? If you say so, but my money's on this hot potato. Here comes Tater. Out next, this hearing-impaired pup is hoisting the offense and the rest of her crew.
Oh, it's a super
mutiny
deaf
on
pup.
the gridiron against her rivals in blue. Here's Skipper. The second half is underway, and there's a battle in the trenches near the far sideline between Captain Chaos, Dee Dee, and Tornado. Chaos comes away with it. He doubles back toward midfield.
And Chaos is just toying with Tornado out there.
Did he stop with the puns? I mean,
Captain Chaos makes a
they're just trying to be
break
cute.
to
That's
the
like the
end
whole
zone. Teammate
point.
Jones is slightly out of position, but Chaos maintains
They're not going to toss
possession.
Fido and Rover on the
He
pitch.
spins, reverses field, waits at the 25. He dodges a crowd of defenders, and Chaos reverses field again. Now toward the Fluff end zone.
Team Ruff can't contain him.
He's trucking toward Ruff's end zone, but Blake stops him at the 1. Blake is on his heels. And more misdirection from Chaos. Whoa!
They're trying their best to make a story out of this. What is the
Captain
play?
Chaos bursts through the scene. Ruff's tornado goes for the tackle, and Chaos takes it to the house. 80 yards for the score.
Another one.
Captain Chaos, that was a great
Wait, that's not my
touchdown.
team.
Good
What
job.
the?
Listen, pay
Rigged.
attention. You can actually make this call, okay? 2 arms up.
That's
it.
kinda cute.
Excellent work.
Let's take a look at that magnificent touchdown from the ring end zone cam.
The ring end
After what
zone
seemed like
cam.
300 yards of total offense on that drive, Captain Chaos avoids a host of tacklers, but never stops turning those legs. And it pays off big for Team Fluff. Wisdom Panel DNA results confirm that Captain Chaos is part boxer and chow chow, which explains the incredible alertness, mobility,
I
and
thought
athleticism
Guy
we're
Fieri was
witnessing
here
on
to
the
shill a good cause.
And that fancy footwork by Captain Chaos puts
Said
Fluff
he's
back
here
in
like
the
to
lead.
make a quick buck, right?
45-31.
Right. Passion or a paycheck.
And the Fluff cheerleaders are really shaking those pom-poms now.
Who the hell DNA tests their dogs? Like, honestly? I don't know. This shit would make you think it's a
Simone
regular
Biles
thing.
and Harry Smiles are enjoying the non-stop action on the field. And together, they have caused quite the media frenzy at Puppy Bowl Stadium this afternoon.
Down in the orange end zone, Fluff's DD is defiantly resting on Ruff's logo after that last touchdown.
All power
Here
flex.
comes Team Ruff's skipper, and I don't think she's whispering sweet nothings into Team Fluff's ear right now.
Skipper is a leader on both sides of the ball, and she loves a challenge. And now she has opponent DD's attention.
Look out here. Both teams are forming a huddle near the far sideline.
Ruff and Fluff are at full strength. Let's see if they can draw something up here. Rocky and Dominic jump Skipper's route at the 10, and both of these defenses extremely stingy right now.
Do not compare Gerard to Guy Fieri.
There
What is
looks to
wrong
be
with
some
you?
confusion on the field, though.
Uh-oh.
And the players
What's
are
going on?
heading toward the sidelines for some reason.
Coach Furiani and Coach Shanahan look just as confused as we are, folks.
Wait a minute. Is that what I think it is?
With all the excitement in the
Oh,
stadium,
no!
it looks like we've got a streaker on the field, Taylor.
Ban him. Send him
Dan,
to
the
the
ref's
man world.
got his work cut out for him today.
He sure does. Hopefully he can sort this one out with the entire world watching. No pressure.
Hi. Oh, no, this is not allowed. You're parked naked. This is a family show. Come here.
Back up in the luxurious
I think they've done that
Skybox
joke
Lounge,
before in the past.
The fish are in a Vegas state of mind, and our VIP kittens are tempted to get in on the action.
Well, good luck pulling them away from the alluring taste of temptations. These mouth-watering treats are packed with flavor and specially formulated for kittens. Well, Vanessa's just getting warmed up out there, and she's looking for a play to develop with team.
We need the sponsor ratio for this fucking game. How many sponsors are there? I didn't think this shit was that big.
Team Fluff's Mr. Miraculous.
It's almost as
studying
big
their
as the main
every
game.
move
Not really,
of the
but you know.
field.
It's come a long way.
Vanessa's got a toy in the blue end zone. Peanut Pretzel with the lead block. She scampers down the far sideline, cuts through two Fluff defenders, and Vanessa hits pay dirt for the second time today.
Touchdown!
And with her second touchdown on the day, Vanessa is in the running for our Most Valuable Puppy Award. Fans at home, tell us what you think. The player with the best game day performance will be announced at the end of the game. Head to
I'm thinking it's going to Mr. Bean. Now wait a minute. Carl, how is this part done?
Vanessa shifts momentum yet
Vote
again.
on the pet live for best MVP pet, but like, it's all pre-recorded. How do you do that? Now hold up the zone here. How do you do that segment? How do they do that stuff?
Puppy Bowl of your prime time.
It's pre-recorded. How do you? Your vote doesn't count.
To the red carpet right now.
In true Fred form,
Dude, that's
sporting
an
some
actual
bling
scam.
And opted against the team bus today. Let's see if he can shift and drift his way into the end zone. And now, let's take a moment to meet our next adoptable pup.
Say hello to Billy, a happy-go-lucky
Almighty Billy.
12-week-old terrier mix from Fetch, Wisconsin. He's
Oh, the
happiest
place with
when
all
there's
the
action
cheese.
and loves a good game of tug-of-war. So a family who likes to be outdoors would be the perfect fit. To adopt Billy, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
I am genuinely curious about the
Chaos
MVP
created
segment.
energy out on the field with an 80-yard drive, but MVP contender Vanessa answered, and Ruff regains their three-point lead. Stay tuned for more thrilling third-quarter action on the puppiest of all Puppy Bowls, Puppy Bowl 20. Welcome back to Puppy Bowl 20, everyone.
Maybe they pre-record a
Alongside Taylor
bunch,
Rooks, I'm Steve
and then
Lee.
that
We're about
the
halfway
winner. They
through
do
the
look at the
third
live
quarter,
votes, but the
and
winners
3 points
determine
sort of
like
separates
that just
these two
determines
teams.
what pre-recorded clip they play.
That's right, Steve. And it was Team Fluff's Captain Chaos who opened the second half with an unruly 80-yard touchdown to take the lead. But moments later, Ruff star Vanessa went the distance, reestablishing Ruff's lead 38-35.
And just film versions for all the pups. Literally
Right
every
now,
pup,
Betty's getting a
though.
quick checkup by the team doctors to make sure she's in top shape before coming
And I
back
guess
in the
they
game.
have to.
Let's get back to the action. The next
It's like an L
pedigree
here.
starting lineup.
First out for Fluff. The excitement in this stadium is about to spread when this furball of energy goes head-to-head. Put your paws together for Fred.
Bonus clips on YouTube with more ad revenue, surely.
Next up, the
It's like
defensive
DSP.
backfield is his safe haven. I hear he works out with the Baltimore Ravens, and he's Team
Oh, for
Fluff's security
pennies of
blanket.
ad rev.
Here comes Linus. Out next, he's earned his badge of honor, but you would never know it, because when you're this confident, there's no need to show it. Have some courage!
Wait, what? He's not pink, though.
First down for
Stupid
Ruff.
dog. You made me look bad.
A thespian of the gridiron, without a doubt. She's a student of the game, truly
Yeah, the
devout.
fans were begging for some
Using gestures and
conservative
body language
advertising.
to fake you out. Snap your fingers for Laney.
No, they meant they wanted Ben Shapiro ads, you fucking moron.
Out next, this hearing-impaired pup ain't no joke. A gridiron bear you do not want to poke. Judging by his stats, you do not want the smoke.
That just means the
Take
rest
a
of
day
his
to move.
senses are improved significantly to compensate.
Over at midfield, Team Fluff's Mr. Miraculous has that right ear pinned back. He's listening in for the trick play call from Coach Kyle Shanahan.
Opponent Tater, now reading the offense. And he switches into zone coverage.
And Tater comes off
He
DD
did
and
bring up
chaos
premium
deep
this
in
week.
rough territory.
It wasn't in that
Team
specific
Fluff's
segment
Linus
you're
brings the
referencing,
play
but
in
he
from the
did bring up
sideline,
premium.
and he's trying to call the huddle. Skipper goes into pup-to-pup coverage on Linus.
Skipper is on his heels.
Oh, Linus just
Whoa,
hurdled
what was
Skipper.
that?
Linus rolls
Penalty.
to the turf.
What's that
And
horseplay?
changes direction in an effort to confuse his opponent. Whoa! And somehow Skipper is still on his heels.
Oh my goodness. After the hurdle, Linus pulled the old stop, drop, and roll trick play on Skipper to reverse field. A maneuver very few pups in the league can pull off.
On the other end of the field, Team Fluff's Fred sees a toy, but Team Ruff's Vanessa is back in action, and she's all over Fred.
Vanessa is well aware of Fred's skill set, and she's being
Wait, Fred?
proactive. Oh, and Vanessa with a huge block.
Just two fur balls out there expressing their passion for the game. And Fred stiff arms Vanessa to the turf. But Vanessa's back on all fours and shakes it off after that huge block by Fred.
Vanessa may be small, but she
Yeah,
is
Puppy Bowl is too
mighty.
big for Bud
And she's
Light.
at it again, trying to get under Fred's padding. And Fred just using his size to his advantage against Vanessa.
Now, size matters
Fred
according
picks
to
up
Fred.
a loose toy at the 5, and he punches it in for a touchdown.
Ruff Rose?
Fred's bravery, protective instincts, and loyalty to his team makes sense when you look at his Wisdom Panel DNA results. He is part Pomeranian and Australian cattle dog.
How does that make him brave?
The scales have tipped back in Fluff's favor with his score now 42
Is that the browser he uses?
to 38. This game is incredible.
Team Fluff's Linus and teammate DD are doubling Team Ruff's Tater out near the 50.
Linus is mic'd up and he's bragging about that Fred TD. He breaks downfield. He just can't be caught, Taylor.
Linus is a true competitor. Let's find out what makes him so unique in this up-close and personal story brought to you by Subaru.
Subaru Man?
Young hound mix Linus has become every bit the outgoing, energetic, and playful pup you see on the Puppy Bowl field. And
I actually
Linus's
missed my football.
compassion
Holy
towards
shit.
others is
That's
one
tough.
of his special traits.
There's always something about Linus that stuck out. At the end of the day, all he ever wants is to be with people.
Linus was taken in
But
by
all
one
Linus
of the
ever
most
wanted was his
purpose-driven
blanket.
rescue organizations in the Baltimore area. Founded by
Oh,
none
Baltimore.
other than all-pro offensive tackle for the Ravens,
I'm the most
Ronnie
sympathetic for this
Stanley.
one.
I knew I wanted a way for animals to really help people as well, the way, my dog helped me. So the basis for my foundation was to get dogs from shelters and to match them with people in the community that, really need the help.
You see, the Ronnie Stanley Foundation rescues dogs, then trains them to provide emotional support to people in need. Ronnie's impact on the community has been nothing short of extraordinary.
Good to see you.
See you too.
Oh, wow, it's been a minute.
How you been?
Excellent.
Rescue pups, rescuing families. Families like Dominique Ruff.
Oh my lord, what is with that hair? What has she got going? What is the weave, ma'am?
Nakira was born with sickle cell anemia. She'll have pain in her back, pain in her legs. Nakira has had pain so severe that she wasn't walking for like 2 months.
Dominique finally
Just like
turned
the
to
guy,
Ronnie and his foundation to adopt a therapy animal of their own, named Lyric.
She brings that calmness that I think that not just Nakira needs, but that we all need in my household. Life is definitely 100% better with Lyric in our lives.
And today, Ronnie will begin training Linus to be a therapy dog for another family in need.
He has that
I'm gonna
spark
need therapy after seeing that hair.
he could be an amazing emotional support dog, an amazing therapy dog.
Linus has all the makings of the MVP. He has the determination and
Dude,
the
everyone
focus
thinks
and
their dog is
the commitment
MVP.
to be the greatest.
My dog has to
at whatever
touch,
he
correct?
puts his head to.
Pretty amazing. And if you're interested in adopting a pup like Linus, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
I'm commenting
Back
on
in action,
hair. That
Team
is not
Fluff's
purple
Courage, Now
platform.
listening intently for the play call from Coach Shanahound.
Team Ruff's moosh is dialed in, paying close attention to the interaction.
With all the noise in the stadium, Courage must be having a little trouble hearing the play call from the sidelines.
Courage makes his move.
We actually lost the lead in the last 20
Moosh
seconds.
is
That's
tracking him from the 25.
insane.
Courage sprints toward the opposite end zone, but Moosh has an angle on him and heads him off. Great defense here by Moosh.
Teammate Jade is loving the alertness by her rough
Teammate
defense.
Jay, they don't let him off the bench. He's not allowed.
Moosh finds his favorite toy and he's headed downfield. He could go the distance, and Moosh takes it 100 yards to the doghouse. Touchdown, Ruff. Moosh converts from corner bark to tail bark and puts Team Ruff back in the
All
lead.
right, we're
with
still
a
doing good,
100-yard
pimps.
scamper.
We are
Your
still
score
doing
now,
good.
45-42.
We are being
What a
hard
turn of
carried
events.
by that one field
Back
goal.
on the red carpet at 1.7 pounds, Sweet Pea is Puppy Bowl's smallest pup ever.
Aw,
she is quite a
look.
sneakerhead, well known for her expensive collection, but she's got an extra special pair of shoes
Look at that
today.
small little Sweet
That's
Pea.
right. And you can expect her to spread plenty of awareness through the My Paws, My Cleats program. And if you're ready to support Sweet Pea's cause, here's our next adoptable pup.
This little pup is Tony, a Chihuahua mix from Homeward Pet
Hey, it's
Adoption Center in
Tony.
Woodinville, Washington. 11-week-old Tony is outgoing, playful, and brave. He's looking for a loving home that will treat him like the star that he is. If you're interested in adopting Tony, go to puppybowl.com/.
Hey, the win count is only for collabs of the century.
A gutsy touchdown by Fred gives Fluff the lead.
Whoa,
But
it's
only for a
Right
few
Drake.
brief
Ladies and
minutes
gentlemen, stop
as
the
Team
stream.
Ruff
It's
grabs
Right
the reins
underscore
on
Drake underscore
Moosh's
331.
100-yard gallop. The title is up for grabs.
We're watching
More third quarter
the
action
Puppy
coming your way
Bowl.
on Puppy Bowl 20. Welcome back to Puppy Bowl 20, the
I
puppiest of
agree,
all Puppy
Tevin.
Bowls. Steve Levy here alongside Taylor Rooks.
It's been a great game so far. Both offenses are clicking, and we have seen 6
Yeah, we're here with the
lead
purple
changes in
pups.
this game.
Cuts through 2 Fluff defenders, and Vanessa, it's Pater.
Yeah, right, Drake, you missed the Guy Fieri cameo.
Team Ruff
And his
currently in
dog,
the lead,
Guy Fieri.
45-42.
Well, Team Ruff's Dallas looking to add to that lead, and he can hardly wait to run through the tunnel. Let's see what the future holds in this next pedigree starting lineup. First out for Ruff. He'll line up in your grill and dare you to cross. A Lone Star Wrangler known as the Pit Boss. He covers receivers like barbecue sauce. Here's Dallas.
We're watching some crazy stuff on the green
Tiniest
side,
ever
dude. I
touched
can
Puppy Bowl
imagine.
Grass. At 1.7 pounds, she's lightning fast.
We're watching a
and
Puppy
she
Bowl,
loves
though.
any challenge above
Why
her
not?
weight class. Here's Sweet Pea.
They're actually letting Sweet Pea in the game? Dude, she's gonna get eaten.
Out next, when it's 3rd and long, she gets the call. The
If we're
politician
doing
on the
a
field playing
purple
both
and
sides of the
green
ball.
color filter for Mardi Gras,
Eleanor.
obviously.
First out for Fluff. Angelic in nature and pure as snow. Make no mistake,
JPM still
she was
streams
born
on
ready
Trovo.
for the big show. Here
He switches to trouble when he watches anime. And Homicide.
Up next, after a taste of his skills, opponents.
Oh, yeah,
often
right,
consider
Draco, I can
as
watch
he
the
rises to
VOD.
the occasion like yeast in a fritter. It's Beignet.
The ad-infested VOD.
Cookie and Ranger are getting each other fired up here late in the third. Rough players.
Yeah, they're making him watch
They
Homicide
look ready
Life
to do
and
their
Death.
part in keeping the momentum in Ruff's favor.
I'm not saying that. Yes.
Whoa, and a Lambone leap by Cookie. She is showcasing her athleticism out there.
She left no crumbs on the field
Oh,
after that
Nazis.
move, and Ranger is
Wait,
feeding
those are
on her
Nazis.
If Ruff
Black
can
Power
maintain this level
people.
of passion, it could be tough sledding for Team Fluff the rest of the way.
Rough coach Nick Furiani looking proud of their execution.
Ruff teammates Dallas and Betty are hydrating now as they prepare to close out this action-packed third quarter.
But Sweet Pea clearly prefers to observe the game from the tunnel.
It looks like the ref's going in to
Yeah,
see
get
what's
Sweet Pea,
up.
give her a
Sweet Pea,
penalty.
Listen, you got promoted. You're not working the tunnel today. You're working the field. Ready?
While the ref gives his pep talk, it looks like both teams are playing a game of Ring Around the Rosie right now.
Team Ruff's moves must have been inspired by teammate Cookie's energy as he's trying to create an opening downfield.
Gotta play more Splatoon.
sure
It's been a minute since I had like a dedicated stream for it. This was like a half and half.
Leverage over his
I wanted to play Smash to get some
heavy
spirits,
action
but I
on
was
both
actually
sides
late
here. What
by
a
2
matchup.
hours.
Whoa! Moosh
Well, not 2
flattens
hours, like
Mimi
26
right
minutes.
by her team's
Because I
end
spent
zone.
an hour talking
Khan
about
watching the drama
hilarious
unfold to the
YouTube comments I
sideline.
got.
Moosh breaks away.
Oh, he's found a
So I
toy
missed the
and
deadline.
he's headed toward the sideline.
Live on
reverses
stream, I
field.
missed the
Guy
deadline
Ferretti
for
is
these
leading
Smash
the way.
spirits.
Touchdown.
Hopefully they rerun them.
Touchdown.
Looking at Moosh's wisdom panel DNA results, his dominant breed is miniature American Shepherd.
That's what I'm
which
saying.
accounts for
Sweet
his
Pea. Why
intelligence
did they put
and
Sweet Pea
athleticism.
out? Sweet Pea should not be on the
And
field.
with 2 pup-tastic touchdowns under his belt, Moosh is in the running for our Most Valuable Puppy Award. Fans at home, let us know who you think this year's Most Valuable Pup should be. Head to @AnimalPlanet on X to show some love for your favorite pup. Team Ruff picks up right where they left off, and they remain in the lead with your score now 52-42.
With the break in the action, let's head up to our VIP skybox.
This is a claw biter of a game.
Why?
Some of the
Because they're
kittens
black
in the
dogs present?
Temptation Skybox
Get it?
even
Get it? That's a
resorted
dual
to
layer
alternate
joke.
programming.
You're welcome.
Looks like there's only one way to get them dialed back into the remainder of this exciting game. And just like that, they look completely satisfied. Winning!
Meanwhile, Sweet Pea still wants no part in any
Charlie
of this
Sheen
action.
jokes in
Oh,
2024?
she's so shy. Maybe she just needs some pup-to-pup motivation.
I have hamsters at home that are bigger than you. I get it. It's intimidating. But here's the bottom line. That's right, Whistle's telling you. It's not the size of the dog in the fight that matters, it's the size of the fight in the dog. You know what I'm saying. Whistle, show Sweet Pea what to do.
While Whistle tries to motivate Sweet Pea, Beignet is powdered up, making his debut.
Oh, you know
Appropriately
because they're
named
giving
after
Sweet Pea a
French
story
donut,
arc.
he's
That's
so warm
MVP
and
right there.
Let's learn
MVP.
more about Beignet in our Pup Close and Personal story brought to you by Subaru.
He's got a big
Here
snoot.
in New Orleans. And amongst the oak-shaded streets of New Orleans Garden District, Little Dachshund mixed pup Beignet has some pep in his step. But he didn't start out his life that way.
Beignet came to us in a very critical state at about 5 ounces. He needed to be syringe fed every hour. His foster mom was amazing and she just gave it her all.
Today, Beignet is going on a field trip to get his very first grooming at Mary Mac's Doggy Retreat, a daycare and canine spa in the Garden District.
What I love about dogs is their personalities. We have a lot of characters, especially with the New Orleans names. We have Sassy Nola, Lestat, and Satchmo.
It seems Beignet will fit right in with his New Orleans namesakes.
Hi, Beignet. Is this his first time getting groomed?
He's never been groomed before.
I thought we were supposed to disavow grooming.
You ready for your shampoo?
Courtney specializes
What
in
would a
grooming
puppy
dogs
bro
with
promote
anxiety
next,
and
brother?
puppies getting their first ever grooming. So Beignet is in good hands.
It is really, really important for me.
I know there's a war in
that we
Ukraine,
foster
Palestine, and
create
Yemen.
a therapeutic
Did you?
environment for dogs.
I
noticed
did.
when I turned the water on, he was
It's
a
all
little
people
afraid,
ever want me to think
but
about on Twitter.
Once he got comfortable with the water, he was like, okay, I'm getting into this. Most dogs do the little swimming thing when they're near water or around water. It was so cute with him doing this in my hands. When it came down
The little
to
swimmy
being
thing.
dried, most dogs, when it's their first time, especially rescue dogs, they may be really, really afraid of the dryer and want to retreat and run. Beignet handled it like a big boy.
I think the perception sometimes of rescue dogs are that they are used goods. By having them groomed and having them presented in a different light allows them to find a home easier.
Just said
After
used
his very
goods.
first grooming at Mary Mac's, Beignet is ready to hit the parks of New Orleans to show off his new, sleek look and attract the attention of a potential adopter.
Seeing how
Make sure you're
Beignet
wrong.
handled being groomed, I think Beignet is going to do awesome in the puppy bowl. I think he's going
bowl.
to snatch the balls and run with it
Snatch
for
them
throttle.
balls.
And if you're interested in adopting a pup like Beignet, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
It's certainly one of the sillier
Back
ones
on the
they've
field,
shown
Betty
off.
and Inez are in an
Big ol'
intense tug of
Snoop.
war. These two pup leads are not backing down.
Puppy Bowl's playbook says if you start possession across the goal line, it doesn't count as a touchdown.
Inez is saying it's mine, mine, mine. Betty pulls Inez to the 30. Now the 40. But Inez tugs back.
These are two of the top pulling guards in the league.
Inez lets go. Coach Shanahound can't believe it.
Well, with Inez's back turned, Dallas tries to capitalize.
Oh, but Inez has a sixth sense. She's already back at it. She's got the toy, and she's heading for the end zone. Touchdown.
Touchdown!
Aren't the puppers
Inez is looking to
declawed?
make a comeback for Team
No.
Fluff here
And
late
you're,
in the
now you're
third,
banned.
and she cuts the lead just 3 points. With the score now 52-49 in favor of Ruff.
Yes.
And the Fluff cheerleaders
We still
are
winning.
glowing with
We still got
Blue
this.
Crew pride.
I'm telling you, that
Want
one
to see
field goal
your
is
pet
carrying
on
the
big
whole
screen?
game.
Post a picture of them watching today's game on social media using #PuppyBowl.
That's the end of the third quarter.
Oh, God. We're running the clock here,
Behind
baby.
the scenes, the craft services table provides much-needed sustenance for the Puppy Bowl crew. But the pups can get a bit carried away at snack time.
Sponsor.
Fortunately, the Human Grounds crew is on hand with the Bissell Crosswave Hydro Steam all-in-one multi-surface cleaner.
With Hydro Steam technology, not only can it vacuum wash and steam, it's perfect for these sticky, stuck-on messes.
Oh, where can I buy one? I want to open my
Snacks
Velcro
are all
wallet right
set
now.
as the pups gear up for the fourth quarter.
And just the shamelessness
Let's
of
head
it
over to the
all.
red carpet to meet
But it's kind of part of the
another
appeal.
legend of the game.
Hall of Famer Jackson made his debut in Puppy Bowl 7, but he's made an even bigger impact off the field.
That's right. 13-year-old Jackson is now a reading therapy pup for children, making a difference in their lives every single day. Spell SCORE for me. And who needs spell check when you've got Jackson, who's also a top-tier spelling whiz.
Loving your work, Jackson. And if you're itching to add a pup to your family, you're in luck. Check out this next adoptable pup.
This super sweet pup is Pando. He's an 11-week-old
Pando
Labrador
Ree.
Retriever mix from Nuzzles & Co. in Peoria, Utah. Pando is known for enthusiastic tail wags and a curious spirit, and is great with other dogs. To add Pando to your family, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
Team Fluff is doing everything they can to get back in this game. Stay tuned for the start of the fourth quarter when we return for Puppy Bowl 20.
I think Rough Bros are holding it. I'm telling you, that field goal put in way too much work.
Some more fuzzy fun at Puppy Bowl 20.
It's too good.
I'm Steve
It's
Levy
the
here with
field
Taylor
goal
Rooks.
knows all.
The pups really came to play.
They sure did. Moosh widened the lead for the Tangerine Machine by 10, but Inez fired back with another TD for the Blue Crew near the end of the third. Your score now, 52-49 Ruff as we begin the fourth quarter. But before we get back out there, let's see who's getting a little pup talk on the sideline.
Sweet Pea, you know I can see you, right? Why are you hiding? I know you're tiny.
Sweet Pea gonna hold it down.
Such a big spark.
Sweet Pea gonna hold it down.
Get out there and play with the big dogs.
They wouldn't put this much
on.
attention on
I know
Sweet
you
Pea.
can do it.
Sweet Pea for nothing.
You've got this, Sweet Pea. Now, let's get down to the tunnel for our next pedigree starting lineup. First out for Fluff. His showmanship is on a whole nother level, an acrobatic spectacle, a real daredevil. He's highly regarded as the greatest show on turf, and he's just getting started. Here's Bailey. Next up, a top running bark. He's a real beast. On first and goal, he's known to feast. You can wave goodbye when he finds that crease. I'm talking about Zeke.
First out for Ruff. Welcome to the show
Is it
and come on
Sweet Pea?
down. But you'll be
Free.
spinning your wheels trying to advance to the next round. The actual retail price? Your championship crown. It's Bob Barker.
Oh, that's kind of. Come on, that's too.
Her baby
That's like
face
too.
and smile just
That's
might
not even a
fool you.
pun.
Luring you in with those big eyes, she'll proceed to school you. Introducing Betty.
Is he spayed or neutered?
The competition is heating up, and Team Ruff has a fan
neutered,
favorite
of
now
course, but-
entering the field.
You know. I'm just like I'm saying the thing.
Come on down. Another rough player with a fierce passion for the game.
Teammate Cookie with the warm welcome as they strategize the play.
Yeah, where's Philip Furnell at? That'd actually be a good one.
And Romeo is happy to oblige.
I need some sort of offense, man. Get me in there.
Whoa! And Romeo just
Shit, we
ran the
lost.
puppy hurdle. Juliet would be proud. After that trick, Romeo has a boost of confidence. Goes in for the tackle, but Bailey is just too quick.
He tumbles to the turf, and down goes Romeo.
Dallas has a close eye on all the action.
Bailey has the ball with an open field. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
He's over
Deny
there.
the arrival and
He's
refuse
past
to
the 40. My God, my God.
Now focused and in the zone, sniffing for his next play.
And Romeo's doing the same.
Oh, but Bailey found a toy at the 30. He's headed toward the orange end zone. The score. Incredible vision on that play.
Great work, Bailey. Barktastic.
Bailey's fancy footwork puts Team Fluff back in the lead, 56-52. What an exciting start to the fourth quarter. Speaking of an exciting start, is that Sweet Pea I see maneuvering the field? Looks like Whistle's pep talk worked.
Oh my goodness, yes! Yes it is! Look at her go!
Oh my Lord.
Even Team Fluff's Francine, the touchdown machine, is excited to see her out there. Wow!
What you see is what you get. And she's showing off her hamster steps. And that's why Sweet Pea is our final underdog contender of the game. Keep watching
I don't
to find
think
out who
anyone
wins
won
the
that. That was
underdog.
a solid tie match. The opponents were too good.
It's almost time to recognize the players who brought their A game and made a
Sweet
huge
Pea is on
difference out on
Ruff.
the field today.
How did they
There
get
are
1
3
point?
pup leads in the running for this year's Most Valuable Puppy Award. Remember, you choose the winning pup. Francine was an absolute machine. She scored the first 2 touchdowns
Did it all
of the
go
game,
down to
giving
kills?
Team Fluff a huge 14-point advantage early. Team Ruff's standout Vanessa was all over the field today. Not only did she make several key defensive plays, but she scored 2 touchdowns, including that incredible 100-yard drive to get her team on the scoreboard. And finally, there was hearing-impaired superhero Moosh, who used all his senses to take it to the house twice for Team Ruff in the third quarter, including a 100-yard touchdown of his own.
Where did the 1 point come
It's
from?
your last chance to vote for who you think should be MVP on X. Francine, Vanessa, or Moosh. Head to @Animal Planet now, and the puppy with the best game day performance will be announced at the end of the game.
I see 3 of the NBA on TNT
It had more
personalities in box
kills.
seats, but where's Snarls Barkley?
Oh,
Not
you know
sure,
what?
Taylor,
It's
but
probably
they've got
because
a
they made
great
more.
view of
Yeah,
these
okay. The 1 point
incredible
came from who
plays.
made more power clamps. I forgot.
Midfield, Zeke's
That's what
trying to
decided
set
it.
up a play, looking to give Team Fluff some momentum at this point in the game.
Betty's back at it in this tug-of-war with Romeo. Out there burning all those calories with that extra energy. Betty's really putting in work to get the
Snarls bark. That's not even the right sport. Like, what are they doing? What are they doing?
Oh, Betty strips the ball from Romeo. She's headed toward the end zone, and Betty punches it in for the go-ahead touchdown.
All right, touchdown, Betty. Way to go. Give me some ball.
Another one for
And
Ruff
Betty's
Bros.
breakaway gives us our 7th lead change of the game, putting Ruff back on top, 59-56.
Yes, Betty, you go, girl. The turn-up is real for the Tangerine Machine. Let's keep the party going on the red carpet and meet another Puppy Bowl megastar.
They're scoring more than the actual Super Bowl
Legend
here.
has it that Grayson can forecast the future and predict the plays of his opponent.
Will he see a W in his crystal ball? Only one way to find out. But in the meantime, let's get to know our next adoptable pup.
This is 15-week-old Tyler from Paw Works in Camarillo, California.
Into the guy whose
Tyler is a
parents
playful
died.
and active Staffordshire Terrier mix and would be an ideal fit for a welcoming, affectionate family. To bring Tyler into your home, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
Team Fluff made a comeback, but Ruff answered, and the Tails and Tangerine are clinging to just a 3-point lead at the moment. It's a tight game, folks. Still plenty of time for Fluff to shake things up. The rivalry continues when we return to Puppy Bowl 20. We're back at Puppy Bowl 20, the puppiest of all Puppy Bowls. The action is really heating up here in the fourth quarter, Taylor.
You're right about that, Steve.
That
Team
doesn't
Ruff's
make
Betty
any
saved
sense.
the day for the Tangerine Machine with a touchdown, putting them back in the lead with your current score, 59-56, Team Ruff. And outside of the stadium right now, Fluff's Levi is practicing his field goals before he hits the turf. At 72 pounds, he's already making history as the largest player that Puppy Bowl's ever seen.
Wow, and he looks ready to go. Let's get back into it with another pedigree starting lineup.
First out for Ruff. He's old school, but he ain't no fool. Ruff cheerleaders, try not to drool.
I just keep getting
Refined and
debunked this
one of a
whole game,
kind.
huh?
Tip your cap to Grayson.
Hey, stock to Grayson.
Out next, she's sure to leave this crowd wanting more after she pirouettes and sidesteps in for the score. Meet Rebecca. Next up, lightning fast, she runs a 4-2. And Team Fluff might just walk away from this game feeling blue. Here's Indigo.
First out for Fluff. He's got a bionic arm under that vest. When it comes to stacking trophies, he's a puppy possessed. It's Patrick Mabones.
Excuse me? I should have saw that one coming.
Weighing in at 72 pounds and towering over mere mortal hounds, he's a Goliath of the game.
I got the stupidest smile on my face right now. These people need to shut up with these names. That's not their real. They're not actually named Patrick
Out on the field,
Mabones.
Striker is having a ball.
He's getting a taste of triumph before making his move. It's the calm before the score.
Well, a score is what Team Fluff needs to get ahead right now, and downfield, Kobe and Patrick Mabones look ready to deliver.
The speed on these two is impeccable.
Right? Their moves have cleared out the field with all that high energy. Just watching Mabones is tiring the legs.
Well, that focus, alertness,
I've seen Rebecca with a K
fearlessness you're
used
seeing
before
on the field right
as a
now
name.
is literally in his bones. This high-energy pup's top breed is 38% Airedale Terrier. Kobe and Patrick Mabones passionately pumping each other up out on the turf.
As reigning champions, both Fluff teammates are determined to maintain their position.
All this team spirit has got Patrick Mabones being vocal out there. I smell a penalty on the way.
All right, Patrick, we gotta talk. The barking's a little too much. We appreciate the enthusiasm, but more playing, less barking.
And to
Dogs
think those
bark.
two are on the same
Come
team.
on. What a
Good
nothing
irony.
segment.
You know what they say. More pups, please. Post a picture of your pet, cheering on their favorite pup on social media using #PuppyBowl. Guy Ferretti is back in the game, looking to add to Ruff's lead.
Kobe trying to run
If
a
he's
dig
on Ruff,
route,
I'm
but
cool with him.
Rebecca has tight pup-to-pup coverage.
Where's the Toyota ads? No, we're
Itching to
Subaru
claim
stands
their
here.
territory. Whoa! Kobe swift leap over Rebecca's head. Quite the strategic play, Steve.
Kobe taking literal leaps.
Oh, was Kobe
and
one of the NBA
bounds
ones you were
to
talking
create
about?
separation
Must have been
from
too
Rebecca.
focused on the game.
We've seen some jaw-dropping misdirection and trickeration this afternoon from both.
That was a
Ruff
good
and
jump
Fluff.
there.
But the
What
trick
was he
play of the
doing?
day has to go to Linus, who not only
Oh,
hurled
that
Skipper
play-
in the third quarter, but pulled the old stop.
That was the
drop,
most
roll
messed up
move,
play so
a
far. He
maneuver very
jumped all
few
the way
pups in the
over
league
him.
can pull off. And the trick play of the day is brought to you by Stupid Pet Tricks, a TBS original.
On the far side of the field, Team Ruff's Hudson is quietly
Big ups to
tiptoeing
stupid
toward
pet
the
tricks, I guess.
Now back to the other end zone. No, wait, the corner. He takes it to the tunnel.
He said, bye.
Meanwhile, Team Fluff's Levi is sniffing out a play. And he's near the end zone now, Taylor.
Don't think I've seen this move before, Steve.
You see, this is called the muffed mutt move. If a puppy kicks or pushes the ball across the goal line with its paws or nose, it's a field goal.
Well then, I think he might make it.
And it crosses the end zone.
Can I
just
take
in
a look at
time.
this rule
Field
book
goal,
of yours?
Levi. And we're all tied up again. I don't believe it.
Ah, yes, the convenient tie. Bro, this happened. Dude, this happened last year. This happened the year before. This happens every year. The tie. Ah, yes, the tie.
Your score?
They
Now
always tie in the
59
fourth
all.
quarter.
Hey, Coach Shanahound is loving this view of the Big Blue Crew.
Oh, yes, this is a field goal because we decided it was.
With a break in the action, let's take a look
Ah,
at
yeah,
the
it's so
contenders
fair,
for the
right?
defensive play of
They're
the game.
trying to scam Ruff out of their
Team
win.
Ruff's Vanessa has been an unstoppable force on both
Scamming
sides
for
of the ball
Fluff
this
2
afternoon.
years in a
Late in
row.
the first quarter, she was the only one to read the
They're
trick
trying to
play
get
by
Fluff
Team
to get
Fluff's
3
Thomas,
W's.
and she abruptly shut down his scoring drive.
Yeah, just like the real
Just
game.
before
It's like
he reached
that.
the
Did you see
goal.
that Biden tweet? Just
And
like
a
we
few
drew it
minutes
up.
later, Team Fluff Sierra settled in at middle linebacker and made a
It's
huge
too late.
stop
It's
at
too
the
late
10,
to own the
right
meme
out to
now,
9.
Joel.
Ruff power back Rain, capitalizing on her nifty 90-yard scamper.
Big ups DJ Filthy
But
Rich.
it was Team Ruff's Peanut Pretzel, who not only
Peanut
broke up a key
pretzel?
scoring opportunity
I
by
think I
Fluff
like
being
sweet
on
pea,
Thomas,
sweet
but
pea,
he also
and peanut
handpicked
pretzel
Big
the most.
Thomas at the
Oh, and
22-yard line,
Patrick
sending a
Mahomes.
harsh message to Team
My
Fluff and
bones.
setting the tone early in this game.
Congratulations,
But I'm
Peanut
worried the
Pretzel.
most for
You had the
Sweet
next
Pea.
guard defensive
He's
play
too
of the
small
game.
to be on the field. That should be illegal.
Backstage on the red
That should be a
carpet,
free
Chester is known
field
as the
goal for
human
Ruff
joystick
for even
more
deploying
reasons than
her.
one.
Let's just hope his video game addiction doesn't impact his stats this
Oh, I like
afternoon.
games.
Now, let's check out the next adoptable pup.
This little pup is Blitz from Saving Grace Animals for Adoption in Wake Forest, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's a fucking name
10-week-old
there.
Beagle Mix Blitz is playful and a little bit mischievous.
Cute puppy though.
If
It
you're
reminds me of
interested in
Willoughby.
adopting Blitz, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
And just
Yeah,
like
Peanut's
that,
not
we have
even a
tie
nut,
game,
it's a
folks.
lagoon.
What a thrilling turn of events as Levi's field
It's your
goal
peanut
evens the
trivia
score
of the day.
59. Which team
It's
will
not
come out
even
on
a
top?
true
Stay
nut.
tuned to find out. This is Puppy Bowl 20. We're back at Puppy Bowl 20. This game is taking us on quite the roller coaster. Both teams neck and neck, and we're on the edge of our seats, Taylor.
That's an understatement.
Well, what are the chairs
Team
sponsored
Ruff was
by?
up by 3, but Fluff's competitive
Petco.
spirit and experience kept them in the game after breakout star Levi nosed the ball across the line for a field goal.
How
in the
is
middle
this
of the fourth
fair?
to tie things up.
That's
The score now,
actually a
59
scam
all.
right there.
We're
Yes, he
getting
nudged it
closer
with
to
his
the
nose.
furry
3
finish
points
line.
for
This
that.
could go either way.
Indeed. But before we
Big
get
up,
down to
Sigel.
the wire, let's see which pup in the next
Big
pedigree
mix it up
starting
is
lineup is ready to
the
finish
MSI
strong.
is trying its best right now to stream
First
the
out for
Puppy
Fluff.
Bowl.
His heavy metal playlist puts him in
Thank you
the
for the puppy.
zone to rule the mosh pit and claim his throne. It's Ozzy. Out next, he'll cross you up on the court, a true gridiron baller, shaking defenders right out of their collar. Give it up for Kobe.
First out for Ruff. The odds always seem to be in her favor. She's a furry four-leaf clover and Team Ruff's savior. Don't be surprised when she takes the gold because, as they say, fortune favors the bold. It's Lady Luck. Next out, this hearing impaired
You gotta be
pup
pretty
knows how
felted to
use
get
his
to
snout,
sit down in the
track
last
the
quarter.
ball, and sniff out a
What do you
scoring
think they're gonna
route.
do?
And he can easily hit field goals from 50 yards out. Meet Striker.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I got some faith in
Up
Striker.
next is lineage celebrated since the Victorian era.
Oh,
From
look at
Cheshire
the
to
little
Wales down to the
corgi.
Riviera. The king of this castle, his skills are first class, and
Look
he's
at
about
that
to
little
get
corgi.
medieval on that grass. Here's Chester.
Ah, yes. Chester.
Out
16
on the field,
weeks.
tensions are rising between both teams.
That's the
and I
Ruff
have to
MVP
say,
there, Chester.
This game is unpredictable.
NEB,
Anything
you gotta
could
put your
happen here.
faith in
It truly
Chester.
is a toss-up.
He's repping you from
Downfield,
across the
Ozzy's got
pond.
fire in his eyes, ready to take his shot in the dark.
You can say that again. Ozzy is a lockdown defender, and Rebecca can't get open.
Ozzy is playing some tough pup-to-pup coverage on Rebecca.
Ozzy lowers his shoulder, and the toy is loose.
Oh, and Rebecca's down.
What a tackle. Ozzy isn't letting her out of this one.
Rebecca breaks free.
Now they're going head-to-head, literally.
Ozzy breaks away, finds a toy at the 50, and barrels toward the end zone like a
It's
crazy
supposed to pay
train.
respect to the
And he's
queen.
going for it. Will he make it? Touchdown, Ozzy.
Wait, Ozzy's bluff?
All right, that's a touchdown. Touchdown, Ozzy.
Look at that. Look at that. Rigged. Rigged
Score is
again.
now 66-59 Team Fluff. And when you
They're
look
really
at
gonna
Ozzy's
make him win
custom
3
panel
years in a
DNA
row?
results, you can see where he gets his powerful will and dominant energy.
They need to get
This pup is a
double
mix of
touchdown
Great
or like a
Pyrenees
touchdown and a
treating
field goal
Walker
or some
Coonhound.
other bullshit
And working
rule
with
they make up at the
benefit out
last
on the
second.
field today.
After that Fluff score, Team Ruff's Lady Luck is getting her teammates fired up for a comeback.
She's mic'd up, and you can just hear the passion in her
Where the
voice.
fuck is
Tell 'em,
Sweet Pea?
girl.
Get out there.
But I gotta say, Lady Luck's cheers to her teammates working like magic.
Let's check out what inspired
Watch,
her in
watch.
our
So
next
they're gonna send
up
Sweet
close
Pea
and
out.
personal
Double
story.
touchdown.
They say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, but this Nevadan pup is a worldwide superstar.
Do not let her small stature fool you. She is completely fearless.
Meet Lady Luck. Spoken from the person who knows the canine cutie best, Associate Director of Nevada SPCA, Ebony Smith, remembers the moment she first laid eyes on the petite pup.
A good Samaritan found her wandering around in a local park. When she first came in, she was about a pound. She was untrusting of people. She's no longer afraid of people. She's no longer afraid of other pets. And so we've completely seen a 180 difference in her.
Now, the miniature poodle mix is a bold and confident force. Traits Ebony says
She
were
helped me at the
developed through
slots? Why'd she call Lady
socialization
Luck?
techniques.
Just like people, animals suffer from depression and anxiety.
I
and
have
socialization
depression,
helps with
moron.
that.
That confidence is built with the help of strategic activities, training, and field trips.
Okay, Lady Luck, it's time for
No
your
wonder
field trip.
Jasper
So Lady
sometimes
Luck
looks
gets to
sad.
hang out with Matt Franco. I think that's amazing. I know that she's
I have
going to just have a
depression.
great time.
Meow, Ron.
She's a star. He's a star. It just makes sense. Matt Franco, he is one of the biggest shows on the Las Vegas Strip, so I think it'll be a great match.
Eat it.
Coming. Ebony, how are you?
How are you?
Who is this?
This is Lady Luck.
Oh my gosh, Lady Luck! Right off the bat, I knew she had such spunk, so much energy, and maybe even a little bit of sass. Can I bring her to go see the big stage?
Absolutely.
Come on, let's go see the stage at the Matt Franco Theater. Let's go.
Having worked with
Does he have to
shelters
call it like I
socialize
know it's
puppies
named after him?
himself, Matt developed a passion for puppies
Yeah,
like
let's
Lady
go to the
Luck from
Swollen
personal
Dingus
experience.
Theater. By the way,
I
I'm
have
Swollen
4
Dingus.
rescue dogs. Pip was the first, so we have Pip, Pongo, Poco, and Gecko. Gecko's our old man. He's the most recent addition to the bunch, and he's also my best friend. Here he is.
Oh my God.
Mr. Gecko!
Oh, look at that geezer.
Hey. You want to be on camera? I love being a rescue dog dad. I can't
I don't
help
think
but wonder
Gecko
where
wants
they
to
would
be on
had
camera.
they not been adopted. And sometimes I don't like to think about that. I just like to know that they have a safe place where they can be loved and enjoyed and live their best life. Wow, look at this. Look at this, you're in Vegas.
Some of the misconceptions are that all of these dogs are broken and they're damaged or they're sick, and that's just not the case. These dogs are loved, they're happy, they're healthy, and they're just waiting for a new family to spend
that
the
was
rest
just
of
his
their
fur. I
lives with.
thought that was his hair too. I mean, I thought those were his ears too.
Come on.
What a powerful journey. And if you want to give a pup like Lady Luck
Oh, we're
a
running to the
forever
end.
home, visit puppybowl.com.
We're near the end. That's why they're shilling the adoptions.
We're almost at the tail end, and the tangerine machine better
yes,
make
the
something
tail
happen
end.
quick if they want pause on this title.
Well, Star Puppy
Sweet Pea,
Blue
get
steps up to
out
the challenge.
there! Where are you? Where is
He's
Sweet
in possession
Pea?
of a toy, and Sonny with the coverage, making sure he has a clear opening. Moose maintains possession.
Oh, but he fumbles and
The
waits
fumble?
before stepping into the orange end zone.
Now Chester's picking up where Moose left off. He's in a tug of war.
Okay, Chester's
with
got
Ruff
it.
Thomas.
We're getting
Chester.
close to the 2-minute
This
warning.
fake
here,
ass
and
time. Get this
Ruff
fucking
needs a
timer
score.
out of
A
here.
Fluff will get the first
The timer's not even on
Thomas makes a
screen.
break downfield, but Chester once again showing his defensive
Next time they bring up that timer, it's gonna be at
Thomas
3,
strips
2,
the
1.
ball, but again, Chester with the defensive stop.
Now Bimo and defensive star Peanut Pretzel getting in on the action.
Peanut
Bimo is
pretzel.
taking Peanut Pretzel out of the play.
And Thomas
All right,
breaks
Peanut
away.
Pretzel
He's
and
headed
Chester
toward the
got
end
it.
zone. Oh!
No!
Did that really just happen?
What?
Look at him now, chilling.
Meanwhile, Bark Purdy is running off the field for a breather.
Striker's focused near the blue end zone. Looks like he's determined to make a play with that ball. He's open and looking to capitalize.
He's getting close. Oh! You almost had it, Striker. Lady Luck is
Striker, what
beside
the
herself.
fuck? You're
But
the
Striker's
MVP.
coming
You're
back.
like bigger than half the dogs there.
Wait for it.
Come on. Come on.
Striker.
And it's good. It's good.
Yes.
Wow, I don't believe it.
Field
And the
goal.
stadium is going wild. Right when we thought he
Let's
lost his moment, he
fucking
comes
go.
back around to strike. Goal.
Okay, we need one touchdown. We need one touchdown, and Ruff takes it back.
Your score now 66-62, Team Fluff.
Dude, we could take it back.
With a timeout on the field, let's take a look at our contenders for the drive of the day.
Victory is within
Red
reach.
showcased his versatility.
They
when he
wouldn't
shoved
have
the
Fluff
defender with
win
a
3
huge
years, 3
stiff-arm
years in a
block,
row. I knew that. I
creating
knew that couldn't
separation
be the
he needed
case.
to find the loose toy and punch it in
Ruff's
for the
got
touchdown.
this.
And back in the second quarter, it was Rain who took the handoff at the 30, found the seam, and raced 70 yards down the sideline for the score, giving Team Ruff the momentum and the lead right before halftime.
But the drive of the day has to go to Captain Chaos, who not only avoided an entire convoy of defenders, but he patiently
Least value
ducked
player
and
goes
juked
to
his
Sweet
way
Pea. What
to
the
nearly
fuck?
300
They
yards
just
of
had her
total
there for a
offense
bit.
before finding a seam and taking it 80 yards to the house in the third quarter, putting Team Fluff back in the lead. Congratulations, Captain
They're in the
Chaos.
lead now.
You had the
Well,
drive
I mean,
of the
they
day.
are, but shut up.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and Ruff coach Nick Furiani is taking in the excitement from this crowd.
While the timeout on the field continues, let's welcome to the Hall of Fame Puppy Bowl 17 Underdog Award winner and viral sensation, Chunky Monkey.
Adopted by the Asicano family in
Excuse
Virginia with 2 boys and 1 dog
What?
sibling, she continues her legacy of loving a good nap and a good flop on the floor.
I can see why they
This
went
awesome
viral.
Senior dog was rescued by Green Dogs Unleashed in Virginia, and for her impact on the game and the rescue community, Chunky Monkey is being presented with her Hall of Fame bust.
Congratulations,
bus.
Chunky Monkey. You're our final 20th anniversary Hall of Famer. And now, let's meet our next adoptable pup.
This is Eugene, a 13-week-old Labrador mix from Pet Haven in Minneapolis. Eugene is full of puppy pouncing antics and sweet cuddles and is looking for a forever family to call his own. To add Eugene to your family, go to puppybowl.com/adopt.
We're down to the wire, and only 4 points separate these two teams. Another nail-biter this year with your score now 66-62, Team Fluff.
We got
Stay
it.
tuned to see
We
which
got
team
it.
will rise and which team will meet their demise. This is Puppy Bowl 20.
Here's the conclusion next. No way they felt this 3 years in a row. What?
Breaking news or barking news, really. I'm Jake Tapper, and this is
shut
your
up.
Puppy Bowl update. Fluff is going
like,
to the
how are there
free kick, and
ads
only
on
4
Max?
points separate the teams at 66 to 62. There have been 3 ties and 8 lead changes up to this point.
I've been
It's any dog's game.
successfully
In all
gaslit by
years
the
of this
Puppy
epic event, it
Bowl.
has never been quite this close. More puppies than ever, puppy refs, puppy coaches, even a streaker. Woof, what a game. But the best part of this event
Can we
is that
get
once
this
the
man
game is over,
out of here?
all of
Tap
these
him
dogs
out.
Have a home. Happy Puppy Bowl. Keep watching to see who takes home the coveted Lombardi trophy.
Welcome back to Puppy Bowl 20, the puppiest of all Puppy Bowls. We're nearing the end of this
How
game,
is
and
it the
Taylor, Team
puppiest?
Ruff, and Team Fluff have fought
still
extremely
haven't
hard all
explained.
afternoon, managing to keep it close
still haven't
right
told
down
me.
the wire.
Steve, that's been the story here today. We've witnessed 3 ties and 8 lead changes so far. And the energy in this stadium is electric. After Ozzy gave Fluff the 7-point lead, followed by Striker's field goal to put Ruff within 4 points. And with just 2 minutes left
People
in this
actually
game,
bet on this,
score
by the
now
way.
66-62 Team Fluff.
Puppy Bowl
Team
is
Ruff
serious
is
fucking
not
business,
taking
man.
any chances in this game. She's gearing up for the final minutes with a quick workout session before taking the field again.
I can hardly wait for this finale, but first, let's go down to the tunnel for our final pedigree starting lineup. First out for Fluff. Barreling her way through the iron gates, this boxer can spar with the heavyweights.
I was
Say
asking for a
cheers,
boxer.
mate, to one of the all-time greats. Here comes London.
Ergo, clock back in.
Next out, she leads by example. A mover and a shaker, mentally tough. You will never break her. And in the red zone, she's a big troublemaker. Meet Maggie.
First out for Ruff. Prepare to be entertained by this gridiron stooge. He likes to taunt his opponents, leaving the ref unamused. And a comedy of errors is likely to ensue. Here comes Mo. Next up, short in stature, but top dog on campus. He's an athletic artist. The gridiron, his canvas. Here's Small Ed.
And here we go. Team Fluff's Linus is still mic'd up, and he's blanketing Team Ruff's Grayson.
Tensions couldn't be higher right now. With less than 2 minutes to go, Ruff is only trailing by 1 score.
And both
Come
teams
on,
are
get in
desperately
there.
trying to
Get
keep
in
the
there.
momentum in their favor.
Grayson now talking smack to Didi. He's circling. He's headed back toward Linus. And Linus flattens Grayson to the turf.
The kayfabe is strong in the 4th quarter. Vince couldn't have written a better script. And now he can't because he's been disavowed.
He finds Small Ed near the pylon, and it appears he's calling a huddle with his teammate. Small Ed has the toy, but Willie wants to run a play. Small Ed hikes the ball to Willie. And he's headed downfield.
There's defenders everywhere. Teammate Tornado on the assist. She throws a key block on Linus. Willie cuts right. He's headed toward the far pylon, and Willie rumbles into the end zone for the score. 100 yards.
Wait, what?
Coast to coast. I don't
Did we get
believe
it?
Touchdown!
Yes!
Just over a minute
I was
left on the
distracted.
clock. Team Ruff back on top. 69.
Oh, we just have to hold it.
With no time to waste, Team Fluff is back on offense. And Thomas has found his favorite toy at the 30-yard line.
Thomas
They have to
scours the
hold
field
it.
for defenders.
They better
Team
not get a
Ruff
field
is
goal.
completely unaware of Thomas
Watch him
right
give
now,
him a field
and he's
goal and they
inching
make a
closer to
fucking
the end
tie.
zone.
He's
Oh, we got a
rolling the football
tiebreaker,
toward the
guys.
goal
Oh, wow, a
line. Gets
tiebreaker.
through
Second
3.
Puppy Bowl in a row.
And Thomas rolls it in.
You're the masters of
Goal.
suspense
Can you
here, Animal
believe this?
Planet. No!
Field goal!
No!
Ladies and
No!
gentlemen, just under 40 seconds left to play. We're knotted up again. 69 all. Team Ruff's
Ruff,
Tater
I
takes
can't
the
write a better
kickoff.
script.
He's looking for room to run.
I fucking told you.
Didi is there
Fuck,
on
they do
defense.
this every year.
She's looking for the strip
They
on
don't. They
Tater.
can't show. There
And we've
can't
got
be a
tug of
blowout in
war
Puppy
near
Bowl.
midfield.
But there's a
Puppy
flag on the
Bowl
play.
blowouts not allowed. They know mercy
the
rules.
pass.
They don't want to show
Holding.
bias.
Defense. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
DD gets the
First
holding
rep call the whole
Team
game.
Fluff
First
is in
rep call the whole
this
game, by the way.
right
First
now.
rep call.
This Ruff gets better field position and another.
Where's that
set
rep
of
been?
downs.
In
There
his
are some
fucking
Eagles
room
fans
using his
out there that know
pistol?
your pain right now, Team Fluff.
26 seconds
this.
remain. Coach Furiani is signaling some sort of play call to Team Ruff.
Tater takes the snap, reverses field. He's headed toward the end zone.
That's a touch. Whoa, what's this?
Oh my goodness, he
Belted?
reverses field at the 1 yard line. And now he's headed toward the opposite end zone. And Tater reverses field again.
Tater
It's
is
my
playing
game.
keep
Don't worry
away
about
and
it.
wisely running out the clock
Come
here.
on.
He doesn't want to leave
Come
any
on.
time for Fluff to put a game-winning
Get
drive
in there.
together.
Hope I haven't kept
What
you
a
waiting.
gutsy
Thank you, Psycho,
move
for the
from
follow.
Tater. He's just
You're right
playing
there.
keep away.
Go for it.
And they're gonna force Team Fluff to
doing?
take his final timeout, Steve.
He's headed toward
I
the
got
goal line
sweaty
again.
Gwen riding
Tater
on
gives
ya.
himself
Strike
up after
the-
stopping
wherever
his
the
forward
fuck that
progress
dog is.
at the 1 yard line.
The ball carrier stopped short, sliding down inbounds at the
What
1
is
yard
wrong?
line. It's going to be second and goal.
The ref
at
decided
1
to
yard
clock
line.
in.
Fluff has elected to take their final timeout.
Tater could have easily scored a touchdown on that play, but rather
yes,
than
the
leaving
elected
time on the clock
timeout.
for Team Fluff to respond, he extends the play and runs the clock down, making it near impossible for Fluff to get the ball back.
You can see how close he gets from the pylon cam. And Tater puts this game in the paws of his kicker, Cookie.
Only 4 seconds remain in this game. It all comes down to this.
Cookie
You
comes
cannot
on for
score
the
in
field
4
goal try.
seconds.
The toy is set. Cookie sprints downfield. She goes for the kick, and it's good.
What?
It's good.
What?
I don't believe it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Pulls off the upset victory in the final seconds of the game. And
It's
Team
a Ruff
Ruff
W.
are world champions.
Field goal.
What a storybook ending here at Puppy Bowl Stadium. Ruff sends superstar Tater back into this game. He runs down the clock,
another
gets
one.
the ball to within a yard, and puts the game on the shoulders of his kicker.
He just
And
barely,
Cookie
very
delivers,
casually saunters
securing
it
the
over.
victory for the Tangerine Machine.
After overcoming an early 14-point deficit, fighting through 8 different lead changes, and trailing by 4 in the final minutes, Team Ruff
Yeah, they
maintains
started out
their
real
composure, breaks the tie,
rough,
and upsets the
but
reigning
they
champions
came
in the final seconds to claim their victory here at Puppy Bowl 20. Your final score, 72-69.
Nice.
And that's the end of the game.
The Ruff cheerleaders have stormed the field, and it's pandemonium in the stands right now.
Team Fluff can hold their heads up high after this incredible game. They fought hard, really showcased next-level talent on both sides of the ball, never allowing Team Ruff to lead by more than 10 points throughout the contest.
Fluff was impressive early and often, leaving it all on the
Another
field
high-scoring
and
game. No one
nearly
plays
completing
defense
the
anymore.
3P
Disgusting.
championship.
Puppy Bowl
But
is
Team
not
Ruff
about
just
defense.
couldn't be stopped on offense, overcoming deficit after deficit. And with
Yeah,
seconds
you know
on
what?
the clock,
Ruff was
they did
purple
it
to start
one
with,
last
so
time to
we gave
earn
him the
crown.
buff with the color
And now,
filter.
without further ado, let's go to midfield, where Ruff team captain Frankie is living her best life and taking in this moment.
It is my honor and privilege to present to Team Ruff, champions of Puppy Bowl 20. The holy grail of wagging tails, the one, the only Wayfair Lombardi Trophy.
The trophy is sponsored too?
Congratulations, Team Captain Frankie, on an exhilarating performance and a hard-earned victory. Can you
I
tell
said
us in your
nice
own
because it is
words,
69.
what was it like out there on the field today?
Remarkable. Well, congratulations once again, Team Ruff, champions of Puppy Bowl 20.
We are not done yet. We have more hardware to give away as we recognize some of the outstanding players who took the field this afternoon.
Hardware?
Starting with our adorable contenders for the Underdog Award.
Sweet pea, please.
In the first quarter, it was Frankie and Niner who, down by 7, could have been helping Team Ruff recover, but they found the corner and piled up on top of one another.
When we said underdog, we didn't mean literally under the dog, okay?
And instead of breaking the huddle and running a sweep, it was Team Fluff's Harvey who was counting sheep. on the near sidelines,
Get them
fast
puppy.
asleep.
Finally, there was Sweet Pea, signed to Team Ruff as a superstar wideout.
Sweet,
She decided to use the
Sweet
tunnel
Pea
as her
sponsored
personal
by
hideout.
Subaru.
Get it. It's
You can't
intimidating.
make this shit up.
But here's the bottom line. It's not the size of the dog in the fight that matters. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
After expert
Here's
analysis
the deal.
and
All right.
careful consideration, the winner is
Sweet Pea.
Harvey, congratulations, Harvey. After a lengthy recruitment and much athletic improvement, you're
The
still
Fluff
number one
Pity
in
Prize.
rapid eye movement.
Ladies and
You
gentlemen,
are
the
our
Fluff
Subaru
Pity
underdog of the
Prize.
game.
I forgot this dude even fell
120
asleep.
adorable puppy players took the field to showcase their skills this afternoon. But only one can take home the most valuable puppy award.
Team Fluff's Francine was a touchdown machine. She set the tone early, scoring the first 2 touchdowns of the game, giving her team the early 14-0 lead.
Vanessa dominated both sides of the ball this afternoon, making several key stops on defense and scoring 2 acrobatic touchdowns, both of them going for 100 yards.
And finally, Team Ruff's hearing-impaired Moosh used all his senses on that 100-yard drive in the third before causing a huge turnover just minutes later.
Always
taking
a
it to the house
bridesmaid. No,
for his
come on.
second touchdown,
Don't be
giving
like
Team
that.
Ruff its biggest lead of the game.
You voted
Sweet Pea
America.
should have been on the pitch,
Who
though.
is our MVP?
And this year's most valuable puppy award goes
Voting
to...
now closed.
Congratulations, Moosh. You are our Puppy Bowl MVP.
And before we sign off from Puppy Bowl's historic
yes,
20th
the
anniversary,
pre-recorded clip.
let's have a look at our final adoption update. This is what it's all about, folks.
Hey, don't be rough on yourself. I thought you were awesome.
Yeah, they
And,
went straight for the one without
I
hearing.
wanted to ask you something. We work pretty well together.
The
no?
Pity Award.
What do you say we make
Yeah,
it official?
Francine was putting in some work. Oh, they found a home. Look at that. Wait a minute, Carl was right. The puppies in the show were already adopted. What? This shit is a scam. They were all adopted already. No! I wanted Sweet Pea. It's all kayfabe, baby. It's just about spreading awareness, all right? Mr. Bean! I know where Mr. Bean went. With the horse? Oh, Hana's looking pretty, gawky.
What you doing?
Oh, look, they submitted a video. That's not a big man. The Barnacle family? These people are not real. Hey, it's Snoop Dogg. Look at that big old Snoop.
To find out more about adopting a puppy of your very own, go to puppybowl.com/adopt. Thanks so much for watching. For Animal Planet, I'm Taylor Rooks.
And I'm Steve Levy. We'll see you again next year for the loudest call to adopt, not shop. Puppy Bowl 21.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got what I came in for. We got the Ruff massive W of the century. Oh, what was this? Huh? No! Sweet Pea didn't make it! What? Oh, that's the promo show. What the fuck? Can we run that back? Oh, yeah, that's the pregame. Hold up. Cut back. No. Can I rewind? That's a... That's awful. Sweet Pea was rescued in a shelter that specializes in helping special needs puppies. Sadly, she was unable to overcome her health issues. We dedicate Puppy Bowl 20 to her memory. puppy bros, it's over. Dude, that ruined the whole night. She was on Team Ruff. Oh my lord. What a weird ass way to run the show. Well, the whole point is to promote adoption, right? I mean, don't you want to go and adopt the dog after that? Hopefully not one with perhaps special needs like Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea. Long video. I don't know. I was getting ready to hop off. What is this? Oh, don't clip it. That was a slip of the tongue there. "21 minutes? I don't think we're watching that today. Why do I have 4 notifications? Oh, these are all my Goki replies. I was like, did Johnny respond again? I will keep that in the archives, but I can't watch that tonight. I'm already ready to head out. No, I can't watch a 20-minute video, but a 12-minute video sounds alright to me. Oh, wait, I forgot I hit the... God damn it. I hate my setup. I actually love it, but shut up.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 13th of February, 2024. RPG Day today, meaning full day of RPG gameplay.
Was Feezer there?
Which is great, because we made great progress in both games. Nothing really held us up, although, admittedly, maybe in Like a Dragon, I would have liked to got a little bit even further. The Dondoko intro took quite a bit of time, but then we got a lot done after. I stayed a little extra to do a little bit extra in the game because tomorrow is the big day, everyone. My first ever co-op stream with my wife, Kat.
Oh, yes,
We're gonna
the
be
big
doing
day.
Dondoko Island Sim stuff together, so I'll talk about that in a second. But overall, great day today. Let's talk about that. So first of all,
it was a little bit more than a little extra.
Podcast today discussed various topics, including
how I
did
various
Yoshimitsu
topics
in Tekken 8 for the first time on Monday, and how I'm really enjoying playing Tekken 8 at a higher level than I really
He's
have
been
ever
hyped
played
up about it.
Tekken
He got
before.
gassed up.
Quick learning by studying videos on YouTube like I did with Street Fighter 6. And also saying goodbye to Pal World after having played Pal World for about a month and about 11.
You feel like I didn't get the impression when that night stream started yesterday that he was gonna end that stream dropping Power World. But he's about to recap and tell us how, well, yeah, even going into that stream, he knew Power World was on the way out, right? Man, could you imagine his reaction tomorrow when, like, I know it's not gonna fail, but what if it did? Like, what if tomorrow that V-Day co-op stream doesn't even really bring in that much money? Like, what would the cult be? Because, you know, he's banking on this to offset the failures of the event and the failures of the $18 Like a Dragon stream. But imagine if it just doesn't really even do that much better than like a Baldur's Gate stream, no?
Hours of gameplay.
Dude, he called it the big day. Like, he sees it as even bigger and better than the Super Bowl event.
Why I've decided to kind of retire it and not play it any further.
Yeah.
All those discussions were held on the podcast this morning, and then there was a very important discussion held. Talking about the future of my content and wanting feedback, because someone made a really interesting observation recently.
Feedback.
You know, they said, you know, you've been talking about Tekken and how people aren't really checking out your Tekken stuff as much as they did Street Fighter 6.
Because you're not a Tekken guy.
Have you noticed recently, Phil, this is them talking to me, they sent me an email. Have you noticed recently that it seems like the majority of people who are very supportive of your content seem to be tuning in for the podcast, supporting you during the podcast, and then your day streams are kind of dead? Now, I'll say that's not the case with Baldur's Gate 3.
Wrong.
A core crowd of people who show up and support those streams every day.
That's kind of
I
wrong.
think these people are right. Like, take a look at Tekken 8 the other day. I brought in all my contributions before I booted the game.
The Baldur's Gate.
I think I got one super chat.
Quite actually, the Baldur's Gate
in 3 hours
money today was before you played the game.
And, you know, maybe
I
That's a
explained my
sign.
thoughts on
Maybe what
Baldur's
it is
Gate
is that
earlier
people
before
like
we
to
watched the
see
Puppy
me
Bowl.
in a different capacity than what people have known me for the last 15 years. Maybe the days of me being a full-time Let's Player, gamer, content creator are starting to change, right? Maybe people like me for talk rather than gaming. Now, I'm not saying that's the case.
Oh my god. He is going to be so annoying. Fart huffing, sniff his own farts, huff his own farts, annoying. If it turns out he's going to be like, oh, you guys like me for me and not the game. So why not even just you guys like me, right? It's going to be so... It's going to be some Pride Month ass meaningful, you guys love me, right? Oh my god, he's gonna be so annoying. I can already hear it.
In all cases, I think if there's big releases, people always want to come back
True,
and see me
Carl.
play the big high-profile games, especially ones that are more my forte or more challenging to me. You know, a new FromSoft game or DLC.
Rich was a
you guys are
failure
always
because he
gonna wanna
couldn't
see.
review text, so he moved on to
Big
drama.
game, like for example, I
DSP
think
was a
Final
failure,
Fantasy
he couldn't be a
Rebirth,
gamer, so he
people
moved
wanna
on
see.
to
But
talking in front of a
admittedly,
camera.
For some of these lesser games, maybe the days of seeing me play these, it's not a big deal anymore, right? Why are people coming and watching me on the podcast and then dipping out and not hanging around? Or if those who stay,
Because they have a
literally
life.
no support for the rest of the stream. It's
They have a
pretty
life.
crazy to think about it that way, right? Now, this is not a complaint about low contributions. I'm just saying this is an observation people are
I think it
having
is.
and presenting to me. So we talked all about that on today's podcast. If you have a chance, please give today's Level 1 podcast a watch. I need your feedback, whether it's you shoot
Yeah,
me
the
an
goal list
email,
is on a
you leave a
podcast.
comment on the podcast, you come and talk to me on a future stream. I need feedback on what you want to see.
Why people support
this
it.
year. You know, some people are
The
saying
goal is when he
this
gets
is a very
attention.
highly political year with the big presidential elections coming up.
What
And
the
if I'm
fuck
ever
is
going to get
this?
into politics and political discourse, this should be the year I do it. Maybe that's the...
Excuse me? What the hell did I miss? I didn't watch this. No way he said this. Get out of here. No way. Tevin? No way. Did he Karen dangle DSP politics today? It is too late. It is too late for me to... No. He did, Saru? Can we just... Okay, from now on, I'm just gonna restream old Puppy Bowl. We're just gonna watch older Puppy Bowl episodes.
the case. So again, this is all discussed on the podcast. I'm not going to go into massive detail about it here. This is just me.
I got plans tomorrow, so I do gotta head out after this.
Please watch the show. I would love your feedback. First stream today was Baldur's Gate 3. We basically were in the Gauntlet of Shar the entire time. Funny enough, people thought I was going to have issues with the Gauntlet of Shar because basically
It's
there's
not the
these
first
4
time,
different
Eagle.
trials you need to complete, and each one's completely different. One is combat, one is stealth, one is this almost like platforming, and one is a combat
Oh,
slash
say DSP
kind of
Gaming is
puzzle
Toy Story
hybrid.
SNES, the superior
And
version. I agree.
being true,
He should give it a try.
it wasn't nearly as hard as I think people made it out to be. The stealth one I beat without doing the
But
challenge.
Dad didn't put it on
I just,
YouTube,
like,
you
I walked
fucking
in the room
idiots.
And nothing happened. And I was like,
Aw.
well, if this is, it's called the trial of stealth. So I'm like, let's let Asterion go in there and walk around and investigate. So I literally had him go in and nothing had activated yet. And I went and I was finding all these traps. So I just had him go in by himself and literally deactivate every trap. Walked to the end, to the final room. There's nothing in it.
Thank you for the lip smack.
And I was like, why is there nothing in this room? This is weird. So I switched back to my party and come to find out there was a plate where Shadowheart has to do that ritual where you bleed. Like she had done that.
Oh, yeah, it'll be a new
previously at
channel.
different Shar temple
With new memberships,
in
too.
Act 2. So it was kind of like, oh, so she activated.
You already know how he's gonna roll.
Okay, well now the challenge is activated. There's enemies and stuff. I switched back to Asterion. He's already in the end room. He grabs the item. He leaves. Done. We didn't have to do it. We skipped the entire challenge. I was like, well, I didn't know it works that way. So I tried the other challenges that way. And another one, the combat challenge was super easy. I snuck behind the enemies and beat the shit out of them. They didn't even know I was there. I was like, what is going on here? It was so weird. They just seemed way easy. One of them, they patched the challenge to make an invisible walkway visible. So there was no point in even having the challenge. It was completely piss easy. So the good news is we made massive progress in this. And by the end of the stream, we had run into
Is it
a
really
demon
in him, like, to
who I
complain
guess is
about the lack
demon
of
that,
challenge when
Raphael wanted
he
us
needs to make
track down.
progress?
And so now we're in a plot line trying to figure out, do we help this demon? Do we fight this demon? You know, we're kind of in the midst of that. So what people are saying is, yeah, I'm probably on pace to finish up this Char's Temple, or Gauntlet of Char tomorrow, which means I'll be heading right into the end game of Act 2 at this point, which is obviously a good thing.
The end game of Act 2.
And we'll see how it goes. Okay?
After all this
Tonight
time.
was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and basically I had to finish up the Dondoko Island tutorial. Sadly, it took an hour. I mean, this game, when it does this stuff, it really draws it out, and it took an hour of the stream to get through it. I'm like, man, I wanted to be done in 10 minutes so we could go back to Hawaii and have a good night, unlocking jobs, leveling up, recruiting.
If you know the game does this, why did you think it was gonna
happen? Like basically an hour.
Why do you think it was gonna be 10 minutes?
Wasted because the intro is very simple, but it just takes so long to do it. But the good news is, I'm in a good position for tomorrow when I actually do co-op with my wife. I unlocked 2 areas of the island.
Did you know DSP is married?
So immediately tomorrow we can start building, upgrading, and hopefully getting to the point where visitors come and you can start making revenue on the island. Within our 2 hours tomorrow night that we're going to do that, I'm thinking we can make good progress. So anyway, after the intro, went back to Hawaii, to the island, and basically spent an hour and a half, because I stayed late, doing all kinds of fun stuff, doing side missions. We did a couple different side missions. A lot of the conversations that do the links in the city did make enough money to go unlock 2 new jobs. The housekeeper, which I changed Chitose over to, and the Desperado, which I changed Kiryu over to. So now we're doing linebacker, Desperado, Samurai, and Housekeeper. And honestly, I think these jobs are way better. I think that the Action Star and the Geodancer weren't that good, and these jobs seem to be much improved. So I'm happy for that. And it was great. Basically, by the end of the night, we had killed multiple mini bosses. We had leveled up a ton, found some better weapons and things. Things were going great. I'm like, oh, this is excellent. And I was like, oh yeah, tomorrow I'm doing co-op with my wife. Let me go back. So I went back to the beach, and that's where we ended the stream tonight. So great progress in both games today. Great RPG fun and a good time. So I hope that
you feel accomplished in everything you do, David.
Tomorrow, Wednesday the 14th, is Valentine's Day and is my last consecutive streaming day of the week. It will be a full streaming day for me. In the morning in the podcast, I'm sure we'll talk about some of your feedback. I'll try to read your comments because I'm sure you guys have been leaving comments on the video all day long. So I'll check out your podcast comments and hopefully we'll have a further discussion about that tomorrow. And then tomorrow's day stream, trying to finish up the Gauntlet of Char and moving on to the end game of Act 2, which would be great if we do it. Tomorrow night, this is a special one, guys. At least for me and Kat, this is a really special stream. 6:45 p.m.
It's been hyped like no less than 5 times this video.
Our first ever co-op gameplay stream. We've never done one. You know, on Halloween 2018, our intention was that all day long for that marathon, I was going to do gameplay. We were going to be in costume. And
can we reminisce about that? Can we reminisce? Will there be any reminiscing about that Halloween?
You know, so many assholes showed up, trolls, being stupid, being, you know, abusive.
Like a
Kevin. She just didn't want to be there anymore. And this is the first time in, you know, over 5 years she's going to come back to do some gameplay with me, which is really nice. It was really nice to have her for the Q&A nights, and now we bought a new chair.
Wasn't that nice?
Here, so we have nice seating arrangement and everything. It's going to be a
nice
time
seating arrangement.
I hope you will join us for that if you can make it. So we're just going to go right back to Dondoko Island.
What if they have their own plans
of the game? And she's going to be going around.
Oh, look at that! She's actually going to let her play. People did not even
together.
think he would let her play. People like me.
Let's craft this building. Let's craft this together. Let's figure out where to put it. Set it up nice.
I can see why this needed 12 minutes.
Doing that together, I'm going to be here, basically on this side, fielding your
mission control over here.
Contributions, and all of that, manning the stream, while she essentially is playing the game. And we're going to basically have co-op that way. No, Dondoko Island is not truly co-op where there's 2 controllers and each person does something different. It's going to be the
he's
two of
aware
us
of that.
working together to kind of build our own
He knows that
community.
much. So what the fuck are we doing, man?
Through our own decisions and you know, and opinions and effort.
Nah, come on. You guys thought you thought he wasn't even gonna let her play. Don't front.
Rewards translate into big money that
you thought she was just gonna sit there with Jasper in her lap.
You are way short on money, and the game is way harder because of that. So this is cool. We're going to be doing that tomorrow night, and as long as it goes well and people like it, we're going to do it again on Saturday. And actually, those are 2 back-to-back streams of that. I'm not going in between to play Like a Dragon. So the next time I'm playing Like a Dragon after our 2 co-op streams is probably going to be like Monday.
It's a good idea,
so
DJ Filthy Rich.
Island,
he knows. He knows she needs to be far away from the computer.
And stuff, and then go back again next week because we're going to probably do it again Tuesday night of next week. And that's what we're planning on doing moving forward, alternating. So it'll be like One night we do co-op. One night I play the game next to get the reward.
Bye-bye,
One night we
Cam.
do co-op. One night I play the normal game to do the rewards, and just kind of back and forth for a while. Dondoko takes about 10 to 15 hours to beat. So if we do consistently play it, we may beat it within, say, 2 to 3 weeks, and I'll make good progress in the game. Not great progress, but basically I'll be able to level up my classes, get items, do all fun stuff without hindrance. You know, I've been rushing through this game for the last week to 2 weeks to try to get to this level so we could do the co-op, and now that the co-op's there, we want to take our time. I'm not going to be rushing through the game at this point. I'm actually going to be exploring, doing a lot of the side content and things that I was missing out on. I mean, I haven't even touched the Sujamon League yet, and I'm going to probably save that for later, but there's tons of side quests in the environment we haven't done, you know, mini bosses and stuff to do with these new classes, which is really cool. So that's how we're going to approach it. All right, I hope if any of you can make it tomorrow night, that's going to be something special for us. I hope you'll come by and hang out with us for
Man, he really wants you to show up. I can't help but wonder why. What could be motivating that?
Everyone, thank you so very much. I hope that you all have a good evening.
Okay, like, oh man, the prayer hands. Enough. Let me go home.
Okay? Thanks, everyone. Have a good night. I'll see you in the AM. Peace out.
Did he even say Happy Mardi Gras? That's one of those fancy urban holidays. He's not familiar with those. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know me, I would love to go on and continue streaming. However, it's looking like it's that time again. Yes. Yes, I did my best. But we got felted today. No, wait, we won because Ruff won. However, I wasn't able to get those smash spears I wanted. And they're probably not going to rerun them for another year or so. But thank you. Thank you for the cheering. We'll be back tomorrow with something. But I'm probably going to be busy. I say probably. It's undoubted. It's confirmed. It's a guarantee I will be busy. So it'll probably be another late stream. Thank you, Sweet Bean. We're going to raid. Is UNF still streaming? We'll be going to UNF W1, the unfun one, as I never get a chance to raid him, and you guys can follow him and love his stream as much as I do. Think he's gonna miss the cat left him. No, nothing is gonna happen on that stream. Nothing. I'm not gonna be gaslit into checking out that stream because it's just gonna be a whole lot of nothing. All right, Pablo, start the music. Pablo, I said start the music, not cut the music. Oh my God, Pablo, this is why I don't pay you. You're not even worth the watered down Pepsi that I pay you. Oh my God, Pablo, why? There we go. What do you mean, don't raid, you're almost done? Okay, well, we're going to Broken Mailman. Why was he here the whole time? He just wanted to watch the Pupper Bowl. What do you mean, Rady? You're not live? Alright, you guys are just tricking me into staying live longer. I'm not gonna fall for it. I actually have plans. As much as I want to listen to Kino Casino cover the Vosh stuff and Felt Vosh, I'm gonna have to catch up with it later. But there'll probably be a clip ready by tomorrow. Alright, what's the word? Bye-bye? It's nice to rest. That's the stream. Bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We made it to the end. I lost a lot of Splatoon. But we made progress. We got to make even more progress. So I have less than a month to get the catalog to level 100 yet again. And I barely scratched the surface of level 24. So it ain't looking good too. It ain't looking too good. Thankfully, we have a Splatfest this weekend. Oh, well, that'll be fun. There'll be more Splatoon coming your way. And Mario versus Donkey Kong Chill. And other stuff. I'll think of something. Big ups to the dingers, dongers, swollen underscore ones who made it to the end. This return stream. Yeah, the recuperating return stream. I hope you enjoyed the Puppy Bowl. My commentary was better or on par with the DSP Sim commentary. Yeah, and please come back for more. Back tomorrow with something. I got the schedule ready. Just go to the schedule command. And if not, then just go to bed. Let me pull up this stuff too. Big ups to Eddie B43, Arez, Iggles Wiggles, Almighty Goki, Mr. Pun, Almighty Tevin, the UNFW1, the unfun one who we would have raided. We would have raided him, but he's already done. Apparently, SCP. Sweet Bean 96, who is still here among us, among the living, unlike Sweet P in 96. Rest in peace. Carl. Right, Carl. DJ Filthy Rich, Natal Cog, Ivan Cypher, Nurgle, and not Grandfather Nurgle, Nurgle. Grandfather Nurgle was also here, along with other lurkers too. Alpha Elite TV, and 1337, Chalupa, Peaches and Keem, Algernon, Room Dukum, Pim Pam. They fell asleep earlier. Arcadius, Boys Who Do Business, D Scythe, Fedora, Low, Golem, Power, Heavy Middle Gamer, Kian Goon, Law Power, Mr. Line, Ray Frog, That's Stupid, The Kojima World Order, and Zidra, Zelsi. Well, boys, it's nothing to do now but to read off the stuff. So thank you to Psycho for the follow. Zed Azerdan, that's your one for 14 months in a row, 16 months total. A Child with the follow. Lucas Robert World Order with the raid with the party 1. Low Calcium with the follow. And Lee. 2 and Lee raids. The party is for a party of 40 and a party of 6. And Almighty Tevin the guy. The massive Tevin re-up. 2 years. Almighty underscore 7. 2 years. 24-month total. The streak. Undefeated. Unfelted. Or powerful. Ever could have known. The RJC. For the follow behind the scenes. I love behind the scenes follows. Those are the best kind of follows. The least suspect kind of follows too. They just look at your profile when you're not even streaming, and then they say, you know what, I like this guy. I'm gonna click the heart. At least that's how you want to hope those go down. And look at your funny clips and are like, wow, I love this dude. I love him so much I'm gonna follow him even though he isn't live. That isn't creepy at all. Okay, but we will be heading out to broken underscore mailman. Maybe UNF can also raid them, and it will be a double raid. Or you can fall asleep to Tevin, who will be awake in the morning, probably. For the Valentine's restream, yes. Okay, we're going to mailman. Bye-bye, adios, mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in my mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. The raid message is, what's the raid message? Oh, it'll be Pupper related. No, it's gotta be Pupper related, Eddie B. raid messages. Ruff boys with the mail call. Go follow Mailman while you're at it. He's a good guy. He used to be a mailman. He's the only mailman I've ever known. Former or otherwise. Bye-bye. Happy Mardi Gras. Happy Valentine's Day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.